Hello, YouTube. YouTube chat doesn't show up on the screen because I can't find a good solution to that. Also, YouTube chatter tends to be pretty light. But if you are over there, I appreciate you. It's very helpful. We need to get our watch hours back to where they need to be in order to get to YouTube partner level 2. Quite the nice read train, which certainly didn't help your staying up late decisions. I hear you. Imperfect Nova, welcome. So happy to have you. Did you find us from the read train for artists and makers, Imperfect Nova? Just curious. Long day today. Started bad, finishing worse. I am sorry to hear that, but we're here to help lift your spirits. That's my whole purpose in life is just to be a giant clown. I just happen to know how to do fiber arts. It was quite the nice read train. Yes, indeed. It was great. And that was because of the help of a lot of people. And we're going to talk about that in a little bit. Something like this with like over 180 streamers or whatever, 180 slots. Some of those were repeats. So people were happy to jump in and help out and cover some gaps we had. And I myself had the pleasure of having two slots on the train, which was great. And I did that more to make sure that things got covered than anything else. Like I'm sitting here going, hey, AMA, ask me anything about creative content on the platform. But no, you've just been doing some research on what Twitch offers regarding makers and crafters. So you're not aware of what we were just talking about? Because this is a perfect segue. Do you stream Imperfect Nova? It sure looks like it. I mean, you have an about that's really sweet that says, well, I'm sorry, I'm spying. Welcome to the space station. Nova is the name. Here it's all about the cozy vibes, creative projects, and embracing imperfection. I like that. Whether we're diving into laid-back games, getting crafty, or arranging beautiful blooms, it's a space where fun comes first and perfection takes a backseat. Are you a fan of Bob Ross at all? I love what he says about talent. Floral designer. That's something I've thought would be so cool to get into. So is that like your full-time? I'm sorry, I'm putting you on the spot. You can ask anybody. This is what I do. Bob Ross is a Sigma, no cap. Indeed. I don't know. Yeah, he kind of had a little bit of that lone wolf thing, but he was so sweet. Now listen here. Okay, Nova, I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't want to scare you. I'm gonna give you a shout out. Please, everybody in here, do the thing. I have hit Nova. Let me clue you in on something here on Twitter. So, do you create content elsewhere? First of all, do you have other socials? And there is but one problem with me following you. Hi, Cranston. They are very therapeutic. And welcome in, Double 69. Nice indeed. How are you? Nova, just your professional Insta. So, oh my God, Nova, where do I start? You know where you start, Nova? Do you know where you start? Oh man, we don't have like the sound and the GIF and everything. Just do it. Do you have OBS set up and overlays and stuff like that? Do you have alerts ready to go? Do you have a basic stream set up already? And do you know that Twitch has alerts that you could use until you figure out, hi. This is one of my most beautiful creations. What's up? Are you good? What? Can you have what? Girl, it is May 26th. What's the arrangement regarding Robux? Girl?
You didn't pay me. You didn't pay
Lady. We talked about this. I said I might sign you up for the monthly thing if you behaved yourself about your electronics this month. Have you successfully done that?
me. Yes.
I would not agree.
Why?
Show me over the next few days that you can follow the rules about your electronics, and we can talk about Robux Premium, Roblox Premium. Ramona, stomping your feet and whining is not going to help your kid. Hello, imperfect Nova. This is what it's like to stream and parent. One moment, please. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. I don't know why I turned into like a cross between Michael McDonald and Tom Waits. Yes, I do know that you want me to play scrims with you, but I don't think I'm good enough for that. People up here. Oh! You can play at this game. Nope, 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 nope. Oh yeah, I wasn't assuming that you had children. I'm just saying this is what it's like. I try not to make assumptions about other people's. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Banoffee, exactly. Hi, welcome in. Banoffee was also on the train. Show of hands, who in here right now is in the Creator Club? Because this is what I was meandering my way toward for Nova. Who is in the Creator Club for artists and makers? There's 6 of them, actually. Hi, this is why I'm called 9.5 Nova. There's 6 of them. Also, by the way, Robux is a big deal, yo. If you are my 8-year-old daughter, that is 100% fact. All facts, no printer. What? 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 What do you want? Why are you sending me links right now? What? Okay. My husband's like, it's a good one and it's one you can share. We do try to keep things PG-13 here because I have children and they're often home with me when I stream. I was a restaurant. Yeah, I see it. Thank you. I was a restaurant professional for 25 years. Yes, I do. I know all the curse words. I have a terribly bawdy sense of humor when I'm not, live or like talking to my kids. Games, also crafts. You think you're more nervous about people you know IRL judging you? Who cares what they think? Yeah. You're sharing your love of something. You're sharing something that brings you joy. Right? What is not like This is why this is one of the hardest parts. No, I understand. Don't worry, I understand. I do understand. So, Nova, I'm a founder of the Artists and Makers Creator Club here on the platform. We just wrapped up a 3.5, 4-day read train, which was literally just a cavalcade of people pursuing their passions through streaming their art and making. If you are interested in that and in networking with people through that, all you got to do, this is going to be like, you're going to be like, oh, all I got to do, huh? We just need to get you to 50 followers, 3 average viewers, and all the other requirements, whatever they are at this point for affiliate. You need to be monetized in order to join the club, but it is such a fantastic resource. If you are interested, please feel free to ask me more questions. I don't want you to feel like I'm talking you into anything, but if you're going to be streaming creative stuff, crafty stuff, floral arrangement, I don't know very many people that do that here. You would actually be doing something very unique. I do, yeah, and I do understand that feeling. Well, I went to theater school, Nova, and I just threw caution to the wind after my first play when I was 13 years old. I was like, this is all I want to do. This is all I want to do now. And sure, I would get nervous, but I learned that feeling of nervousness, like before you go on stage or when you're about to audition, you were also in theater, so you do understand that the feeling that you have in anticipation of something like this is always so much worse than whatever ends up happening. Even if things go haywire, you find a way, right? You got this. It sure does. Dogs have twice as many muscles to move their ears as people. That's a lot. Well, I don't know how many we have. What if we only had one? So, hey, if you have questions, if you need some assistance in any way, I'm more than happy to help. Something I've considered offering through my Patreon, and I'm not just trying to sell you something right now. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. Is consultation, but as like a shop item, maybe people who are supporters on Patreon can book me for a single session to go over their stream. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. We hit 10,000 followers recently here on Twitch, and we recently hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. Nova, I've been streaming for almost 7 years, and one thing I've learned is it's never going to be as bad as you think it is in your head before you go live. We've been on front page a bunch of times, mostly for charity, but also just to show off our community. We have been out here in these virtual Twitch streets, Double 69. That's a sentence I'm not sure if I ever thought I would say. I have a bachelor's in theater. I've been crocheting since I was 7. I've been able to combine performing and my love of fiber arts here. Why am I hip? The magic of Gen X. We never grow up, dude. We never grow up, okay? We have discovered some kind of, like, we start to look old, but we're not really grown-ups. Maybe it's Saturday morning cartoons. Do you guys think that's it? We just don't grow up. All of us that are adults now and have adult money. Yeah, some of you wait till I take the gold bar off the screen, I swear to God. Some of you wait until I take the gold bar off the screen. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you for buying a new toy for hospital play areas, friend. You're so amazing. Thank you. I'm 29 years old, plus a few. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Paramount Plus has great Saturday cartoons. Daria is on there. Dude. Nova, you're speaking my language, man. I love Beavis and Butthead, and I won't apologize for it. And Daria, of course. You remember watching Saturday morning cartoons when you were a kid, sitting on the bed and watching the little picture box? Where you had to get up and change the channel, or maybe you were fancy and had a remote. It can be intimidating, Nova. I promise you, especially if you're going to be doing stuff in makers and crafting, people will find you, and we are so supportive, and we really love to see each other thrive. So if you want to, you are welcome. Absolutely no pressure to join my Discord. And today what we're doing is we're going to pull up the channel in Discord that's called Show and Tell on Stream. And we're going to show off people's creative projects. You know, I'm totally fine with people posting other stuff in there, like pet pics and things like that. Just no pictures of kiddos' faces. If they're in the If they're in there, blur or slap an emoji on their face, not in real life. Like the slice of cheese challenge. Be gentle with the littles. You had a remote for a while. If not, we had one that was attached to our, I think maybe the VCR or the Betamax. We had both actually. By a cord. We had a corded television remote. What could go wrong with 2 children running around the house? Pretty sure you had to have your parents change the channel since it was on top of a tall dryer. And while you are tall, you are not then. What do you mean? What do you mean? Nova, I'm going to have to follow you on my alt, which is annoying. Twitch has a following cap. You can only follow 2,000 accounts. Yes, I followed that many people on the platform. I've been here for 7 years. I've been here for 84 years. So when you see this 9.5 plays, no, it's not an imposter. There's a lot to think about. Yay, you added yourself to the coop. Welcome in. If you want to share some of your floral stuff, everybody welcome Nova in the Discord. I'm going to give you a role so that you can post because otherwise we have it set up so that people can't just jump in there and start, spamming pernicious garbage. You are now a Nublian. And if you need help finding it, it's under Content Corner. It's in the Content Corner category. Show and Tell and Stream is the very first channel in that category. And we have some fun stuff to look at in there. Including even the odd post from yours truly. I don't typically post in there because it's not about me. It's about you guys and your beautiful work. But I wanted to share something special with you. That was a little bit of a secret project that I did that I finally finished. So yeah, Nova, here's what I would recommend too, is if you have not already, looking to find whether or not any socials that you would want associated with your channel, snatch those account names up if you can.
We hit
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
We did, Mama Zach. I love you so much. Nova, you should follow Mama Zach. Recently became a Twitch partner, been on the platform quite some time, sharing her love of fiber arts, and was too busy supporting other people to worry about getting her own checkmark, but finally succumbed to the
Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
I'm trying to talk, you guys. Succumb to the pressure. Capricorn Last, thank you so much. Both of you need to pick a color. Light pink, dark pink, yellow, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, or white. We definitely always pronounce that the Bob Ross way. Light pink, dark pink, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, or white. Capricorn Last, thank you so much. And you did a 6-month in advance, which is so incredibly helpful. Thank you to all of you. Blue for you, Capricorn Last, always purple for Mama Zach. Anyone? Goat screams, anyone? Can I?
9.5 said she likes trains. Love lamp. I mean trains.
No. Oh my God. Theory, I love you so much. That's a tier 3. I'm yelling no at Ghost. Why do you have to do this, Ghost? Why do you have to show people this right away? I'm sorry. New people, I am so sorry. That's a level 3 hype train already, you weirdos. You get back here, Ghost. You got so lucky with that random sound, dude. It gets really loud, really loud. Noise warning. Please turn the volume down for your own sake if you don't like loud noises, because it's supposed to get... It's safe now. You can turn the volume back up. Thank you for the 100 biddies too, Capricorn Last. What color would you like for your chicky? Oh, come on already. For the dirt man, in case he comes to town. Little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man, so he won't take me down to his very deep mountain underground. That's where he kisses dirt. Can you guys are making the newcomers think it's like this in here all the time. Theory, what color chickens do you want?
Fart in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberry.
Who do I look like? Amish ________ ace. Dude, his raid train slot last night was just a... Oh, it was proper advertising for his stream, to be fair. Blue for you. Capricorn last. Purple. Purple for you, Mama Zach. Yes. 3, 2, 1. Into the bowl of Balknificence you go. And I think Theory, you usually ask for blue. Theory probably ran away when I got the red chicken out and was like, nope. Can we all?
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
47 mother clucking months. We're getting to the end of the month here. Purple chickens are in short supply. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoops. I have 4 blue chickens and 2 purple for Fairy. Thank you, Fairy, for your tier 3. You guys have 40 seconds left on the hype train. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You are amazing. Thank you so much, friend. Thank you for that insane support and for helping us continue to qualify for Plus program level 1. And same to you. But wait, but Lambo, what color do you want to? This is the closest I have to red.
Another one.
Buttercup, thank you. That's so kind. Thank you for gifting a sub to Nashi Trippin, who was also on the hype train. Oh my God, my brain. On the raid train. Thank you guys so much. Thank you very much. That's 2 wheel spins. Thank you for the hype train. 3, 2, 1. Thank you. You guys are so amazing. Thank you for the hype train. And there are new hype train emotes. There's also shared hype train. But you have to use shared chat. And this isn't me complaining right now, but for those of us who are PG-13, this presents a tiny bit of an issue. We are probably fewer, I would imagine. People who do family-friendly or PG-13 or who are a little bit more strict about profanity in their chats. And I mean, when I say strict, it's like if you accidentally slip up and post a curse word in here, I'm not going to just like ban you instantly, right? If you're like, oh, my bad, I didn't know, then we go, cool, no problem. It's when people complain about it that I go, oh, do we want to argue about what the rules are in here? Exactly, the mods will bop you. And it's not because I have any problem personally with profanity. It's just a broadcasting brand choice I made forever ago, and I've stuck with it for a reason, because I know that can be hard to find on the platform. But there are times, you know, when it's not even the broadcaster I'm usually concerned about. What it is that I don't want to impose our rules on another space where people are not accustomed to censoring their language or, you know, reining in like the lewd stuff. Because that's what they're used to in there. And then it's not their fault. We're using shared chat. Their messages appear in both chats. They're like, oh, crud. I kind of didn't think about the fact that we were streaming with 9. And so then I feel badly, and I know that I shouldn't, but I feel badly if we're streaming with somebody whose channel is decidedly 18 plus. I love my friends who are 18 plus and want to collaborate with them. Sometimes shared chat presents an issue with that, but it's okay. We just do what we're gonna do, right? We make it work. It's all good. Like I said, if you're watching on YouTube, thank you. I do appreciate you. If you're not already subscribed to the YouTube, please consider doing so. Even though we've hit the requirement for subscribers over there, especially if you would like, you probably get enough of me over here on Twitch. Let's be real. But if somehow magically that's not the case, then you can put a playlist full of VODs. Twitch VODs! Get your Twitch VODs here! You can throw that up for background noise, and it helps me to regain some of the hours I've lost since I've had to like go back and like. I got some work to do on the YouTube, guys. I got some work to do. We have a couple of wheel spins to do for that hype train. Thank you guys so much. Also, you gifted a sub and got us started with the sub goal, the daily sub goal, which is 10. If we hit that goal, I will gift a Patreon, a 1 month Good Eggs Patreon membership to someone. We'll run a raffle for a 1 month access to the Patreon. I was even thinking about, I don't want to say it out loud. If I do that, sometimes then I don't do the thing. If I say it out loud, my brain goes, I said that out loud. It's like it's already done. I need to just put it in my ideas channel in the Discord and shut up about it. I said it. That means it already happened. No, it didn't. Yeah, I'm going to take care of that. I know, right? Are you guys following Lambo? Show of hands. How many of you are VTubers? There's a creator club for VTubers. Show of hands. How many of you do coding and co-working? I've done PNG tubing here a little bit, here and there. And it's okay. You don't have to be a full-time, like, exclusively a VTuber or PNG tuber to join that club, I don't believe. How many of you have done... You don't even know how to become a VTuber. You close your eyes, spin around in a circle 3 times, bounce up and down, hydrate to unshrimp, Buttercup Jungle, and then you recite the incantation. Welcome to the fart zone. Glenn, you guys, you have to fart zone them. What are you doing? You only have so much time. It's so hard to do it with all of these power-ups in the way. Hi, everybody. Oh, my God. Ronnie of the Rain, welcome in. Brand spanking new. First-time reader chat. Let's go. Thank you so much, Glenn. Glenn has had enough of your outrageous behavior, so he decided to make you my problem. We bring all the sparkles. Thank you so much for the follows, you guys. And all the yarn. And we definitely won't push all the buttons. It's okay. We just had a hype train. You guys can't. You can't. I don't want to say that. I'm not going to say that. I don't want to challenge you guys. I was going to say there's not a whole lot of real chaos you could cause at this point for the next 54 minutes. But thank you so much for being here. That's all I could ask for. Thank you very much. Keffy666, thank you for coming along on the read. Thank you so much, Glenn. Glenn was on the train. Who in here in Glenn's read was
I am 4.5.5, and as I am half the woman that 9 is.
Who on here? Thank you for that, Gem. Who on here was, yes, I did. Hi, this is why I'm called 9.5. Who was on the train this last weekend? Who was a stop on the train or a passenger? If you were a stop on the train, thank you. Thank you for showing off. Yes, Glenn was on the train, a stop on the train, and a passenger. Most of us were also passengers. Lots of things going on. Oh, yeah, Nova. Oh, by the way, everybody, could you guys please all do me a huge favor? Hi, Namine. Could you please do me a huge favor? We have a new, has not even fired up their first, I'm so sorry, Nova. I'm going to apologize in advance. Hasn't even fired up their first stream, is getting ready to do crafting and creative as well as gaming on the, I'm sorry, Nova. Nova, I don't know if you knew what you were getting yourself into when you came in here, Nova. Everybody, please give Nova a follow at 17 follows. We need to help Nova get to 50 follows. Nova's never coming back. Nova's never coming back, you guys. Nova's never coming back. I had to follow Nova on my alt because I've hit the cap again. You did not know what you were doing. And it's okay. 19, you guys, 19 followers. How many more? How many more? 24, you guys. We've almost got Nova to halfway to affiliate for the follower requirement, you guys. 24 followers. That's amazing. That number jumped by 5. How many more can we get? 27. You posted something in the Discord. We're going to do show and tell in a minute. We start with the last entry after last week's. We do it on Mondays, and we will definitely take a look. What is it for the freaking...
New throne contribution.
Why you got to do this? Why you got to be like this, Raven? Why you got to do this? Just why? Why you gotta encourage the people when it comes to the Gengar? Why? Oh, is someone impersonating you on Throne? Oh, no, it was you. It was you. Because human-sized Gengar. All right, fine. Fair enough. Hi, Dubdemo. How are you? Welcome in. So many people who were on the Artists and Makers Creator Club Spring Raid Train. That's a mouthful. And I just want to shout out a couple of people. First of all, my fellow founders and folks that were helping coordinate, our helpers. Founders and helpers and mods from all of the channels. All the people who were doing support. Huge thank you. There's no way we could pull off an event of this size without the help of a lot of people. The helper channel was so active the whole time with people communicating and making sure everybody was ready to go and that they, everything was happening like clockwork.
New throne contribution.
You. Why? Why? Sabelladonna, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, everybody.
Gift crowdfunded.
Can I?
Thank you.
Oh
friends.
my God! Thank you, thank you, thank you, Raven. You are so sweet. Maker Place, that does not exist. That is not a thing. It is the High Council of Online Broadcasters. The High Council of Online Broadcasters has deemed that an offense worthy of 2 hours of solitary confinement in a room that has cookies and tea and coffee and juice, but and there's some comfy chairs in there and some hooks and needles and yarn and art supplies. It's actually really nice in there. Glenn, shh. Did we show you out? What color egg do you want, Glenn? Glenn, what color egg do you want, dude? We did shout you out. Okay, yeah, the mods are on it. Glenn. Glenn. Don't make me do this, okay? We have more important things to think about right now, like Glenn getting a new PC hype.
Chicken attack!
Aquarius, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. If I say any of your, and you typed in chat, so I know it's okay. Nut Buddy, hi Nut Buddy. Thank you for your first time reader chat. Listen, you guys need to, okay, there's so many things happening. We need to play the video. We need to play the raid video because there's a lot of newcomers here. Thank you, Glenn, for bringing everybody over. I adore you.
Don't be suspicious.
There's no such thing as a throne train.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't give them any ideas over at Throne. Aquarius, yes, I don't have actual chickens yet. I'd love to. We're a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man, in case he comes to town. That's what he does. Keep a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man, so he won't take me down to his feet under the mountain, underground. That's where he keeps his dirt. This is you right now, you guys. This is you. You're a bunch of gremlins. Thank you very much. Yes. Yay, Dirtman. Thank you. Trax, thank you. Look at you. Look at you. Look at Trax. Look at Trax by Redefine. In here with a first-time chat with a sub badge. That's amazing. We love that. Because there are some people who are super generous in here. Just Jenny for Prez gifted that sub to you. Thank you, Just Jenny for Prez. I grabbed a blue chicken for you for Clen for your Clen Hunt emote. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. That's enough. No! Stop it, Glenn! Le poisson Steve. Did you know that this song went on for this long? I don't actually know all the lyrics, but that's okay. Okay, all right. Thank you very much for showing everybody that there are buttons that exist that put that on the screen, which is really fun, actually, and I love Steve. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Did you know that you can cause this kind of chaos over in Clen's channel, too, by the way? Je parle un peu. Does that mean, like, I speak a little? Does it mean I speak a little? My boy cat is demanding to be, Here, do you guys want to meet my boy cat? He really wants food, is what he wants. Wait. wants me to feed him again. He wants second breakfast. That's what he wants. Hang on a second. I'm going to holler upstairs for somebody to give him some kibble. Okay, you guys, raid video. Please watch this before any of the rest of you make the mistake of following the channel. Twitch has a very strict policy regarding follows. There are absolutely no refunds, no exchanges, no exceptions. I'll see you on the other side. Yes, there will be a test. No, I have no idea when.
I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd.
No flipping way. You didn't do it.
Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody.
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? She went so hard.
There's people out here with reputations at stake. And now you may follow. Unlike CO1 McGill, who is this? I smell a troll. Now you can hit the button. It's true. Maker Place, thank you. All right, again, show of hands one more time. How many of you are in the Artists and Makers Creator Club? I just want to show the Imperfect Nova something. How many of you are in there? Regardless of whether you were able to get a slot on the train, maybe your schedule did not.
Were you made by Sauron? 'Cause you look precious.
Creator Club, show yourselves, because I think that Nova would really benefit from it, but we need to get Nova to 50 follows. 29 is what it says. 29. So one more time, I'm going to put this link in the chat real quick, and while I step away for a moment to fetch my husband a towel like the good wife that I am. No, really. I'm in the basement, and I'm between the rest of our house and the laundry room. Creator Club rocks. DJ was on the train. Love you, DJ. Please make sure you follow each other. So basically what I'm doing right now while I walk away is giving you carte blanche to advertise the fact that you stream. So even if you don't, if you're not in the Creator Club, if you would like to put an S, more like 30 followers. Yeah. Get it? We need 20 more. 20 more for Imperfect Nova to hit the follow request. 31. You're not the only one, Conan. That's actually where I'm going. So if you... if you stream on this platform and you have a favorite emote you'd like to share, please put an S. If you don't have affiliate yet, put an S and like a heart, or a Twitch Unity or something like that. And there you go. There's an S and an emote. That way people can click the emotes. I don't know how much you know about emotes. It is a big part of the culture. Gotta give Nova love. So yeah, well, listen, we are all about community over competition. Thank you, Trixie. And making sure that people feel like they are being supported. And another thing I would advise you to do, another place I would advise you to hang out is these absolutely beautiful human beings the Mocos. Mocos have a huge team that does all this stuff to support one another as creatives and small business people, as well as with content creation. And I am a team member of Team Moco Loco. And they are going to be doing a fundraiser for St. Jude in July. We're big St. Jude supporters here. I don't have my info on the screen right now because I have bills to pay and I love St. Jude. But I need to put that to the background just until the very end of Play Live season, which is at the end of the month when Chimera and I are going to do a finale stream. So we will do one more dedicated stream for St. Jude this month. But I have other things I really need to worry about. Like my shop needs some serious overhaul. I need to do some work on the YouTube. I love charity and I love supporting St. Jude, but I need to focus on some other things for at least part of the rest of the month. And we will be, at the very least, offering up an auction item if they do accept it for the Mocos fundraiser for St. Jude in July. I'm not sure yet if I'm going to be able to do. It kind of depends on some plans with our family, and we're talking about how I might be able to help out more at the shop. My husband and I own and operate a comic book, manga, trading card, TTRPG shop in St. Helens, Oregon called Pantheon Comics and Games. And we sell all your Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, TCG, Lorcana, like I said, comic books and manga, and Warhammer, minis, D&D, all that stuff. And the business is doing well, and we need someone who can help more with the events coordination side of things. So we've been talking about how I could help more with that and actually be more of a active participant in the small business, and maybe start doing some content for that, which I would do probably on separate channel for the shop. So if you're here visiting with us right now from Cleanse Raid, or if you just happened in, thank you for being here. I'm going to step away for a quick moment and we're going to run some ads. Ads are a necessary part of the platform. They keep the content free to access. They support the platform and the broadcaster. If you have a sub or turbo, you won't see the ads and you'll get to watch the clips. If you do not have that, staying through the ads, it does help support. And if you would rather, you could always use this time to get up, walk away, stretch. Clen, do we get a color for an egg for you, friend? Chris, I don't know what you're talking about. What is this word? Chalos? Is it a beverage? And if you need to get going, Clen, I totally understand. Bless you, Clen, for being an educator. And you're this close, buddy. I also am a part-time educator. Blue? What color does Clen usually pick? And I love seeing all those S's in chat. Please follow each other. He said pink. 3, 2, 1. Green? Here, I can pull up his chat history. There's no chaos where Clen comes from. As calm as a dandelion. Hello, Kat. How are you? Welcome in. Oh, look, a throne. He said pink. You were right. He said pink. And that is often what he chooses, I believe. All right. Thank you so much. Kat PM was on the train. Seriously, please, observe etiquette in general until someone opens up the topic and says, please, tell me, do you stream, etc. Just because everybody's comfort levels with that stuff is different. Obviously people get to choose. I've been in channels where somebody else tried to police someone talking about their stream when it was fine with the streamer and they've known each other forever. Don't be that guy either. The mods and the broadcaster will handle it if somebody's doing something that they don't mean to. That was very awkward. It was like a new chatter who was like, imagine talking about your content creation. And meanwhile, this person was like their mod and someone who they had known for years. And they knew that they both knew that it was okay to talk about. And it was like in passing. It wasn't like, I'm leaving to go live now. It was like, just let me know the next time you're in my channel and I'll show you. Something like that. Just proceeding with, since Nova is here, we might have other people that are new or newer to streaming. Proceeding with caution, reading the room. and being polite, respectful, and courteous. It's really not that hard. And if you're corrected, if somebody asks you not to do something, not taking it personally is really huge. Just finished your second cup of coffee. Thanks for letting us know, Pellin. Thank you. Anyone have any fart noises handy? Yes, thank you for sharing. We're really, I'm happy for you. I'm glad that we're not experiencing any irregularity. Enjoy. Thank you. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Clen. Clen, we put the egg in the bowl for you. Thank you so much for that amazing raid, friend. Everybody, please make sure you're following Clen. Follow each other, especially if you are all art and making streamers. We want to support you. We want people who are streaming in these categories and showing off their talents to feel supported. That is the whole point of the Creator Club and things like the Raid Train. And I'm so lucky to be able to share the space with all of you and with our founders and with the Twitch staff who are helping to facilitate this. So it takes a village to raise a streamer and to keep a train from derailing. I will be right back, guys, after these ads. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you all. Thank you for staying.
Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty.
I don't know why I turned into like a cross between Michael McDonald and Tom Waits. Yes, I do know that you want me to play scrims with you, but I don't think I'm good enough for that. People up here? Oh! You can play at this game. Nope, 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 Buttsbot is not explainable. Your wife loves fart humor too, so you're used to it. This is for your wife. Please clip that and make sure you send it to her. Wait. Oh my gosh, okay.
Did you make it?
Come on. Come on. Come on, White Wolf. Come on, White Wolf. Come on. Come on, White Wolf. Come on. Come here, little White Wolf. Come here, White Wolf. I got a treat. Yes. Okay. Thank you very much if you got an ad break just now for staying through it. I really appreciate it. Today is show and tell day. If you guys have not joined our Discord and you'd like to show off your creative projects in our Discord under the content corner category, there is a channel called Show and Tell on stream. And typically every other week, ooh, Nova, I see your post in there. It looks so beautiful. Oh my gosh. Typically we also do something every other week called Streamer Spotlight, where we pick on an individual, we pull up their page. I kind of feel like we've done an impromptu one of those for you, Nova. But one thing I would really like to do today, after we do show and tell, is a little spin on that. I'm going to create some anticipation here. We're going to do it, but it's going to be different. And it's not going to be just one person. Spoilers. Okay, but we're going to do show and tell first, all right? And if there's time, maybe I'll actually crochet something. This yarn is so delicious, and it is, it's a Blueface Leicester silk cashmere blend that was dyed by my friend Ridgely Shantz of Astral Bath Yarns. Please check Ridgely's yarn out on Etsy. I think it's just astralbath.etsy.com. I believe that's the only place that she sells her yarn. I know some of you prefer to find other outlets to purchase from people. Totally understandable. I have an Etsy, and I also have an independent, shop aside from that. I'm not here to debate whether or not you should sell on Etsy. It has its advantages and disadvantages. Talk to the Mocos. They'll tell you that. For some people, it's a really great place to start. Did Ghost ask for a wheel spin? I have no idea, because I don't keep track of things properly. Also, we enabled Tangia Dungeons if you guys are interested in those. Aw, man. Mateo was over on YouTube. Thank you, Mateo. I appreciate you. It doesn't look like the bot has joined over on YouTube. What's wrong with you, bot? It's all good. We're live over there. If you guys want to, you can watch on YouTube. And it does help with our watch hours, but there's no pressure, of course. You should watch where you'd like to. Let's see. If you haven't posted in there yet, you have time. In the Discord. How many of you have a day off work today that you wouldn't normally otherwise have? Happy Memorial Day. What was I going to do just now? Oh, check my dashboard on Delta 5. Squirrel. I was going to squirrel. Success. I've successfully squirreled. Ghost's $10 contribution brings us to... Yeah, he totally asked for a wheel spin. You guys have to yell at me. Brings us to $2,089.18 this campaign. Oh, yeah. You do, but just because you got sick. Pelin has a day off. Pelin, you can just poop your heart out. Please don't do that, actually. It might not be good. If that happens, you might want to see your doctor. And our Team Quirky Cluckers, has raised 7,000. That may have... No, it didn't. RC's donation the other day pushed us over 7K as a team. The team has now raised $7,010.69. Thank you so much, Ghost. Our friend Fairy Wings, who is here, or was earlier, and is often lurking, but came in earlier. Fairy was a huge inspiration to me, not only in the makers and crafting space when I first started streaming creative, because I started as a Fortnite streamer of all things. Gamer mom alert. And which I wasn't before my husband downloaded Fortnite. It's all his fault. Hashtag blame Mr. 9. Fairy has been fundraising for St. Jude for longer than I have, and was a huge inspiration to me when I started. And I'm so honored that she chose to join our team to fundraise for St. Jude for Play Live. I love St. Jude. It's not in the forefront. I mean, you know, the St. Jude bot is still there in chat. I don't have it in the forefront right now because I am a full-time content creator and I love doing charity, and you guys supporting the channel so that I can do this full-time is how I can support charity as much as I do. But I have a lot of stuff going on. I'm behind on some stuff for Patreon. Thank you, patrons, for your patience when I'm super busy. You know, we had the raid train and all that good stuff. By the way, the links for the raid train should still be up. And so if you missed anyone, if you missed anybody on the raid train, you should be able to go through and make sure that you're following everyone who was on the train. And the links to both days, we had to separate them into 2 separate days on RaidPal. The links to both days are right there. So you could go through and make sure you're following all of these people, okay? And like I said, huge thank you to all of the folks who were working tirelessly behind the scenes to make sure that the train stayed on its tracks. We had some people who were extremely dedicated to, you know, making sure to post not only in the Discord for the creator clubs, but also in streamers chats to give them heads up, you know, hey, the slot after you is not live yet. Could you extend if necessary? Lots of communication, and it's so necessary to keep something like this going and to successfully get it from start to finish. And like I said, that help is so appreciated. This could not be done without a pretty decent sized group of people supporting it. So those people deserve our support and love. In the Discord show and tell, we're starting with Rack Whack from the 19th. Please, if you haven't yet, post in there. We want to see your stuff. You can join the Discord, post your stuff, and then vamoose on out of there. I don't care. I'm not trying to just like get you to join the Discord to get more people in my Discord. I have a revolving door policy. You want to pop in there, show off some stuff, and then vamoose on out. I don't pay attention to that. I'm not going to like come after you and be like, no, I mean, clearly if there was an issue, I would want to know about it. If something wasn't right, you know, like if you were having a problem, we would want to know. Myself and our mods would want to know about that. But you can come and go as you please. Your time is yours to spend how you want. There are also 6 million free crochet patterns, not just crochet, Cranston. There's knitting and sewing and paper crafting and all kinds of cool stuff in the category maintained lovingly, first and foremost, by our friend Burning Emerald. We love you, Emerald. This is from our friend, this first post. This first post is from our friend and moderator, Rack Whack, who does a lot of really cute amis and also shares a lot of food stuff. If you have pictures of food you made at home, maybe you like to bake bread, maybe you made your own hot sauce, maybe you had a nice dinner out with a friend and you took a picture of the plate because the plating was so beautiful. There was Serendipix. Serendipix was on the raid train. We did decide to allow someone who was streaming food and drink to pop onto the raid train because, especially pastry, that is an art. presentation when you're doing like, you know, higher end culinary stuff, the presentation is a huge part of it. And it was so fun to get into their stream and see them work their magic. And they were doing a Florida sandbar and had like candy flamingos and also a really cute flamingo apron. Serendipix, I think, was the name of that channel, correct? Am I correct me if I'm wrong. We allowed someone doing food and drink to pop in and snag a slot on the train. We were having a little bit of trouble filling some of the slots. We did have to shorten the train. And originally we had planned on having 200 slots. There was a massive gap Sunday into Monday, which those are the hardest slots to fill on Twitch raid trains because we have a lot of amazing friends who are overseas, and sometimes you get lucky and you have enough people that have availability during the time slots that are the middle of the night in North America. But those are the hardest slots to fill. And we had to make an unfortunate but necessary decision to shorten the train because we just could not find enough people to cover the massive gap between Sunday night and Monday morning, my time. Late Sunday night, early Sunday morning, just would have come to a screeching halt. And it wouldn't be fair to ask, like, anyone to try to cover that gap overnight. And it doesn't make sense. The train is meant to be half-hour slots. It's fine if people have to extend 15 minutes. We were even okay maybe with people taking two full slots in a row if that was necessary. Like, it'd be one thing, for it to keep the train going if there was just that small gap. But it became a necessity for us to shorten it, which was, unfortunate. We did not want to have to contact the people at the end of the train and be like, we're so sorry, but there just isn't enough coverage for the middle. But if those people want to sign up again in the future, we are going to offer them priority in slot selection in order to try and make up for it. And they were all pretty understanding. It's just, it's one of those things. And we're all still learning about how to conduct these events with a group this large. There had been enough interest shown that we thought we would have plenty of people to fill 200 slots, and it turned out that wasn't the case, particularly for those times. Desk plants are Rack's favorite things to make as gifts. An aloe plant and a string of pearls. Patterns are by Not Monsters. Michael Cow, who I think lives in my hometown of Portland, where I lived before we moved to beautiful Columbia County, Oregon. If I'm not mistaken, or at least he used to live there. I think. Is that him? No. I am thinking of... What is his name? It has Punk in it. Or maybe... No, that's not the same guy, is it? Why is Gen Z so obsessed with crochet? This isn't what I... Uh-oh, squirrel. Crochet started trending because it has the same pull and attraction as thrifting does, which is also incredibly trendy amongst Gen Z. Making your own clothes is a form of sustainable slow fashion. It's true. Get off my lawn. Hi, Connie. Welcome in. I don't remember the name. It'll come to me probably after stream. This is so cool. Love the idea of desk plants that you cannot kill. I mean, you'd have to work at it. They don't require watering or feeding. This is so cool. And love the beautiful photography from Rackwack. Awesome friend of the stream. Does not stream, but shares very regularly in here. Here's Miro with a spoiler over it, okay? Proof of how big of a troll I am. I was timed out not once, but twice in my own channel. Okay, so, all right. And no, this is not fabricated CGI, Photoshop, AI stuff. You can ask any mod of 9 to confirm that. This is actual info. But here, listen, okay. How many of you are broadcasters who've done a stream together with shared chat? Show of hands. Once again, outing all of you that stream. How many of you have done a shared chat broadcast in your Twitch life? And why is there redacted content with a kappa, by the way? In Old England, the word hound was used to refer to all types of dogs. Yeah. Hund. Is Hund the word for dog in general in German? Any German speakers in chat? Sprechen Sie Deutsch? We try to keep it English only in here, but I'm just curious. Hund. Doesn't that mean dog? That just means dog in 9? What's the word for dog then? Cranston, or are you just being... What does being timed out mean? Nova. When... Okay, for example, Nova, if somebody came in and they just posted a link without asking for a permit in here and they're not a subscriber, they would get timed out by our bot. It would say, naughty, naughty. And what that does is it temporarily disables, you're temporarily restricted from typing in chat. Hund is dog in German. Cranston was just being Cranston. We love Cranston. Please, somebody time out Cranston. No, I'm kidding. Timing someone out is kind of generally seen as like, okay, I'm not ready to just kick you out of here and tell you can't hang out and talk, but I need you to understand you've done something, good luck, that is not desirable. You've posted something that we don't, like if somebody's coming in and they're being inappropriate or they're posting links when they're not allowed, they're breaking the rules. And so when you time somebody out, it's kind of like, first I will often give a warning out loud. Sometimes the mods use something called warnings, which is where they can send a private message to a chatter to let them know that something they're doing is, that it's not desirable behavior. So here's the thing. When you use something called shared chat, Nova, all the messages being posted in the other streamer's channel show up in your chat too. And one of my messages in my channel from my bot is me. It's posting as me, right? And it had a link in it, but I wasn't permitted to post links in the other person's channel. So their bot timed me out. And it's because it's Nightbot, and Nightbot is a brat. Nightbot is a giant brat, and I will never use Nightbot. Nightbot is so moody. Nightbot needs to chill. Nightbot has no chill. I don't know if Nightbot needs to drink a CBD soda or what. Maybe take a nice long walk. Go touch some grass, Nightbot. So we did an impromptu shared chat with some people who I used to play a game called Stream Raiders. Nova. It no longer exists. On the final day before they took the servers down, our dear friend Bread for Kids invited me to be part of his broadcast. I was already live, and he said, "Hey, do you want to hop in and co-stream, share chats and be live? In stream together is what it's called, and it's a really great tool for people. But it was something else, getting timed out by a bot when I'm just posting in my own chat. Yes, dear. Okay. I still see that you have not taken care of your hair. So I'm telling you that no matter what, whether you spent 10 minutes on it or not, you have not done the things, I can tell you have not done the things that I asked you to do to take care of your body. You need to take care of your body. So I'm not punishing you. I'm telling you to take care of your body. That's all. It's simple. She's 8. She is 8 years old. And I love her to the end of the earth, to the moon and back, through all the galaxies and beyond. I love that child. And she is very, very cantankerous sometimes. And I blame her father. Nightbot only drinks warm V8. That's a very specific insult. Insult? I'm not sure if that's an insult or, yeah, ew, indeed. Yuck. So anyways, this happened during that. And it was it was actually quite delightful, and I would do it again. I'd get timed out by Nightbot again. And that's just soup. I never thought about this. You're kind of right. Azure Koi, cold V8 is just basically gazpacho. It's gazpacho in a can or a bottle. I never thought about that. There's a hack. Just throw some V8 in a bowl and put some chopped up cucumber. Throw some chopped up cucumber and like fresh herbs on top. Except for all the beet juice, yeah. I like beet juice though. I'm weird. That's because I am a little bit of a beat Nick myself. Amanda posted this gorgeous bag. I believe this might be for sale, and Amanda's being entirely too polite. Chunk. Wow, a lot of stuff fits in there. What else is in there? Oh my God. Look it. Are there some clowns that are going to come out of there? Russian gazpacho. I mean, so would it be more like borschtpacho? Gazborscht? This is so pretty. I love it. I love the little blue flower. Beautiful work from our friend Amanda on Maui, who was also one of our helpers, and just an amazing human being, member of Team Quirky Cluckers. Shout out to Amanda, very dear friend, delightful person. Please make sure you give Amanda a follow. I really adore Amanda. Clen blocking the virus shawl. Clen, who raided into us this morning and might still be hanging around, or maybe is getting ready for nights. Looking so good, Clen. You did such a beautiful job with this. I forget the name of this yarn. If Clen is still here and you want to tell us the name of this yarn that you used, again, I forget. And here's a little kitty cat. Boop. Gotta boop the kitty. There's Felix. Felix is like, were you trying to keep Felix from messing with this by like, here's your cat toy. Leave this alone. I spy a key cat. Gorgeous work from our friend Clen. Make sure you're following Clen, please. Ooh, this is from our friend and moderator Flava Fade. Xavier got to play with your tufting gun for his AP World History Final. That is a really cool idea. For a project for school to do with something that hasn't, isn't a fiber arts class or an art class, but to do something creative. And he did a great job. Look at this. Amazing. Gorgeous. We love to see it. We love to see people exploring fiber arts. Whatever the reason, whatever the inspiration behind it. Hey, Barnsey. How are you, Barnsey? Welcome in. Barnsey, thank you. Huge round of applause for all of our helpers. Barnsey was in that thread in the Creator Club Discord. What was the GIF you kept using? Was it you that kept using the GIF of like the wrestler getting back up? I'm very tired. Regardless, that GIF was very appropriate. It was hilarious. It's so funny. If you were to search for that gift, just asking for a friend, how did you find it? Shout out to Barnsey. Thank you so much, Barnsey. All of our helpers. You guys deserve all of the forehead kisses. Please give our friends that helped out like this a follow. It was so kind and so generous of you to spend your time and energy facilitating like that and offering support to everyone. I'm alive. Is that what that's what you search for? Okay. Look at this gorgeous work from Clen. I missed Clen's slot on the raid train because it's like 7 a.m. my time and I was up way late the night before. There was no way I was getting up that early. And I'm sure it was great. Hopefully it was all kinds of fantastic chaos as well. But beautiful work on this virus shawl from Clen. I have one that I'm working on in Hobie Horizon. I have risen. I was going to say risen, maybe. Something like that. Gorgeous work. Beautiful. Please make sure you're following Clen, who read it into us this morning. And then everybody tried to start a throne train, which is not a thing. I'm sorry. Trying out tiny LEDs for fireflies in this Froggo's tummy. How cute is that? This is from Azure. Hi, Azure. By the way, who's hanging out in chat, please follow Azure. Azure is amazing. Does a lot of stuff to support charity and has made needle minders for us for charity campaigns, and also was one of my guests during our front page stream to benefit. Was that for St. Jude Creative or was that birthday? God, I can't remember anymore. Everything is just a blur. What up, Stereo Funk? Stereo Funk. Doug's stepping into chat. How we doing today, Stereo Funk? Frog is Prince now. It's so cute. Look at the little crown. Boop. Gotta boop the snoot, you guys. We have to boop snoots. You know, even with this plant up here, I'm gonna boop the snoot. Boop. Gotta boop the snoot, you guys. Don't let me forget to boop snoots when we're in here. You doing all right? Fantastic. Happy Monday Eve to you, or I should say Tuesday Eve. It's almost time for tacos. Finish this commission. This is from me, of a plushie made in honor of Bet's Brick Weaver Bird's late fur baby, Chloe. It was a surprise and a forwarded giveaway commission slot from the Moco's PP party last year. Huge thanks to King Louie for paying his prize forward to another of our community members. Here's a photo, and I did get permission to share these from Betts, of Betts with her pup, Chloe. What a beautiful baby. Boop. Rest in peace, sweet Chloe. And I made this little doll, and I brushed out the fur to make it floofy like her. It took me way too long. I was busy with a lot of other projects, and things that I'm doing off camera often fall to the wayside, but Louie was super patient about it, and Betts is over the moon. She loves it, and I'm so happy that I'm able to do things like that because of the generosity of other people. I know, right? This was a support animal for Betts, not just a really great friend and companion and all the things that we think of, you know, for our pets, but really helped Betts a lot with some stuff. People who use support animals, it's a really important part of their lives, but they also become deeply attached to that animal. You know, there's a specific purpose behind owning the animal, but it's, you know, just like any other pet. But maybe, you know, even more so because that's an animal that you relied on for some help with some things that you needed, and has another support animal now, has another support dog, so is covered in that way. But you never forget your pets, even when, you know, you move on in your life and add to your family, to your fur babies. We had a dog, Fergus, who many of you might remember, and actually Rack Whack commissioned these from my amazing pals, the Mocos, from Derek, and that is our dog that we had. Come on, camera, you can do it. He was a treeing walker coonhound beagle mix. He was a pain in the butt. Oh, we have ads. And I will wait a second here to talk about John's stuff before the when the ads are over. Just 90 seconds of ads, twice an hour. There is time to post in here still. I just have a couple more entries to get through. Please feel free if you'd like to. If you can hear me. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Azure, you got anything fun, exciting, new coming up on the stream anytime soon? I know that. Do we have any info on when the strike might be resolved for Canada Post? I feel for you guys up there trying to deal with all that, but I also, support the workers getting what they need. Please give Azure Koi a follow, you guys. Oh, they didn't go on strike. I didn't hear that. Holy heck. So, no impromptu vacation for you, but you're hot. Yeah. Hey, that's awesome. Got it, Lambo. Thank you. No overtime. We have lots of Canadians, lots of amazing friends that are from north of the U.S. border here where I live. I'm not that far from the U.S.-Canada border in the grand scheme of things, but I've never actually been there. I'm happy that that's the case. I hope that that means that they're working toward a solution that will put this to rest, so those workers can get what they need, and all of you guys in Canada and everybody who ships to Canada can quit worrying about it. But they might still, but so far so good. Okay, good. Then I need to get Brenda's stuff packed up and sent to her. I was holding off. You have a rescue Fidget, who's a GSD, and Staffy, Binks, who's 4. They're your baby girls. Oh, I see. Rescue Fidget, who is 7, and the GSD is... What's GSD? German Shepherd. German Shepherd in Staffordshire. Wow. Barnsey, if you feel comfortable posting pics of your babies in here, that's totally allowed. We have a channel for pet pics separate from this if people don't want it. If they're not looking for it to be shown on stream. I don't show any other channels in the Discord during this segment. Only show and tell on stream. Speaking of, here's John in chat. John, the Painter Fine Art. And this is John's sketch of Danny Thomas, founder of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Danny founded St. Jude with ALSAC. ALSAC is the name of the organization. And I forget exactly what ALSAC stands for. Hold on. It's American Lebanese. Hold on. American Lebanese Syrian Associated Charities. American Lebanese Syrian Associated Charities. And ALSAC St. Jude has been around for 60 years now, which is incredible. And since the hospital was founded by actor and entertainer Danny Thomas in the 60s and ALSAC, childhood cancer survival rates have improved from 20% of children diagnosed with cancer 20% of children diagnosed with cancer would survive. 20% of children diagnosed with pediatric cancers would survive at the time the hospital was founded. Now that number is more like 80%. Barnsey, look at you. Barnsey, not very many people actually pay attention to the response when you type !Discord. It's okay, I understand. People are easily distracted these days. But you get an A++. Most of you know about, we know about Buttercup's cat, Lily. Yes, upstairs neighbor has Zeus, male cat. We have an Aries and an Athena and a Heracles and a Hephaestus. They have an on and off love affair. 2 years ago, a black cat sent Zeus to the vet to the price of $350. You just spotted him, but luckily Lily has got Zeus with her. Oh, good. I'd never be ooh, piece of candy. This is awesome, John. I don't know if you have any progress on this to share, but when you do, please do. I actually had the pleasure of visiting St. Jude in Memphis for St. Jude Creator Summit a few years back, and got to rub Danny's nose for luck. And being able to visit the hospital as their guest was such a privilege. I love fundraising for them for so many reasons, including but not limited to the fact that they really strive to give kids who are there receiving treatment access to creative outlets to try and help, address the emotional impact of spending that kind of time in the hospital and having a cancer diagnosis and having a life-threatening illness. When you visit, there are areas where you can see patient artwork, where you can, when we were there for Summit, we even got to hear a performance by one of the former patients who now works for the hospital. A lot of people who are treated at St. Jude turn around and they go study to become pediatric oncologists, child life specialists at hospitals. And many of them return to St. Jude as employees later in their life because the experience they have there leaves them forever changed. It is a magical place, and I'm so proud to be a small part of what they do. So this is really cool, John. Thank you for sharing it. I love this, and we got to rub Danny's nose for good luck. Boop. Thank you, Danny. Thank you for deciding to do this all these years ago, despite the fact that so many people told you it was crazy and that it would break your heart. He literally said that. He said, people told me, stop what you're doing. This project will, this will break your heart. Because at the time, they just didn't think that, that there was much to be done about it. It was like if a kid got childhood leukemia, but Danny didn't stop, and neither will we. I'm going to get misty if I keep talking about it, which is okay. This is from Blaze. Boop. Oh my gosh, Blaze, this is so cute. Finished this pet portrait for Tech Jeeper. Acrylics on an 8 by 10 inch canvas panel, which is a little bit larger size, believe it or not, than Blaze is typically want to paint on. Blaze, this is gorgeous. Lovely work. I'm sure Tech Jeeper will be absolutely thrilled with it. Blaze's paintings have such detail. They are so amazing. Like if you just glance at them, you often would be convinced that it's a photo. But once you look at it closer, it is clear that it's a painting. But there's just so much beautiful detail and depth and really amazing mastery of light. And that's something that I think a lot of people struggle with when it comes to painting. And I'm always so impressed with Blaze's beautiful artwork. Please give Blaze a follow, who was also on the Read Train. Thank you for shouting Blaze out. Look at this baby. We looked at this the other day, but this is Severus, Ava, and Mouse. And these are the pets of our friend Psycho Mom. And of course, we have to boop. And boop. Such floof. Mini meow. Boop. Gotta boop the snoots. So pretty. We love your pet pics. Please show off your pets in here if you'd like. And this is from Imperfect Nova, who is our new friend who just popped into the channel today. And this is really lovely. I love that you have extended the composition of this past what we would probably normally think of in terms of floral arrangements. Like, I can tell this is very much intentional with the leaves hanging down. And is this amaranth? I forget. Is this amaranth? If you happen to still be here, Nova, what is this flower right here that's in the front? That's like draped down, almost like a fabric. It's so pretty. Or like ribbons. Like you found a flower that could mimic ribbons. Amaranthus, yeah. So gorgeous. And the colors all are very harmonious together. Like sometimes when a floral arrangement has like a color theme, I feel like none of the individual flowers really stand out. And so like there's a lot of different heights here. There's like, it's almost like in music when there's dynamics. What is this right here? What is this? What plant is this with the little berries on it? And see, I love when florists use, you know, things like berries or like this like wheatgrass or whatever these are here, where it's not the traditional plants we think of for floral. Privet berry. So cool. Is this like a laurel of some kind or maybe camellia leaves right here? And these are roses that are opened all the way. Some peonies. A floral laurel. That is camellia. Amateur botanist over here. Cranston, you're fired and rehired and refired and rehired again. Thank you. Please clean out your desk and then put everything back. Really beautiful work. I love this. That's gorgeous. Whenever I get bouquets, I always end up cutting a bunch of stuff shorter and you know what I mean? I understand why they do it with pre-made arrangements in the store. Everything is pretty much kind of the same height. It's because they want to make sure everything is in the water. You know, all the stems are hitting the water maybe. I don't know. Hello, Liz. How are you? Welcome in. This is gorgeous. Thank you so much for joining the Discord and sharing it. And John, speaking of flowers, this is beautiful, John. And is this acrylics or oils? This is gorgeous. I love how you like, I never don't know what it is that you are painting, but you use this more like loose style that I really like. I'm not well versed enough. Oils, yeah. Not well versed enough to be able to express this articulately. You know, the fine details are like implied, if that makes sense. You know, I love it. I think it's really cool. Boulder, you use boulder elements, and yet I still see like shadow and light and all that stuff. It's so cool. Is that your preferred medium for painting things that are, you know, like doing actual traditional art? It's a mix of mums and other assorted flowers. Yeah, I was gonna say, I almost think like peony, maybe. Really lovely though. Like the jar that they're in down here, and like I can see like almost like light going through it, right? Super cool, John. Thank you for sharing that. Aw, Barnsey. These are your fur babies. Fidget is the small one. She's a rescue. You don't know her breed. Doesn't really matter. And Binks, the big one. She's a German Shepherd Staffy. Yes, Binks is named after Jar Jar Binks, by the way. Oh my goodness. Look at them cuddling together. Oh. I die from the cuteness, Barnsey. Boop. And boop. We have to boop the snoots. What a sweetie. Oh my goodness. They are so cute. Boop. Just little lovers. Aww. Thank you for sharing, Barnsey. We love seeing you guys' pet pics. Absolutely love it. Doggos. Gotta put the boop. So cute. Fidget is watching with you now. We have two littles and one big dopey coonhound. We got two little guys that are Jack Russell Terrier mixes that came from a local rescue. I was very against getting the second small dog at first. And then when we brought him home, my husband got an apology. Canadia is magnificent. Mateo, thank you for watching over on YouTube, dude. You rock. If you guys are not subscribed to the YouTube, it is extremely yeah, impressionism, exactly. That was what I was looking for. A clear use of clair obscur. I'll trust you on that one. I don't know if I know what I just said. I mean, you know, to be fair, Barb's the expert when it comes to painting around here. Barb made this for our amazing friend, AJ Nevins. AJ very patiently waited for this project to be finished. If you guys weren't here, we had a guest, Barb Ross. The desire to pet those doggos was intense. Oh yeah, Smokey. Awesome. Thank you again, Smokey, for the ticket for Community Day. I did get one. I caught tons of Machop, but I only got one shiny. Sometimes you just only get the one. Sometimes you don't get any shinies, chat. You know, sometimes in life you just don't get any shinies. Other times you get lots of them. Appreciate the shinies you do have, okay? You're not a fan. Also, shiny Machop. Why are there so many shiny Pokemon that are like baby poop green? You're not a fan of small doggos, but Lil Fidge is like a huge doggo in a small body. I know exactly what you mean. So this was really fun for Barb to paint. Barb. And there's a couple more we need to do. One for DM Booker and one for Why Have You Done This? My husband's trying to talk me and or Barb into painting more. And I know that I should take my own advice and stop worrying about whether or not I'm any good at it. No, we are never, ever getting a husky. Do you know how much dog hair, pet hair, I already have? Like, I sweep my kitchen twice a day sometimes. And there's a ball of pet hair this big every time, no matter what. I could start spinning yarn from pet hair if I had a mind to. A husky sneezes and it's all hair, right, Mindy? You got 13 shinies. Wow, Smokey, that's awesome. I need to, Barb left me tasked with spraying this with a couple of coats of sealer. That's going to be a thing. You have a husky mix. Very cute, very furry, but she isn't very loud. Not all of them are drama queens, opera singers, etc. Glitch Witch. And hello, Glitch Witch. How are you? I hope you're doing well today. You guys, if you're all still here from Cleanse Raid, are you okay? So we already shouted out Barnsey. Barnsey, what do you do on your stream? To go back to the beginning of stream, the Imperfect Nova, who's a new friend, we kind of picked on the Imperfect Nova, and said, hey, sorry, get supported, nerd. And now what I want to do is to pick on all of our helpers from the raid train. You guys are so amazing. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Smokey. Smokey got really excited about that. I want to pick on all of our helpers from the raid train because it's a big job coordinating that many people. And like I said, there's no way that we could have possibly. Absolutely no way. So Einar, Amanda on Maui, Barnsey, Quartz, Dominka, Lelybean, Haya Pixel, Starby, Tabby Meow, Traveling Tatter, and Tapao Vulcan. I want to give each of these people a shout out and make sure that you guys are following them. So that's how long is that gonna take? It's 2 minutes between big shout outs. Einar, Amanda on Maui. I think Barnsey, we already did one for you just now. Please, guys, give Barnsey a follow. You do gaming, art, Lego, co-working, and you're a VTuber. Please give Barnsey a follow. Check out the channel. Support these folks who did so much to make sure that this train stayed on its tracks and that everybody felt supported. If they had questions, us helpers were there. But you guys did the heavy lifting. I was in and out of that channel, and I tried to make myself as available as I possibly could because we're so on top of it, like clockwork. Posting in the other thread, we had a helper thread and we had a thread for the train. Posting in the train thread, every single time the train made it to a new stop, there was a post. Every single time that somebody had to, say, hey, I'm so sorry, but I'm not going to make it, they were the ones heading over to the other streams to say, hey, can you extend? Or if somebody didn't, go live in time and hadn't given a heads up, there's, I will say this. I just want to make a quick note. I want to focus on the positive, which is that the train successfully made it from the beginning to the end without ever any real serious, there was a couple hiccups, but because of all of your help, we made it, and it was a huge success. However, I want to say something, and it's not pointed out at any one individual because there was more than one person who this happened with. You had roughly 9 hours of sleep in 3 days. Barnsey, thank you for shouting out Tapao. Tapao was amazingly dedicated. Some people who were helpers also had some stuff that came up, IRL before URL, but they were communicating in that channel. And that's what I would like to say, is that if you choose to participate in something like this, make sure that you are communicating and trying to give as much of a heads up as possible if there's some kind of issue. Whether it's you're having tech issues, don't be embarrassed by that. The second you realize that you're struggling and may not be able to go live in time, or just that, your stream borked and so now you have to restart your computer or whatever, hopping in that Discord channel, telling the helpers and the other coordinators of the event, here's what's happening. I'm aware, I'm here. I just need a second, or you know what, move the train along to the next stop without me, or whatever. Maybe they're sick, maybe something came up, maybe you have, again, tech issues, whatever. Communicating that to the people who are coordinating the event is so incredibly helpful, and it shows respect for not only the time and sanity of the helpers and coordinators, but everybody else on the train. Everyone who came before you, who showed up for their slots on time, and everybody who's coming after. It's so important. We have Einar, Ainar. Here, let me see if I can highlight this list. It doesn't want to let me do that. Because as soon as I unhover from this...
Salt? Cuss your sodium fine. Ban me if you must.
Oh my God.
Kappa.
Dear Lord. Ainar. And thank you for being in here today, Barnsey. I would think you'd have had enough of me by now. Put a screenshot in mod chat. Why are you so smart? No! I unhovered too quickly. And then I made a box that was too small and cut off part of the names. And I think most, if not all of these people, most, if not, no, yeah, I'm happy to do it. I'm on it right now. Thank you. That was a very smart idea, Cranston. most, if not all of these people were in their own slots on the train. And, you know, so, like, please, like I said, just make sure that you are giving them a follow. Okay? Thank you. You've noticed that frame rates have been an issue for a lot of us lately. You even plugged in the router to the laptop with a cable and it still has issues. Yeah, we had some folks also who do things like, for example, John, they don't have a PC, so they stream from a phone. And I used to do that when I first started, and there's nothing wrong with getting started that way. Don't get me wrong. When I say this, I am not in any way trying to say that those people should not try to participate in an event like this. But, you know, knowing that that's a thing, I will say one of those people was very good about communicating with us. Again, if you're having a problem, if the tech isn't working, if, you know, things are glitching out and you're having problems, letting folks know what's going on is so incredibly helpful. Now, of course, the job of the helpers is to show up to the channel and to say, hey, I noticed, you know, the person isn't live yet, or to, you know, ping them in the Discord. But do everyone a favor and just be the one to communicate that. Your PC is almost 9 years old. It's an old fart. Whatever the reason is, if there's an issue, communicating it to everybody is so incredibly helpful. And I know that all of us that were trying to, you know, help in the background, we're so appreciative when people were proactive about that. Don't be embarrassed. It happens to everyone, including full-time professional broadcasters. The tech be teching sometimes. Ads in 2 minutes. Thank you, Cranston. We have a 90-second ad break happening in about 2 minutes. So, again, please make sure you're following all these people. Amanda, who we just absolutely adore. Cosmic Quartz. Some of these folks also are mods. They are moderators for the artists and makers for the Creator Club server. Not necessarily. I think mods are mods in the server. Period. Because there wouldn't be a way to just give you mod for artists and makers. Yeah, I've had these for a while, since maybe our first or second Play Live season, and we're on number 7. So these are Astro A40s. I don't even know if they make this specific headset anymore, but I have no complaints. The ear pads have held up super well. Like, look at that. There's almost no deterioration. And I've used them practically daily for that entire time. Very comfortable. I'm a glasses wearer, obviously, and these do not generally give me any kind of discomfort on the top of my head or on my glasses. They're really nice headset. They're not wireless. They do have a mic attachment that I don't use because I'm obviously using this microphone. I've thought about getting a wireless headset before. I mean, there's lag, and then I don't know how you monitor yourself speaking into like an XLR microphone. You have DT990 Pro that you use, and they're heckin' comfy, but no mic for it. I don't need the mic on this one. I've thought about using like earbud type, you know, earbud style headphones, what have you. Thank you, Cranston. Again, huge shout out to all the mods of all these channels. It's extra work. It's prep. It's knowing what's up with the event. It's understanding, you know, how raid trains work, or maybe it's their first time ever moderating for someone, participating in a raid train. I will say, when you volunteer for these experiences, you are getting a window in. You're getting a window into what it's like to coordinate them, and that's important because people who want to do these events themselves, and I encourage you to do it. Our ad is starting soon. Hi, Mary. Welcome in, Mary. Shout out to our friend Mary Moon. Do it. Just do it. And You're going to learn things, and every event is going to have its own challenges and its own stuff that you have to navigate. I am going to step away during this ad break because I think my husband, if he hasn't left already, might be leaving real soon. Okay, you guys? So I will be back momentarily. Thank you so much for being here. In fact, you know what? Let's see if we could get words on stream up. I am going to make my second cup of coffee. I haven't had my second cup. I have not yet had my second cup of coffee, which is just, that's illegal. Especially after this weekend. I need that second cup of coffee. I know, Barnesy. There were so many gifs of people just like bathing in coffee in that thread. And honestly, another huge side benefit of this for me, totally selfish, has been getting to know all of you that were helpers better. That's really honestly what a lot of this is all about. People being able to make connections with one another. And I'm so hecking proud of our group. You guys all did such a great job, really. I mean it. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm so incredibly thankful for all of you that were helpers. If you guys have never played this game before, it is a fun game. If you like word games. If you don't, kick back, relax, hang out. Not a problem. You do not need to feel any kind of pressure to play. Thank you for shouting out Dominka. Please make sure you follow all these people that Cranston is shouting out. Thank you so much, Cranston, for doing all that work behind the scenes. Again, you know, shout out to the mods. Here, there, and everywhere. Mods are, they are the glue that keeps this ridiculous shanty town of a channel and platform. It's not a shanty town of a platform. That's just me. No, but seriously, please show them love. Cranston, a biggest of big guys. Yes, we are so lucky. We are so lucky to have our moderation crew here is amazing. I was waving my foam sword around in Amish's channel last night. Amish's slot was just chaos. Chef's kiss and big hugs, exactly. So this game, if you've not played it before, is a team game. You will notice that once you have successfully guessed a word, a valid word, like I just did with sure, or Mary did with user, and Barnsey did with runes, our names are shaded out and have a padlock next to them. Until this bar, the blue bar, reaches the next padlock and it unlocks, we cannot guess again. Now I can make a guess. But if I were to try to do seen, S-E-E-N, it does not register, even though that is a valid word. So sometimes when people are trying to help you, they'll do something like this. There you go. Barnsey saw that I had tried seen and then went, oh, that is a valid word, and went ahead and did it. So that's how it's teamwork, right? The further you get into this game, the more difficult it gets, including some letters being fake or hidden. There will be a question mark where the hidden letter is, and then one of them is fake, and you have to try to figure out which one is fake. When somebody guesses the longest word, what is it? Oh, I know what it is. So it's ensure. Now, right now, there's no fake or hidden letters, but let's say that there were. Doing what I just did in chat helps people. Hi, Jinx. Helps people. Shout out to our friend Hi Jinx, who was also on the train. I think more than once as well. Were you not? And is a fellow Pacific Northwesterner and a fellow fiber artist and a fartist, if you will. And awesome friend of the channel. Please give Hi Jinx a follow. That helps people know what the valid letters are. It shows you what's the longest word. And for some of us, the scrambling, the shuffling of the letters makes it hard for us to figure out, that's challenging. So looking at the word in chat is helpful for building other words out of the letters that are valid. One other tip is typically we will do this to move on to the next one, but sometimes we let it run, especially if there's like already ads or something. But there can be lag, and so if you would like you may click that link and you can open a separate window and you should have a lot less latency. Yes, there is the phone thing. I kind of try to recommend against that because typing answers in chat where everyone can see them. Hello, Zyristana. Zyristana was also on the train. Am I giving streaming lessons, Frankie? We're just explaining how to play Words on Stream. I'm giving Words on Streaming lessons, yes. It's going well. Thank you so much for popping in. It was fun to hang out in your channel during the raid train. Thank you for participating in it. It was such a crazy, fun ride and massive success because of all of the people who participated and all of our helpers. So thank you for being part of it. And if any of you are not already in the Twitch Artists and Makers Creator Club, if you want to take a moment while I step away to click that link in that message, please fill out the application. They admit people rather quickly, typically, as long as you qualify. You need to be 18 and over, monetized, or, you know, so in other words, affiliate or partner, and have demonstrable, you have to have streamed in the categories. They have to be able to verify that you do stream art and making. Other than that, there's no follower requirement besides the affiliate requirement. There's no CCV requirement. This program, thank you so much for the follow. I think I had to follow you on my alt because I am at the cap, the following cap on my main again. I may actually start streaming from that alt soon. TM. I think over the summer, I'm going to plan a night or two a week to do some gaming. The reason I have an alt is I want to be able to play games that are mature audiences, games, mature rated games. And we will be taking it real easy over there. There is a follow cap, 2,000. You cannot follow more than 2,000 accounts on this platform. RC has explained that it probably is a back-end coding thing and not like a plot to keep us from being friends with each other, but I don't know. I still have my suspicions. Who is it at Twitch that I need to talk to about how we're not allowed to have more than 2,000 friends? And what's worse, it's an even number, not a power of 2. Defo, a plot. That's how the DJ program is. Non-DJ content needs to be on an alt. Yeah, I mean, the only problem with it is dividing your attention between 2 channels can be a lot. I'm sure people in the DJ program would tell you that they wish they could just keep everything together, but at least they've come up with a solution that allows people to do DJ stuff on the platform and not get into legal trouble. You guys have fun with Words on Stream. I'm going to go make coffee and see if my husband's left for the shop yet. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for sticking with me when I take breaks. I am a mom of 3. I'm a pet mom of 5. We have 5 humans and 5 animals in the house. So I have to step away sometimes for a little while, and I always try to do something to give you something to keep yourselves entertained. So thank you for being here. I'll be back in a little bit.
Chicken attack!
Oh, man, bummer. Good job, everybody. Thank you for participating in Words on Stream, if you did. And thank you for staying, even if you didn't. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. I have a fresh cup of coffee. Everyone's alive upstairs. I cannot find... Oh, here he is. I was going to say, when Clen did the Le Poisson Steve, I have not yet sent this off, and it does need to get packed up and sent out to Simona Giulietta. You contributed something. Hi, Puzzled. Hi, Tolish. Hi, everybody. If you've just joined us since I went on the break, thank you for being here. And I think we managed to get a shout out for all of our helpers. That's so important to me. We met a new friend this morning to do it. So we did not do it last Monday, lots of reasons. But we usually do every other Monday a streamer spotlight. So today, we had someone new pop into the channel this morning who's looking for a Twitch affiliate so they can share their floral arrangement, which I think is really cool and unique and interesting. The Imperfect Nova. And I think they were at 17 followers when they came in, and they're now at 35. Polish, I'm great. How are you? I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. And we got a raid earlier from Clen, and a bunch of you who came in with Clen followed the Imperfect Nova. So one more time, this is their channel name, please. Their channel link. Please click that. And I think we should be allowed to do another fancy shout out for them. If you guys want to, if the heart is hollow, please follow. I can't from this account right now. I need to go in and cull again. I'm at the cap again. But I followed them from the gaming channel. And if you guys want to follow the gaming channel, no, this is not someone trolling and impersonating me. That is a channel that I started, that I put, I was going to get started with it, and then I realized we had a lot of stuff coming up, and it's, you know, still the school year with my kids, still busy with all of my kids' after school activities, all the charity stuff that we do. I think summertime is when I'll have time for broadcasting from that channel a day or a night or two a week, and playing some mature rated games occasionally. So the channel is not going to be PG-13 necessarily. I don't want to say like, yeah, it's going to be like Full Tilt Boogie, 18 plus, anything goes. It's more like, yes, profanity will be allowed, specifically because some of the games might contain profanity or they might have mature topics. I love my 9 at night. Sure, yeah. I love my kids. I love being a Twitch broadcaster, and I love providing an experience on this main channel that is friendly to folks who have kids watching with them. Not aimed at children, but something you can have the volume turned up with while you're watching, you know, while you're caring for your littles or whatever. I've had friends of this channel thank me specifically. Yeah. I will play chess. I'll play chess. I'm not very good. The point is not going to be being good. It's going to be having fun and being able to let my hair down a little bit, because even though I love what we've created here on the main channel, and I cannot foresee ever, my children would have to be out of the house for one thing, for me to switch this channel over to 18 plus. But I don't think that I would, because I've established, see, listen to my dogs. Mom, don't go over to the DGen side. No, we will do that on the other channel. The degeneracy, it shows through a tiny bit here. What's the frequency, Clenneth? What's the frequency, Clenneth? These two, you guys are like, thank you for shouting out Lely Bean. Please, you guys, make sure you're following all of these people. And I don't know, how many people can you do an MSO for? What's the max? You like that you had the after train raid, and then it
Welcome to the
hey,
Fart Zone.
speaking of raids, raid Smacky. Thank you, Smacky. Thank you for raiding. Smacky, what color egg would you like to be, Smacky? Pink, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, or white? Smacky, thank you so much, friend. Fart zone them, you all. Fart zone them. Mr. Sweet Nuts. Hello. Thank you for coming along on the raid with our friend Smacktus. Smacky, how was your stream? We love Smacktus. Please give our friend Smacktus a follow. Awesome friend of the channel who's been doing some creative stuff. Wait a second. Are you in the Creator Club, Smacktus? Are you in the club? Are you in the Artists and Makers Club? If you're not, you should be. I demand that you apply if you're not. Yay! You did it. You took care of your hair. This is my 8-year-old.
I also take care of my tongue.
You took care of your teeth too? Good job. Welcome in, everyone. I am 9.5, and I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. A very old restaurant gave me this nickname many years ago. Oh, do you really, Tolish? They are a joy. Thankfully for said coworker, I have an excellent sense of humor, and the nickname stuck. Unlike the top half of my finger. You feel old. This is Mommy trying to shout some people out who really helped out a lot with the Artists and Makers retreat. But I can wait a second if you'd like to do an emote or something. You can do an emote. She loves emotes. Smacky, how was your stream? Let me know what color egg you would like to be. You are in the club. Excellent. Were you on the... Her hair is very long, Mary. Were you on the raid train? Did I miss your slot? Hi, Puentes. How are you? Welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys are having a great day. Thank you so much for coming along on the raid, supporting your streamer. And if you are new here, thank you for giving a new channel a chance. We do think farts are funny here. I will not apologize for it. If you don't think farts are funny, that's your own business. However, I think you're missing out. You have 100% of the farts and none of the fun. Green, you got it. You've been pretty sick. Oh, next time, Smacky. Guys, please follow Smacktus. Awesome friend of the channel. Another Canadian friend. Ooh, you got a knot back here in this hair. Yes, dear. Yes. Can you unload the dishwasher for me first, please? You already did a chore. You moved all that firewood into the garage, right? What? It's true. Hi, everybody. I am a mom of 3. I have 3 dogs, 2 cats. I live in the Pacific Northwest. I am a full-time broadcaster and content creator, and help my husband run our family-owned comic book, manga, trading card, and TTRPG shop, Nerd Shop, in St. Helens, Oregon, called Pantheon Comics and Games. We do a lot of stuff for charity here. I'm a big St. Jude Children's Research Hospital supporter, Starlight Children's Foundation, and my middle child is actually, literally, factually going to cease to exist if I don't unlock his cellular telephonic device for him right now, because it's on school time, because this happens to be a holiday, which is, of course, why the children are home with me today. That's my job. He says I'm embarrassing him. Unlocked. I unlocked it, you fiend. Imagine. So yes, we are very excited to have you. Thank you so much for coming on the raid with Smacky. Smacky, if you need to get going, I'm going to put your egg in the bowl of Bachnificence. Unless Ramona would like to help me. You want to put the egg in? Oh, you caught it. Good job. Okay, ready? They have to see the bowl. Thank you, Smacky. Mom, you're embarrassing him. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Cheap. You are a cheap. I have a moral and legal responsibility to troll and embarrass my children often. I'm glad somebody gets it, Smacky. Thank you. Smackdis's channel is very fun. There's a lot of creative redeems, even if they are mildly disturbing. Like the one of you where you're like the little kid from that meme. Yeah. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Dude, exclamation point mod love, please. We just wrapped up the Artists and Makers raid train from last night. 180 half-hour slots. Some people were kind enough to take a second slot to help make sure the train could run smoothly. Thank you to everyone who participated. Huge shout out to my fellow founders who were helping coordinate it. Imperial, Julie 22, who did the beautiful artwork for the train and was on the train the whole time, in and out of people's channels, cheering them on. And my incredible friend Pix, who I'm fairly certain this project would not have been possible without Pix's guidance and help. I mean, it would have been possible, but it certainly would not have gone as well as it did. I don't want to do things like this without Pix. Please don't make me. If you guys have mod love emotes, because, you know, the helpers were like, you know, guest mods, kind of. Coming into channels and letting them know, hey, it's 5 minutes till your the train arrives at your channel. It's 5 minutes till you need to raid out. And that's so incredibly important because those reminders are helpful. People are in the middle of talking about what they do and they're welcoming new guests to their channel, and it's very exciting and the adrenaline is high. And it's easy to forget that you only have half an hour, and it goes by really quickly. And some people are nervous. So a lot of our helpers were in their channels and hanging out and talking with them. And if they were having problems, they were helping them troubleshoot. And that is so appreciated. And I know a lot of people who were participating probably felt a lot less anxious knowing there were people there to help. So thank you again to all of you that were helpers. And yes, get supported, nerd, says Ramona. Go ahead. Time runs faster. Yes. I ended up with an additional 15 minutes on the second slot because we had a last minute cancellation. And thank you to that person for letting everyone know what was going on as soon as they possibly could so we could make arrangements and the train didn't derail, which it wouldn't have. But it's so helpful when people come and tell you what's going on. So you're not worried that things are, you know, that something is like, what's going on? This person isn't live. Are they going live? And like I said, there's some courtesy stuff there that I think, you know, we want to help everybody to improve upon. Not pointing any fingers. I know for some people this was their very first time I'm talking. This was their very, yes, I know. Hey, look what happened.
9. Get supported, nerd.
Hi, Danielle. I love you, Danielle. Oh, little best friend Danielle that I ever had. We've been with you for 40 months. That's freaking ridiculous. Who subs to a channel for that long? Thank you, my love. What color chicken would you like to be, Danielle? What color chicken? Hello? Ramona, I can't see chat because you have the channel points menu open. Hello, child. She does not understand. And it's okay. She's adorable. You're lucky you're so cute.
Mine.
Yeah, I'll have to search through the bag. We're getting towards the end of the month, and that is a very popular choice. But hopefully, yes. What would be your second choice if I don't have purple? This is what it's like to stream with children. I'm so lucky to be able to spend the kind of quality time. Last night I thought about streaming, you know, because I was like, well, I don't have to get up in the morning. Instead, I had the choice because of you guys, because of Danielle and all of our subscribers and people who support the channel and my content the way that you do. I had the choice to instead lay on a blanket in my backyard next to our fire pit with my dogs and my kids and my husband. Nope, no techno Macca.
I was playing with fire.
She was being pretty safe about it. I was like, please stop. And my husband was like, she's fine. It was like the classic mom and dad going, I'm like, I don't know. You swung it a little bit. You swung your blazing stick a little close to your brother a couple of times. You know, clothing is typically not fireproof.
He did it to me.
Ramona, I don't want you to knock a bunch of stuff over in here, so we got to quit squirming so much. Child, you cannot sit in my lap in this new stool that I have, which, you know, is kind of a bummer. Because I love you, and I love when you hang out with me. All right, Danielle, we have to put a chicken in the bowl. I need a purple chicken. I found one! Danielle, I found a purple chicken. Thank you so much, Danielle, for 40 months. Thank you for your tier 1 resub and not canceling your sub again. Here it is. Here's the purple chicken. I'm going to do it if you don't help me. I'm going to do it. 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. You're amazing. I could sit here and talk into a microphone by myself, and it would be weird. That would be... I mean, you know, unless you're recording a video, that's different, but you know what I'm saying. Thank you, my friend. I adore you. Smacky, what was Smacky up to? Lurk, off to play taxi at the airport. Back in a flash. No worries. Please take your time. Drive safe. I appreciate you. Anybody from Smacky's channel, what was he doing? Besides being awesome and kicking all of the butt. Ah, look, it's like he's in my cup. Wow. Right in my face, huh? Right in my face, Mr. Krabs. Thank you. Goodness gracious, have you no shame? Thank you, Smorf.
9.5 says she likes trains. I love Lamp. Trains.
This is not a train. It's a land
Oh, I forgot. Last time. It's time. You've started a hype train. Now it's time for a Tangia fire sale. Tangia fire sale. Everything's 50% off at Tangia. For as long as the hype train lasts. No! You're not supposed to cook steak in the dryer. Oh, man. All right, fine. As long as it's, what is it called when it has crab on it? Is that Oscar? Steak Oscar? Filet mignon. Oscar style. It sounds like a toilet flushing, which is rather appropriate for this stream, to be honest. For a variety of reasons. Thank you guys for starting a hype train. You have until the hype train is over to have 50% off of Tangia Interactions. 50% off. I don't know if that includes dungeons. If you would like to buy coins for Tangia, you get more stuff for less money or whatever. But you can use the interaction thing. You can use the extension and use Twitch bits. All right, you got 45 seconds from the time that happens to join the Tangia Dungeon. Exclamation point, join the first 6 people. There's 2 people in there already. Exclamation point.
Hello, I am 4.5.5,
Oh my God.
and as I am half the woman.
Shouldn't that be 12.5 bits, Glenn? You see what they did to you there? 50% off, and they made you pay 15 bits. Scam. Absolute scam. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you for the biddies. You guys caused enough chaos when you got here earlier. We've had our US RDA of Clinanigans. Clinanigans. You guys have to join the dungeon for it to be successful. I don't know what happened. I don't know how many people are in there.
Le poisson vive. Le poisson vive.
What is happening? Oh, you found a hidden chest. Was there anything in it? A common melon helmet. You got it just like that. 1.5 minutes left on the hype train, and that means 1.5 minutes, unless you complete it, of 50% off Fire Sale in Tangia. Yes, dear. Ramona, no, baby. You need to put those back inside of the bag. Ramona, no. Honey, if you want to have a little handful of Mama's foam eggs, you may, but you need to keep them in your room. You cannot bring them upstairs where puppies can get to them. They will chew them up and eat them.
They're fur laws.
Okay, if you want to, you can have that small pile of eggs and go take care of them in your room. You're gonna build them an incubator. You guys have a minute left on the hype train. What happened with the dungeon? I don't even know. Thank you guys if you participated in the dungeon. Thank you, Smorf. Are you starting another one? Another dungeon! Another one. Another dungeon has started. Smorf is challenging you to a dungeon. Please type exclamation point join. Type exclamation point join to fulfill your destiny. Oh, it's a duel. Sorry. Never mind. Oh my God, you challenged me. I didn't even see what was going on. No way, Danielle. Thank you, Danielle. 3 out of 10 subs for us to raffle off a complimentary 1-month membership to the Patreon, which is going to get some fun changes soon, TM. Oops, your finger slipped. Nonsense. Lies and slander, Danielle. I love you. Thank you. Charmander, 5. And Rando Bean TV, congratulations on your tier 1 gift subs. Who else did a gift sub earlier today? Was it you, Clan? Thank you so much. I can't remember who did that earlier. I don't think we did a chicken for that one. What color chickens would you like? Unless Charmander or Rando Bean, are you here? Hi, Julie. You guys, please, everybody, make sure you're following Julie. Such an amazing, creative stream. Like, the stream itself is a work of art. Yes, dear. Why are you taking all my paper? Oh, okay. If you're making something cool out of it, that's fine. Kids are supposed to be cleaning and you need to go check that. Oh, I understand that so hard. Thank you so much. Thank you for those 2 gift subs, Danielle. What color do you want for the chickens? Please, everybody. Make sure you're following Julie, who did the artwork for the train. So cute. Oh my gosh, there's another dungeon. And you guys have 3.5 minutes for half-price interactions in Tangia, as well as to keep the hype train going for more wheel spins. And I owe you wheel spins from the other hype train. We never got around to that. I got distracted. What was the other hype train? I don't even know, man. Then people started doing things in the throne. We got a raid from Clan. 2 wheel spins from earlier, and you've earned yourself at least 1 more. Every completed level of a hype train is a spin of the wheel. Exclamation point join, you guys have. Did I make it in time? I don't think I did. Maybe it was full. All right, Smorf defeated a goblin. Buttercup Jungle defeated an orc. Hijinks. You what?
Agent K. Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
Hey, you. Finally awake.
You got... Thank you, Smorf. What's happening now in the dungeon? Hijinks fell into a pit of scorpions? Dear God, that's extreme. You got a common indigo helmet, Buttercup Jungle. There's so much happening. It's going by so fast. It's a blur. Okay, so you guys got some things and your infamy either increased or it decreased or maybe it stayed exactly the same. I have no idea. Thank you so much. Danielle. Danielle. What color chickens? Light pink, dark pink, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, or white? You're finally awake. Oh, that was you, Hijinks. Thank you. You wish your gear would roll from stream to stream for dungeons. Oh, it doesn't? It only applies in the one place? Adds in 45 seconds. Thank you. Here, we could use this news. We have a minute and a half left on the hype train, you guys. A minute and a half left on the hype train. And we have a, we're having a fire sale. Danielle, if I could find 2 more purple chickens, they're yours. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I found 2 more purple chickens, Danielle. It varies stream to stream. That's kind of crazy. I don't know. Ready? 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Hello, Pig Bee. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining us. What is happening? Yes, indeed. Everyone's worst nightmare if they have a Windows machine. BSOD. So pleasant. We all love to see that, right? Everyone looking up at their computer from their project right now going, oh my God, what just happened? The USB device disconnecting is, you know, Discord, notification, someone banging on the front door. Love all of it. Thank you guys for the hype train. Goodbye, Tangia Fire Sale. Thank you so much. Thank you for the level 2, 23% of level 2 hype train. That means 2 spins, including the one from earlier. All right. Thank you guys. And we spin this wheel. Oh my God, excuse me. Twice. It's fine. Everything is fine. Oh my God, why? What is with the onesies? I'm sorry. It's supposed to be a nice, calm crafting stream. Like Plen says, as calm as a field of dandelions. And then squats, I am not doing them after putting on the onesie. Absolutely not. I don't care that that's what order they happened in when I spun the wheel. I am doing the squats first, and then I will put a onesie on. There's absolutely no way. I'm not doing the onesies. I'm not doing the squats in a onesie, no matter what. There's no amount of subs that you could gift, and no amount of bits that you could cheer, no amount of tip that you could tip. Doll hairs that you could tip that will change my mind. No squats in the onesie. Unless I'm already in a onesie and then I spin squats. Pig. We get to be a piggy. Mommy's little piggy. All right. 10 squats. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my God. Feel the burn. 7, 8, 9. Oh my God, I must knock Barb's painting over. 10. Okay, I did it. I did it, chat. I did it. All right, I'm going to go change into the pig onesie. Behave yourselves while I'm gone. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. I don't know why I turned into like a cross between Michael McDonald and Tom Waits. Yes, I do know that you want me to play scrims with you, but I don't think I'm good enough for that. People up here. Oh! You can play at this game. Nope, 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 nope. Buttsbot is not explainable. Your wife loves fart humor too, so you're used to it. This is for your wife. Please clip that and make sure you send it to her. Wait. Oh my gosh, okay.
Did you make it? Hi, welcome to my channel. Come on. Come on. Come on, White Wolf. Come on, White Wolf. Come on. Come on, White Wolf. Come on. Come here, little White Wolf. Come here, White Wolf. I got a treat. Yes. Yes. Okay. I'm not sure if you don't quite realize what you're up against asking me to throw my coffee away. I just realized we never did the charity spin earlier from our friend Milsic Ghost. Give Ghost a follow. Thank you. Thank you, Mary. Here I am. I'm a little piggy. I'm a little piggy. Imagine getting squats again. Shh. Shh. Imagine never getting squats ever again. You know? Imagine all the streamers never doing squats. Imagine never eating black licorice again. You may say that I'm a streamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you'll behave yourselves. But I know the chat doesn't think that that's any fun. All right, ready, go. Bakaroki in a pig onesie. Is that legal?
Hi, Brianna. How are you? Welcome in. You're just in time for Bakaroki. Let's see here. All right. Let's see if you guys can get this one. You probably can't hear it. Hold on.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Doing great, Brianna. A little tired from this weekend from the raid train, but other than that, I'm great. Hi, Roo. Hi, Roo. Hi, Roo. Hi, Roo. I love you, Roo. How you doing, Roo? Ready? Go. Oh my God. Hubs just sent me a picture of Henry when he was really little, who drew all over himself with a black Sharpie all over his belly. There's quite the intro in this song. Yeah, honey. Stop me when you know what I'm singing. I think you know what it is, Cranston. And you're not saying because you just want me to keep going. Cranston. Cranston, you know what it is. All right, anybody? I'm going to give you like 5 more seconds before I just shut it off because we're already, Ozzy Osbourne's Lawyers have entered the chat. It was War Pigs by Black Sabbath. Nobody got it. All right, thank you. No, you're too late. You memed and you played around, and this is your prize is nothing. You lose, sir. Good day. I don't even know. All right. Yes, dear. I don't know.
Please.
Did you put all your laundry away in your room?
You never told me I have to do
I sure did yesterday, actually. Could you please take care of that? And then, yes, you may have more time on your tablet after you put all your laundry away. Thank you, baby. All right. Imagine telling your younger self you would be making chicken noises to entertain people in the future. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I would have believed it. I started doing theater when I was 13 years old, Granny B. Hello, Granny B. Welcome in. And, yeah. Exactly. 13-year-old me, at least, anytime after the age of 13 would have been like, sounds about right. But I probably would have been like, oh, do you mean like, in a circus or on stage? Or I didn't think that I would end up being in front of a camera. You guys, thank you for the support for St. Jude. That was fun. I enjoyed it. Here I am. I'm in a pig onesie, balking like a chicken. It's just a farmyard jamboree up in here. Any farm animals in chat? No, I very much enjoy being here with you guys and hanging out. So now what to do is to work on a shawl. And would you like to vote which one I work on? Chat. I have a virus shawl and a shawl ombel. The virus shawl I'm making with Hobie Horizon. The shawl ombel I'm making with a hand-dyed yarn from my friend Ridgely Shantz of Astral Bath Yarns. Check it out, astralbath.etsy.com. That's awesome, Rue. Way to go. You need to make another virus shawl that is big enough for you. Yes, I approve of this. Oh, you weren't telling me you were making a joke. You weren't telling me to make a horse sound. That was a pun. So, what do you do for a living? Them. What do you do for a living? Yep. Is that a pattern that is readily available that you could is that the name of the pattern? How complicated is it? I don't need any more shawl projects right now. Must not start another shawl. Must not start another shawl. Must not start another shawl. Even though I totally almost started a Lost Souls shawl last night. Shawl good. You just got 2 shawl patterns. Eek. What patterns did you get, Clen? Make another shawl. In the dark. Lost Souls is also on your TBC list. Yeah. I have a Hobie Halloween twister that I want to do it. Make one of them. Oh my goodness, Rue. Thank you for clipping. There's a clips leaderboard now, and whoever is the top clipper of the month, their clip receives the most views. I will be offering some sort of a little thank you to that person, which they may pass along if they would prefer. We could like raffle it if they don't want it or whatever. Because I know there's some people who will be like, I don't want that. Not because they don't appreciate what I'm offering, but because they don't like taking prizes, which I understand. Yes, I need to block your shawl, Candy Bear. I need to block it so I can send it out to you. You're doing your shawl and blanket in different Cotton Kings cakes from Hobie. The one I made, the Candy Bear one, I used Azalea. If you guys want to buy Hobie yarn, Fairy has an affiliate link, our friend Fairy Wings. Please make sure you click that link before you go shop with Hobie. And that way you don't pay anything, just like, all of our affiliate links here. You don't pay anything extra. You do not pay anything extra. Your purchase will support Fairy. That is helpful. There have been months that commissions from such things have literally paid an entire one of my household bills. You threw the pattern in the Crochet Patterns channel. Thank you. We have a whole pattern category in the Discord, lovingly updated and primarily maintained and curated by our friend Burning Emerald. As long as you are making sure to post in the appropriate channels, you're welcome to contribute to them. It is nice when people do as Mary has done and put free or paid, a little short description. Free shawl pattern. Oh, that's beautiful. That's gorgeous. Oh my goodness. Here, we need to show this on the screen. I mean, this yarn they chose is also just lovely. Here, 1 second. Where's Cat Yoy? You can maybe almost see my feet. Again, sitting here in a pig onesie, free foot content in this economy. Properties. Okay. There it is right there. Look at this. Look at this. That's gorgeous. That is so pretty. I love this. The color is just lovely. It is amazing. Here's one done in more of like a pink gradient. This looks very fine. What? Oh my God, that's huge. It's a blanket. That's not a shawl. That's a throw blanket. Hello? Holy heck. Maybe you can also, maybe there's instructions to also make it into a blanket. Oh my gosh, look at, oh my goodness, that's amazing. That's so pretty. Is it fingering weight? What's the deal here? It's endlessly repeatable. Hi, Yarny. If I'm not the cutest little piggy in the sty. How are you, Yarny? Shout out to Yarny Pixie, who was also on the train. One more train roll call. How many of you participated in the Artists and Makers Creator Club raid train that just wrapped up early this morning? Suffering from a silly migraine. Oh, I'm so sorry. Spookerific was there. Yarny Pixie was there. Isn't a shawl a wearable blanket? Really? Yes, indeed. Oh my gosh, these colors. Stop! I want all of this yarn. Oh my God, that one's my favorite. Hands down. I love orange. It's my favorite color. This is very pretty as well. These are all gorgeous. This is a solid colored one or closer to a solid colored. It looks like it might be somewhat variegated. Look how big that one is. Just gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful work from all of these people. These are all these are all by the same person, Mola 1971. This one's by the designer, I believe. Kirsten Bishop. Yeah, this is the designer. And then there's a ton of them, all by the same person who is not the designer. This person has made this shawl a number of times. I think it's safe to say this person enjoyed making this shawl pattern. Like, why else would you do it this many times, right? Lovely colors. Absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful. Thank you for sharing, Mary. Mola makes a lot of this shawl. You did 2 slots. Yep, Julie was definitely there. That's an A Brito art emote that Julie used. A Brito was on the train. Make sure you click that Greedy Goose emote and follow that creator, A Brito, who is not only, yes, a Twitch streamer, yes, an artist, yes, was on the raid train, yes, did that emote, but is, and also works for Elgato, but is a St. Jude supporter. If you guys are not following A Brito, I don't know how I wasn't following A Brito on Twitch, but I fixed it when we were in there. Oh my gosh, we did one for Yarny Pixie, so I can't do an A Brito one right now. But there's an SO for Abrito art. Please make sure you follow. You have yet to use a multicolored cake to make a shawl or anything like that. Really, you're gonna have to do this someday. Oh, it's so fun because it makes a beautiful. Look at this. This is the one. This is the one I made for the Candy Bear one. Made for 1,000 subs and 10K followers. 1,000 subs on YouTube. Please, if you haven't yet, consider subscribing to the YouTube. I made this one, and it's the simplest shawl pattern, most relaxing shawl pattern. And it just ends up being like this really beautiful, like, I'm lazy, hijinks. Hi, Mirror. I'm lazy. I like patterns that are kind of mind-numbingly boring and repetitive. Ramona, what are you doing? Why are you opening tabs on Mom's computer? Mommy is working. You have to ask if you want to do something on my computer.
I did it.
You are dressed. Did you put all your clothes away?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. We got to get our stuff done first. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Have at it, kid. She wants to play Roblox with her friends. It's raining outside. Otherwise, I would probably be making them go outside to do things, but it's rainy out, so I might find some kind of an art project to do with her perhaps later. We were doing perler beads. You like patterns that are boring and repetitive too. We all need breaks. It never occurred to you until this past year to use that multicolored yarn. It's super neat. Hobie has a lot of choices, and like I said, our friend Fairy Wings has a Hobie affiliate link. So if any of you want to shop for the gradient yarn that they carry, like their cotton yarns, did we do a timer for the onesie? Thank you, Cranston. I'm sorry, because it's my fault that I didn't be like, hey, could somebody set a timer? My goodness. Yes, Mirror, because I'm only wearing this thing for a half an hour, Mirror. The only way you can make me wear it more is wheel spins for hype trains. And we just had one 25 minutes ago, so you can't start another one. Or I suppose if you did charity stuff, but we're trying to I don't want you guys to get fatigued. We've had a lot of stuff happening in the channel lately, which is great. It's good. St. Jude is still there. The bot is still posting in the chat. I don't have the goal bar up front and center because I need a little bit of a breather after the raid train and all the charity and everything. It's been 20 minutes so far. Thank you, Cranston. Thank you, Cranston. Thank you. Mod love! Thank you. You know, our mods, when we're doing charity, it's extra work for the moderators, it's extra work for myself, it's extra mental energy, it's a whole other thing that is happening in the channel, and I don't want to burn out. I don't want to burn you guys out. I don't want to burn out. Amanda! How are you, Amanda? Everybody, please make sure you're following Amanda on Maui. Speaking of charity supporters, Amanda's part of our team. Please make sure you're following Mirror. Mirror does so much for charity, including St. Jude and Starlight, and has done other charities as well. Correct? Did you just stand up builders with us? I can't remember. I don't think you did, but I feel like you've done at least one other charity besides Starlight and St. Jude, or maybe not. Oh, I meant Mirror. I'm sorry, Amanda. I was talking about you, and then I started talking about Mirror because I'm a squirrel. You've done St. Jude and Big Table, but you've done a ton of other stuff for charity as well, not just with us. You're doing which? Big stand-up builders, Mirror? Are you doing stand-up builders this year? Yay! We need to talk too about lessons and what you would like to do about the lessons, and we're restructuring. I'm restructuring some stuff with the Patreon. And I think what I want to do is take suggestions from people at that tier for tutorial content that you will have advanced access to. You'll get to see it first before it's released to everyone. I mean, you get to make requests, but I still owe you some lessons, and I would love to do those with you. And stuff and things, yes, you have more time now, yes. Please, let's get caught up on the lessons I owe you. I don't even know how many it is at this point, but it doesn't matter. because you're so amazing and I adore you. And I can look. Because I think I've marked them complete when we've actually done them. It's at least like, I think maybe 4 or 5. Could be more than that, to be honest. I am so appreciative of those of you who support on Patreon and on Fourth Wall with the Patreon paid memberships and Fourth Wall memberships. It really is incredibly helpful. All of it combines to ensure that I can continue doing this full time, and means that if necessary, like I can take time to do stuff for the shop and help our family business, which is the other way that our family earns income. So it is so appreciated. If you want to consider joining, there are some benefits, including whenever I get around to it, finally, if I ever release a new pattern, discounts on my Ravelry, access to Discord, and some exclusive paid pledge meetings and hangouts that we're a little bit behind on too, because we've had so much going on with charity and my school job and kids and life. And thank you for your patience, friends, when things get really busy and we have to maybe like postpone that stuff a little bit. There's some mail rewards available for certain tiers. The top tier on Patreon involves a built-in pay it forward. We have just one person there now, but if you choose to support at that tier, it includes, I take 20% of any monthly amount that I receive from that, and it is forwarded to another charity streamer, or like this last month, at the beginning of the month, we backed Brian's book. It could be split between creators and gifted Patreon memberships for our community. Originally, the idea was 10% to gifted Patreon memberships to my Patreon and 10% to supporting other streamers and artists. However, this last month, I decided to not only match the amount that would have been redirected from our friend who's at that tier, but I decided to put it all toward backing Brian's book and buying a book for a hospital or a school. I do reserve the right to forego offering Patreon memberships if there's a special project somebody has and I feel that the funds would be extremely well used, all going to one place. Because, you know, I mean, I love the idea of giving back to those of you that are friends by giving you a preview of our Patreon. But this project, you know, I would not have been able to back it otherwise. And so I'm very delighted that I was able to do that. And the amount that I would spend on it, it would have maybe meant like one. And it's okay that we only have one person there for now. Hopefully we will get more people to feel like that is something they would like to commit to, and it's okay if not. There's never any pressure to do any of this. It is so appreciated though, because it not only ensures, like I said, that I can continue doing this, but it's offering other people that extra pat on the back of encouragement. 20% represents, in my humble opinion, as someone who waited tables for 25 years, the amount that we would tip someone for doing a good job. And in restaurants, many times we split those tips. So that was kind of the idea in my head was, all right, I'm tip sharing with people, but I'm taking the share that would be mine, and I'm doing what I often did with my funds after a waiting shift. And I would go and I would support other businesses by being a customer, having a nice glass of wine. I don't drink anymore, but you know, a snack. Buying myself a snack, getting a coffee after my brunch shifts when I needed a pick-me-up. And I would then also leave a nice tip for the barista or the bartender or the wait staff. So in restaurants, we very much also believe in paying it forward. It's extremely important. When you go out to eat, you make sure you take care of that server, because community over competition, and you know what it's like to be in their shoes. So we have ads coming in about 2 minutes. How much longer in this freaking onesie? Stand Up Builders, Candy Bear. I'm sorry, I just saw your message. Stand Up Builders is a team of mostly brick building streamers And that doesn't mean that has to be your number one focus, but people who do brick building, although I know that this last year they opened it up and said, of course you don't have to do brick building, although it is very much encouraged. And we fundraise with stand-up builders. Oh, Ramona got the steak toy out, the dryer toy out, and it's like on the floor, falling apart. So this design was based on an emote, which was demanded by me. I said, Brian, where is the team emote? Brian, I said, Bricks O'Brien, where is the team emote, homie? And he said, okay, fine, lady, I'll make an emote. I said, oh, well, good, because we need something to spam in each other's channels while we're fundraising. And then he made the emote. And then Jang made this, and then this became an emote. Jang designed this from the emote. So this is not me trying to take credit for anything. I just asked. I was like, is there like a team emote that we could use for raid calls and the like? And it's really an amazing cause. Stand Up to Cancer is an organization that works to break down barriers between researchers, scientists, people who are trying to find cures for cancer. And it was started by 9 women in the entertainment industry. And they've done a lot of telethons with a lot of high-profile celebrities participating. I know Jack Black has been part of it. A lot of other household names. The idea is that until we facilitate open communication between researchers and scientists and people who are trying to find the cure and prevention, like maybe a world where people don't, we have ads right now, a world where people don't have cancer, like they just don't get cancer. Candy Bear, I know you have a sub, so you can definitely hear me, but it's a really awesome organization. And the person who's in charge of outreach for Twitch is Love Retro BTW is the name of his channel. Andy is amazing, and all of the people there have been so thankful. It's been a pleasure to fundraise for them. I love fundraising for them and St. Jude and Starlight because I feel like their missions all dovetail quite nicely. St. Jude and Stand Up to Cancer are working to bring scientists and researchers together and break down all those barriers and proprietary nonsense that we in the United States seem to insist. I'm not going to get into it because I could get on a soapbox. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. There's a ukulele Lego set. Oh, that's so cool, Amanda. That would be perfect for you. Onesie time is over. So, I love fundraising for all three because like St. Jude and Stand Up to Cancer are making sure that scientists and researchers and doctors have access to the most cutting edge methods of treatment. And that, like I said, maybe we can identify folks that are at a risk for cancer and prevent it from happening altogether. Like imagine if there were like vaccines for cancer where people could, undergo some testing, know that they're at risk, and there's something that we could do to stop it from ever forming. Or at the very least, a cure, right? For a lot of these cancers. Like a lot of cancers now have really incredible and effective treatments that they didn't used to. We want to push that further. We're not stopping. St. Jude won't stop. Stand Up to Cancer won't stop. Those treatments are administered at a hospital that may or may not be a Starlight hospital where they bring gaming, VR, art supplies, books, comfy gowns, little red wagons, everything equipped to be sanitized with hospital-grade cleaning products so that while kids are receiving those life-saving treatments, they're not bored out of their minds and their mental and emotional well-being is looked after. So I really love working with all three of those organizations because I think even though they are separate organizations, what they are doing is clearly it intersects in the most meaningful way possible because treatments, etc., and they also treat kids at St. Jude free of charge. Not a penny is charged to those families. And then again, they take all that research for their treatments and they share it. They don't keep it to themselves. They really are truly, at their heart, they are an exemplary nonprofit. They are there to help. They are there to spread that knowledge and that ability to take care of others to other people, whether they work for St. Jude or not. Open source, let's go. Absolutely. And Starlight says, okay, so what about all these other hospitals where kids are, you know, going through one of the most difficult things that you can imagine a family having to, you know, endure, the child and their parents. And we've seen many videos from the Starlight families where the parents talk about what a relief it is to see their children smiling and happy. And those kids, happy kids, heal faster. So, you know, people will be like, oh, is it a conflict of interest to fundraise for St. Jude and Starlight? Absolutely not. And many, many, many of us who fundraise for St. Jude also fundraise for Starlight. Like, the number of people who do both is, I think, pretty high. And that also goes to show you how great their outreach and their community management is, because they've made it a goal to develop a long-standing relationship, a meaningful relationship with people on this platform and people in gaming and in streaming and content creation in general. And I love the people from Starlight, and I've had great interactions with everyone from St. Jude. I actually, when I went to TwitchCon in Las Vegas a couple years back, went and I ran some games at the Starlight booth, which I would gladly do again. And there's lots of charities now that are catching on that this is a great place. So if you happen to be going to TwitchCon this year in San Diego, I think it's in October, right? I'm not decided yet whether or not I'm going. There's a lot of factors. Not just the cost either, but that is part of it. I actually have somewhere to stay there with a friend who does not have kids of her own. She and her husband have lived there for a long time. They have a guest room. Like, I'm set as far as housing or lodging, I should say. It would be the plane ticket and the ticket to the con, and, you know, incidentals, of course. But it's not that far from where I live to there. The flight is actually rather quick. It's just a matter of the logistics of the thing. And we might be in a position for me to do that in October. We'll see. But at any rate, I know a lot of organizations, like Traveling Tatter fundraises for Michael J. Fox. And I think she mentioned that they are going to be there. So if you decide you're going to TwitchCon and you've done charity or you've thought about it, make sure you visit Charity Hall. It's really awesome. Everybody there is so sweet. I feel like I could have just stayed in Charity Hall the entire time. That was sort of my home base. I kept going back there. I will be right back. I'm going to go put this away. Put my Pick Stitch onesie, onesie. Oh my God. Pick Stitch onesie? Why isn't there one of those? Somebody get Fourth Wall on the phone. with a built-in backwards ball cap. Oh my God. Amazing. Better tell Pix to get on that. Oh my goodness. He is probably exhausted. He did a lot for that raid train. A lot of us did. So huge shout out to him. Which project am I working on? See, like, I'm so tempted. Like, I got this out and I was like, no, Nine, you have 2 shawls already. Or do I let you guys vote for Chaos? The hospital you work at is a beneficiary of Starlight. Yes, that's so amazing. That makes me so happy. This is our St. Jude version right now, but seriously, for the kids. Petey, how you doing? Welcome in. I saw you say hi earlier. I'm sorry, I'm not ignoring you. How's it going? I sometimes don't, you know, it's like I say, okay, I see Petey, I'm gonna say hi in a second, and then I just keep going, yep. You should see if there's a white Lego or a Doctor Who Lego kit. Is there a Doctor Who? If there's not an official one, there's definitely gonna be mocks, my own creation of Doctor Who stuff. Is there an official Lego Doctor Who? Anyone? Lego nerds? These Lego nerds, man. Yeah. There was a Doctor Who kit, but it's now like $150 to $400. That's insanity. Stop the insanity. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna let you use your channel points to decide what shawl I work on. Virus shawl, the shawl Ombelle, which is this one. That has like these pretty little kind of bobble clusters that I'm making in this gorgeous Blueface Leicester silk cashmere blend, dyed by my friend Rage Lee Shantz of Astral Bath Yarns. Or I'm doing it. I'm giving you 3 minutes and allowing you to use additional channel points to vote. Do I start a new one? Do I start a third shawl? Do I have 3 of them going at the same time with this Halloween twister that I got sucked into buying from Hobie? And I did have a pattern I was thinking about using for that. Virus shawl is just there's more than one pattern for this style of crochet. It's just a descriptor for, you know, this type of stitch repeat. So you can find more than one version of this out there. But this is the Hobie version, and yes, it is free. And I'm making it using Hobie Horizon. And I don't remember what color this is, but I have it. It still does have the label around the outside of the cake. What color is it? Hobie Horizon in color number 13. Such a lovely poetic name. Color number 13. Lucky 13. I might be worse than you with shawls. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my God. Ombelle and New Start are duking it out. Somebody really wants to see me do a New Start, but somebody else really wants to see me do the Ombelle. Virus shawl only has 3 votes. Wow. You guys have, there's still plenty of time for any one of these to win if somebody spams hard enough. And this is totally not a way to just deplete some of you of your excess channel points. You forgot you started that Hobie pattern. It is still in timeout. The virus shawl, if you need help with it, I'm glad to help you. I can help you. I can show you what's wrong with that. You wish it would let you do more than 10 points at a time. Ombelle is winning. Ombelle is winning. There's still time, chat. 48 to 51. Ombelle and New Start are really duking it out here. New Start with 264 points totally has a chance. Has overtaken Ombelle. Ombelle falling behind. Ombelle got a little bit too confident with their slight lead and is now down to 290 points versus 357. Someone really wants to see me start a new shawl. They are rapidly spamming those channel points. 10 points a click, that's a lot of clicking. Watch out that you don't hurt yourself. We wouldn't want to have physical therapy as a result of trying to make me start a new project. Amanda would like to know if someone is fighting against the Ombelle shawl. There is still a chance for Ombelle to overtake New Start. We are getting close. It is down to the wire, chat. Ombelle trying to catch up, tied exactly at 535. Oh my goodness, what a nail biter. Chat, what is going to happen? By the tiniest margin, by 13 channel points, we have a winner, and it is Shawl Ombelle. Mary would like everyone to know that barely made a dent in their points. My finger hurts. Can you tell that I grew up with a sports fanatic, people? Can you tell? Can you tell that I grew up with just a tiny bit of a sports fanatic and maybe might have spent the vast majority of my childhood overhearing people commentating on sporting events? I would have a blast doing that sort of thing, but like for something like this, like that is totally not sports. We should have a crochet competition, a crafting competition of some sort, and I would gladly commentate. Amanda. Amanda, is this to celebrate the fact that your choice won? Is that what this is for? Thank you, Amanda. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. I'm sorry if you lost all your points. Sorry about that, but congratulations to those whose points went to the thing they'd like to see me do. Show off your emotes. We're in emote-only mode. Please show me all of your best emotes. I would love to see any emotes that you think are fun. Yours, somebody else's. Spam up chat. This is not enough emotes. Thank you. That's better. Still, lots of emote spam, please. Do it. I love emote spam. I love that little gummy bear emote. It is so cute. That was a limited time emote when the DJ program started. It was so adorable. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Rubber chicken toys, oh it's fun as long as she's in town. It's not fun. And lupus art and non-command thoughts with such sound. Fail chat! You guys are supposed to make fart noises. Hello? Thank you, Clem. Better late than never, and better out than in. Thank you so much, Clem. All right, you spammed all those channel points and then promptly used even more channel points to prevent me from working on the project you voted for. Thank you so much. This is fine. Yeah. You were walking around your apartment complex a couple of days ago and managed to find a random rubber chicken on the ground. It's a sign. I promise I'm not stalking you. I promise I wasn't there. It's just a sign that we should try at some point, if you're comfortable doing so, to meet up with each other in person. Yeah, that's awesome. Random rubber chicken. We love rubber chickens here, and fart noises, and crocheting. Oh my God, she's actually crocheting. What? Actually has picked up the hook. There is actual fiber arts happening. Literally the other day, I think I did one double crochet just so I could be like, okay, I crocheted this stream. So I didn't have to feel like a complete failure. No, it was fun. Sometimes we just get busy with talking. You guys create chaos, and it's okay. It's one reason why I don't put it out there very often that I will sometimes, depending on the project, take commissions, because I don't want to take that business from people who would be able to complete them in a much more timely fashion on the basis of like not having, 1,700 hats they're trying to wear at once, which is that's a me problem. I'm the one who signs up for all this stuff. But yeah, it's bound to happen at some point. Wild drives by the area where my shop is every time he visits. Okay, well, we need to figure something out. I mean, Luna's not far. I'm not asking for, I don't want to be too
I don't want to pry about your, exact location, but we should figure out privately how far away, like what would be the best place for us to meet up. Maybe the shop would be the best place because, first of all, it's, I love you. You seem like a wonderful person. I have no qualms whatsoever about meeting up with you. But the husband has asked me particularly if it's the first time I'm meeting someone from the channel, because he's protective. Please meet with people in public. And I'm like, oh, of course. Like, and that goes for everybody. Be safe. Like even, you never know. I don't believe in treating everyone with excess suspicion per se, but, definitely be safe when you're meeting folks for the first time that you've only known through the interwebs. Hey, wanna meet up in a dark alley after midnight? I was thinking broad daylight in a coffee shop. There's so many of us. You're in wine country, if that helps. You don't mind saying your county, but yeah. For sure. So, Oregon has multiple wine countries. Actually, or wine regions, wine growing areas. There's some that happens in the Columbia River Valley. There's Willamette Valley, and there's Rogue River Valley. You met one other streamer. You met at a public park where there were lots of families. Exactly. Please be safe. Use 40 channel points to get the Ombel to win. Oh, right. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Petey. Oregon wine is very good. And we don't just make Pinot Noir here. We also make Pinot Gris. We do make wines. A lot of the wines, the grapes that do well in the Burgundy region of France grow quite well here. So we're not allowed to call it champagne on the label, but we have sparkling wine that is made from the same grapes as champagne. Because if you didn't know, there's laws about being able to call things champagne because it is a specific region, winemaking region of France, and there's like laws about what can be in champagne in France and all of that. Or at least I know that if you call it that, I think they might try to come after you. Be like, yeah, you can't call that champagne because it's not from Champagne, France. There are a lot of places that are starting to grow, have over the last 10 or 15 years started to grow northern Italian varietals, like Nebbiolo grape is the grape, but the type of wines that are made from that grape are typically Barolo, Barbaresco. Again, you can't call it that because those are the specific winemaking regions. But if you enjoy, dry, tannic, light-bodied red wines, if you see one that's a Nebbiolo from Oregon, you should give that a try. There's also, like I said, in the southern half of the state, in the Rogue River area, they make a lot more of what I would call the Rhone blend, Rhone varietals. So if you like Rhone blend wines from France, some Italian Italian grapes or grapes that are popular in Italy, and a lot of French grapes are very, very popular here. There are some winemakers too that do Riesling here and other German varieties. So a lot of the European varieties grow quite well here. We're lucky to have during the summer in a lot of parts of the state, hot, sunny weather in the summer, but cool nights. Temperatures dip in the evening. It's the coastal influence. You were talking last night about South African Pinotage. It is a very good wine, and there are winemaking regions all over the world. There's a lot of biodynamic and a lot of dry farming that happens in Oregon. We're lucky to have as much rainfall as we get. So some areas do not need irrigation, although a lot, do in order to successfully produce a reliable crop of grapes and make sure that they're actually going to make good wine. You do have wine there, but you've never really been impressed with it. See, here we can't grow certain types of things because our weather does not get hot enough in the summer. And some grapes prefer much hotter weather, some do not. Pinot is very finicky. It is very hard to grow Pinot Noir successfully because it likes a hot, dry,
sunny day, but it also needs cooler temperatures at night. It is very finicky as far as temperature and climate goes. So in the 1980s, a little bit of Oregon wine country history. Some people started planting Pinot Noir grapes, and up to that point, the only place that it was considered proper to grow them was Burgundy, France. I mean, people could try, but like in competitions and stuff, nobody could beat Burgundy region for Pinot Noir. And they did a blind taste test one year in the 80s, and an Oregon winery was voted the best Pinot Noir in the world, or at least it was up there. If it wasn't the top one, it was one of the top ones. And people flipped out. They were like, what do you mean an Oregon wine beat out French wines in a blind taste of like Burgundy style wines? So that put Oregon on the map as far as winemaking. And then the industry here kind of blew up after that. It'd be way more stunting if they were less finicky. There are grapes that are definitely a lot hardier when it comes to temperature fluctuation, or they don't require that it gets cooler at night as much. You learned the word Burgundy in German is Bordeaux. Are you making a joke? Are you trying to trigger all the wine nerds in here? Stereofunk. Are you trying to trigger all the wine nerds in here right now? Because those are two very different winemaking regions in France. I mean, it's entirely possible. You need grapes to stunt. Yeah, Bordeaux is like Cabernet Sauvignon, Cabernet Franc, Merlot, Petit Verdot, Malbec. Those are the grapes that are you're allowed to use in a Bordeaux style wine. No, that's facts, really? I don't know. But a lot of these grapes go by a different name in other places, but it's the same grape, but they are going to taste very different based on the soil they're planted in, their proximity to the ocean, you know, average yearly rainfall, etc., etc. Every year is different. So I took the level 1 Courtmaster Sommelier exam when I lived in Colorado, and I had worked in restaurants for a really long time, and many of them with really great wine lists and sommeliers who taught us and educated us. So lots of education, opportunities to visit wine country in person and learn about wines directly from the people who made them. So I was fortunate to have that experience prior to taking that exam. The exam was a no-brainer. I had no problem passing it whatsoever. Hi, Bunny. I love you, Bunny. I mean, you know, I paid attention during the presentations, which is kind of hard for a bunch of restaurant people to sit through PowerPoint, you know, for like 6 hours straight. Lots of coffee was my friend. And I passed. I didn't get a perfect score, but I passed. And then, you know, you move on to the next levels of those exams. You move on to the next level of those exams, and it gets intense. And then you go to the third one, and it's a whole other level. The ultimate certification, which is a master sommelier. If you become a court of master sommeliers, like the top level sommelier, it is literally one of the hardest exams on the planet. Like, because you have to not only know everything factually, like be able to recall all of this information about wineries and the different grapes and where they grow and, you know, et cetera, how many hectares of vineyard, you know, like you have to know you have to be like, yes, they have it's from this hectare. Like you have to be able to identify what part of the vineyard it might have come from in certain instances. But you have to be able to taste the wine and tell them that. You have to be able to take a sip of the wine, identify the vintage, the area that it came from, like not just basic info, like down to the producer. So this isn't like, yes, I know my stuff and I can make a good recommendation to you. It's, I am the biggest wine nerd maybe ever, right? It's a very hard exam to pass. And I was more than happy to just pass the first one.
As much as I loved wine and talking about it with my guests, I thought about level 2, which is a certified sommelier. I thought about level 2, and if you want to, like, you know, do the wine program for a restaurant, you kind of at a minimum are expected to have a level 2. Yeah, right? No, wine 0.5. Oh my God. Stereopunk. Thank you, Crancy. Yes, we have ads incoming in about 45 seconds. 90 seconds of ads. And hopefully I'm not ignoring people on YouTube. If you've been talking on YouTube and I haven't seen your messages, I am so bad at keeping up with YouTube. Thank you if you've been watching over there. I very much appreciate it. And liking the the broadcast over there is helpful, by the way. You're just like, this is good or this is bad. Yeah, if you're subscribed or you have Turbo, you will not get an ad break. If you are neither of those things, we appreciate you nonetheless, and please stick around just so that you help support the channel and because we want you to be here. Platform is free to access because of ads, so thank you for understanding about that. Just saying, nerds, you are, and you also thank you again for signing up as a pledge on Patreon. There is something floating in my coffee. I don't want to know what it is. But I got it out and didn't drink it. It's fine. Guys, I was dude, like my parents used to toss me out in the woods, be like, "Don't get eaten by a bear." Patriotic. You are. Thank you. Ads are in progress. Thank you, Sari, for keeping us informed. You need to make your coffee. What time is it for you, Amanda? Is it 10:30, 9:30 a.m.? Huge shout out to Amanda, who was awesome helping out, and big hugs to you, friend. Thank you for popping in there at the end. 9:30. Your day is just getting started over there in Hawaii. I love how you explain that aloha is not, merely like hello and goodbye in your channel. I'm glad that you had the chance to participate on the train. I think you certainly deserve all the opportunities for people to find out about how awesome you are. How far apart we are changes again in fall. Or does it? Because they keep teasing the idea of getting rid of daylight savings time, but I don't know if it's actually going to happen or not. Or is it happening this fall, but then not the following spring? I just don't even know. Time zones, man. This shawl, once you get the repeat down, is pretty easy. It is a free pattern. I don't know if this is the project command or not. Would Ahmad mind triggering the project command so I can take a look and see if it's correct or not? They voted like 6 years ago in Europe, and the EU still hasn't ratified. Oh, Petey, did you get your mail yet? Petey? Thank you. It is the current project. Yes, the current project. Thank you, DJ. Thank you so much, friend. Please, guys, follow DJ to remove delayed savings. Yeah, and EU still hasn't ratified. The problem is, it's just like here. If we're going to do it, everybody has to be on board. I mean, there's some states where they don't observe it. But I mean, like I'm saying, like, for us to do it, I think, for example, like California, Oregon, and Washington would all have to decide to do it because, and maybe also Alaska, because we're all in the same time zone. So they're saying, like, if we're going to do it, everyone in every state that's in that, the time zone, in each time zone has to vote to do it or something. Okay, well, make sure you keep an eye out. There is a package in transit, or there should be a package in transit to you. Oops, I messed up. I only messed up a little bit, though. This pattern does kind of have like a right and a wrong side because of the baubles. And then on the following row, you do a little bit of double crochet, front post, double crochet. I think to kind of try to like help pop those bobble stitches out. Florida voted several years ago to get rid of it, but they haven't been allowed to stop. I see. You try your bestest with so many tasks. You are enough. Everybody in here, you are enough. Have to leave in 20 minutes to go help Maui Mom use Zoom, and then have to go buy a new washing machine for the cottage you rent to your friend. Ah. Good luck. Appliance shopping is... Making purchases like that can be tough. Sometimes you get lucky and you go in and you're like, oh my God, that's the perfect thing and it's on sale. Sold. And then other times you look and like nothing is ideal, but I wish you luck with all of that. And tell Maui Mom that we said hello and thank you for her generosity to St. Jude. If you guys didn't know, our amazing friend Amanda, who was fundraising with us for Team Quirky Cluckers, I don't know how much you were at the time. But there was a very generous offer to match up to $500 worth of donations by Maui Mom, by Amanda's mom, who loves St. Jude and loves what they do. And you had raised an amazing amount. But then Twitch came in, and I love the clip of you. Oh my God, it's so amazing. The clip of Amanda when Twitch came in and donated $500. I get it, because you're like not expecting it, right? Like we hope that those things are going to happen, but we don't know if they are or not. And they came in and they really surprised you while you were live, which is amazing, and donated $500 to Amanda's campaign. And so that means you've raised, gosh, I don't know exactly how much it is, but over $1,000 for sure, because that helped Amanda hit that $500 mark and then some. Like maybe 6 something or 7 something, right? And then add to that the 500 from Amanda's mom, which is so incredible, and then so much help for the kids. Thank you for fundraising for them. And I would be thrilled if you were fundraising for them all by yourself or with a different team, just like, you know, our friend Seabus Rockstar, who we just absolutely adore. We're not on the same team, but it doesn't matter. We're team St. Jude, we're team Starlight. And Amanda's always saying, like, donate here, donate there, donate on their website directly to them. It's not about, our individual totals. It's about helping them continue saving lives. So I'm so proud of you. Thank you for being part of our team. I do appreciate that because it's fun to have you as part of our team. If anybody's interested in fundraising with us for Creative Season, which happens in October, that's our big team event every year because so many of us on the team are crafty and creative streamers. Please let me know if you're interested. I can get you more information. If you'd like more info, happy to get you some more info. Otherwise, if you just know that you would love to fundraise with us, that's great. We would love to have you. Please fill out the form. And we will get you, wait, okay, so am I doing this correctly? Yes. We'll get you all set up. Even if you're a first-time fundraiser, we will help you. We'll give you as much help as we can. I'm
trying to look at the past repeat because I feel like I don't even have to. You go there, chain. Yeah. And then, so you do the, yes. Okay. I was like, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to chain and then go in here. I should just look at the pattern. Do I have it open? Oh, that's the virus shawl. I do. Okay. Yeah. And then another chain, and then we do the cluster into this one. Yeah, absolutely. So if you'd like to fill out the form, if you want to, you may DM me, of course, on Discord. But basically, we formed this team some years ago, myself and Chimera's QC, primarily to focus on Play Live Creative Season, which it spans a rather large section of the year because it is it goes from October all the way through the end of the year. And I think that's because this is an event that they originally I think had focused more on the winter holidays, but then came to realize like, well, there's no reason not to give, a lot of people are working on stuff for Halloween or they're prepping for their Christmas stuff in the fall. So this goes in the fall and winter, starts in October. People can fundraise anytime from October through the end of the year, so through December 31st, and it will count toward their totals for the event. But the team event, the focused team effort for us, happens in October. The reason for that is there's a lot of charities that do holiday events. And in order for people to be able to participate in ours, Chimera and I have agreed that doing it in the fall is a little bit better. Holidays are a super busy time for a lot of people, with family obligations on top of maybe, especially if they are like trying to prep for markets, and then like go to holiday markets to sell their stuff. I didn't want to, I wanted people to be able to participate and not feel like this was adding to their, possibly adding to, I don't want to say their holiday stress because, we are really all one giant team. This is totally true. So I also participate in Create-a-thon for Curing Kids, 12 days of streaming. I myself am participating in multiple charity events through the holidays. So we do ours in October, sometime around Halloween. And this last year, we did a raid train, and if we get enough people interested in fundraising with us again this year, we will plan a small, nothing like the one that just happened with Artists and Makers. We are small but mighty on Team Quirky Cluckers. Smells like Team Crafty Cluckers. And if all you can do is a day or two of fundraising, that is so amazing. Any amount of time that you want to spend, or if you would like to contribute prizing to someone's charity, we are also, so if you would like to contribute prizing, and we will also be soliciting auction items. So the big thing that I'm going to need help with is I'm going to need to delegate more of the responsibility for the auction to other people. So if you cannot stream yourself for the charity, but you want to help with an admin for the auction, that's amazing. There's all kinds of ways that you can help, including support roles. So if you're like, I don't know if I'm ready to do my own charity stream for this, and you want to get like some experience, and this is an amazing way to see how it all works, is to be a helper, whether that means being a train sitter like people did for this Artists and Makers train, or helping to organize and execute the auction and making sure everything's done for that and all of the stuff is ready to go, and we have the submissions and et cetera, or any number of other things, including being temp mod for people who are on the train,
So there's helpers and there's temp mods. And a lot of there was crossover with that because some folks need an additional hand with moderation. Lovely. October is your favorite month. I love doing it in October. I'm more of a Halloween person than any other holiday, frankly. I love getting dressed up. I love my kids getting dressed up. I love fall. It's my favorite season. And I'm orange and purple are my favorite colors, like probably because Halloween is my favorite holiday, maybe. I don't know. Or maybe it's the other way around. But yeah, we do that every October. And we do totally keep the team campaign open. So if any of you are like, dang, I wanted to do creative season, but I can't fundraise in October, you can still set up a campaign and do your fundraising at another time and add to our team total if you would like. It's just that the most activity is happening in October for our team. So if you want to participate in like the concerted effort part of creative season, that happens in October for our team. Quirky Clackers, you are a noob. No, you're not, Redtastic. Stop that. Halloween is the best holiday. I agree. But, you know, to each their own. Some people prefer Christmas. Absolutely. If you want any more information than that, I'm happy to answer any questions. If you've never done Tiltify before, we can help you get set up for that. We had people who joined us this last year for creative season who had never done a Tiltify fundraiser before. There's a small spider on your water glass. I had to take 2 little spiders outside today. I rescued 2 little arachnid friends and put them outside where hopefully they didn't just immediately get eaten by a bird. We live in Oregon. There's lots of spiders here. Very few of them, extremely few of them could hurt you with their bite. Like, yeah, a bite might not be pleasant, but very, 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 very few of them could bite you and you would have serious consequences. But still, if they're inside in a conspicuous area, I trap them in a glass gently, and I take them outside. You went to take a sip, and OMG, the scream was real. Not everybody is a fan of spiders. I know that. I know for some people they are. Rather scary. I think spiders and snakes are cool. We have tons of little garter snakes outside. I run into them. Not literally, but I encounter them outside when I'm doing yard work all the time here. Lots of spiders, snakes, all kinds of birds of prey, carrion birds. We have jays, and we have tons of different types of wildlife around here. At night, we have coyotes, so that's why if we have chickens, we're going to have a really nice, secure enclosure. And lots of places have coyotes, raccoons, lots of natural foxes, natural predators, things like poultry. But where we are, they're just, rather bold, and they're close by because a lot of the area around here is wooded. We get deer in our yard all the time. Got to be careful of deer on the roads here. We even get the very occasional mountain lion. Somebody reported seeing a wolverine and even had photographic evidence, which is something that hasn't been seen around here in a while. We also get California sea lions that come up the Columbia River from the ocean. They didn't used to do that. There was also a giant Maui roach this morning. All the bugs are coming to visit you. If you could just get a spider big enough to catch that roach, you'd be just fine. Wouldn't have to deal with any of it. When you have chickens, not if. I mean, I'd love to, but I think my kids need to be, I don't know. Ramona really, so they had baby chickens in her classroom. They had eggs in like incubators. They did a whole unit on chickens and their whole life cycle and hatching, and she got to hold baby chicks. And, then the chickens had to go off to go find new homes, which made her a little bit sad. But I was like, well, I'm super happy you had this experience. Where we live is rural, and for example, the school has a very, 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 very active FFA chapter. We don't do 4-H here. We do FFA. at their school. But FFA, which is Future Farmers of America, FFA is very big here. Kids submit their livestock and their poultry and stuff like that to the county fair. And there's a ton of little farms and people who just happen to have livestock, not necessarily because they're like trying to sell them or anything, but like just small hobby farms and stuff like that. So like we don't buy grocery store eggs. Somebody comes to the shop and just brings my husband fresh eggs, and they just sit out on the counter in our house. You do not need to refrigerate fresh eggs so long as you do not wash them. Do not wash them, and they can sit out. If you wash them, then they do need to be refrigerated. You can wash them, but then you need to refrigerate them because that breaks down the natural barrier against microbes. So we just have them out on the counter. Pretty cool. Honestly, they taste way better than grocery store eggs, and right now they're the same price, if not cheaper, frankly. Used to have laying birds. Yeah, they are. They're really sweet. I love that this is something my kids get to learn now that we live here. Although even in Portland, it's not like, dude, lots of people in Portland keep chickens. We could have laying hens. We can't have roosters because I'm actually in city limits. Our city's pretty small, but we're in city limits. And then like, dude, there's a place we go pick strawberries. There are tons of local farms. What I wish we had here in our town was a little market, maybe even just every other week or something, where all the local farms could just bring their stuff and some handcrafts. If we had a little farmer's market. I think there's one in the next town over, so maybe it's just that it would be too close because these towns are too small. I don't know. On that note, time to head out, leaving a lurk. Have a great time zone. Amanda, have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. I really, really do. Sugar will make mosquitoes want to bite you more. Is that true? I think it would be super cool to have sheep and alpaca for fiber. And my husband was like, well, are there breeds that are good for both shearing and eating? And I was like, I don't think so. I can't answer that question, but I think that, clearly it would be possible to do both, no matter whether the breed was more typically used for one or the other. But I think, if it's merino sheep, the fiber that comes from merino sheep is so highly prized that I can't imagine, unless it was a necessity, somebody slaughtering one to eat it. Fiber and protein, animals, like meat, typically do not coincide. Someone told you the RH factor of your blood does. You get bit all the time and you're in A-. Interesting. I don't get bit very often, but my kids do. And I should know that. I should know what all of our blood types are, and I don't. I should find that out and know everybody's blood type. I think my husband knows his, but he's had a lot of blood work done with the type 2 diabetes, which he's kind of struggling right now with the guy who's supposed to be helping him with his insulin. And they're trying to tell him that he has to do a different course of meds than what he's been doing that actually does work for him. And he's like, but you can see my results on my meter. Like, what I'm doing does work to keep my sugar within range. And they're trying to tell him that he has to do long acting, and he doesn't want to take long acting. It's hard because I'm like, well, honey, if you know what works for you, but then I'm like a little bit nervous because I don't want him to. You rarely get bitten and you're O negative. You have no idea what your blood type is. Yeah. Your mom is O negative. Your husband says it's because you're tasty, but you would rather taste icky. Yeah. Most people aren't aware of their blood types.
You only know of yours because of pregnancy and Rh negative factor requiring special treatment. A lot of people do not know about that, hijinks, until they go through pregnancy. And then, you know, if it doesn't affect you during pregnancy, I think then you just kind of don't really, you know what I mean? It only really burns itself into people's brains, I feel like, a lot of the time, if there's that. You found out your blood type while pregnant. It is, and then there's also like a lot of people only ever get gestational diabetes and they don't end up struggling at all. But like, oh my God, the drink is disgusting. The drink is so gross. Like, you know, we like sweet things, human beings, but there is an upper limit to how much sugar tastes good to us, right? There is such a thing as something being too sweet. And that drink is absolutely foul. And I don't care what flavor. Everybody's like, oh, this flavor's better than that. No, stop that. None of the flavors are good. That drink sucks, period. End of story. It's literally, think of it this way, right? Soda's tasty because it has been watered down with carbonated water. It's a syrup, right? And they water it down with carbonated water. Imagine drinking the uncut soda syrup. That is literally what it tastes like. It's gross. And you have to drink it on an empty stomach. You show up to the doctor's office, you're pregnant, you're in the middle of your pregnancy, which is when I'm sorry, I'm gonna rant for a second, which is when you are the hungriest. The baby's not taking up too much space yet. Hopefully you are over your morning sickness. Unfortunately, some people have that through the whole pregnancy. I am so sorry if you've experienced that. It's awful. What I went through is nothing compared to a lot of people when they're pregnant, and it was not fun. Ramona's was the worst. All I wanted was pimento stuffed olives and popcorn, anything salty. Salty or brined. The pickled thing is a thing for some of us. And sushi, which I couldn't have. Thank you. Anyways, I mean, I could have like veggie sushi or anything that was cooked, but sushi's my favorite. And that's all I wanted when I was pregnant with her was sushi, pimento stuffed olives, and like chips. Oh my God. So you have to show up. You haven't eaten anything. They make you drink the drink and then you wait and they take all this blood. And then sometimes you have to do it again because the numbers and And, you know, hopefully if you're lucky, that's it. And you don't have gestational diabetes and you don't have to but for some, it is, for some people, it sucks. Hi, Korg.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be
You puked during your phone. No, Mary.
Don't be suspicious.
It's nasty. You needed a shot during every one of your pregnancies and after each delivery. Pregnancy is dangerous, people. You had 5 pregnancies, 4 children. Oh, hi, Jinx. I'm sorry to hear that. Big love to you, friend. Gentle hugs. Infinite pregnancy loss is so difficult. I'm glad that you are okay and here. It is dangerous. A lot of progress has been made to identify these problems and to treat them. It doesn't mean that things don't still go completely haywire. I had 2 natural births with no medicine, no pain meds. It was not like, I refuse pain. I said, I'm going to try. I'm going to see what happens. I do not have that toxic. Whatever is going to make it so you and the baby make it to the other side of the childbirth process and everybody's okay. And if you need pain meds to get through it, that is absolutely 1000% okay. And no one should ever make you feel badly or like you are any less capable, strong, any of that. I will not have that. That toxic attitude is disgusting. And a cesarean birth is a valid birth. And I have had the experience of that as well as 2 natural births. And I can tell you there are things that are tough about either direction. I would have preferred a 3rd natural birth. That was the plan. Things were not going according to plan. And my daughter and I might not be here if it weren't for that procedure. So I am thankful for the doctors who helped me get my baby on the outside of me. And I got to hold her and nurse her and bond with her right after birth. Cesarean has risks. I don't think people should do them lightly. Like, elective is still your business. Elective cesarean is still your business. They carry risk. And I know some people are afraid of childbirth, so I think they should be counseled and understand all of the different options and choices and that is their choice and their doctor. That's between them and their doctor and any partner that might be involved. That's it. Period. If the baby and you are good, that's all that matters. Like literally. And I feel very, very strong feelings about this, but, you know, I had 3 of them. So it's not, you know, and even if you've only ever had one, however it happened, you know, I hope that you don't have an experience that was negative, because it unfortunately does happen. I was so lucky to have good caregivers, really great caregivers, and a hospital that was really willing to let me labor and to take my time, because the first one was 17 hours. The second one was much shorter. Finn was much shorter. He was like maybe, I want to say from the time we got to the hospital to birth was 5 a.m. to 3 p.m. That's what? 10 hours. And I wasn't even in, like, I was kind of in active labor when we showed up. My water had partially broken. My midwife showed up and she was like, you're like a 5. You're like a 5 out of 10. You're not quite ready yet. I'm going to lunch. It's probably going to happen pretty soon. I'll be back at 1 o'clock. I predict this baby will be born before 5 p.m. Totally correct. 3-something p.m. And that midwife was amazing. And was not my person who saw me for my prenatal care. And I said, I only want to see you after this. Absolutely amazing. And it is something that not everybody is good at, unfortunately. You had 1 child, and she is A-, so score. You got your spare kidney and partial liver donor first try. Oh my God, fantastic. I kid. But do you? You think Subway was one of your mom's cravings when she was pregnant? Yeah, the cravings are very random. You like, and Mary, I'm so sorry that you threw up from it. It's so gross. It's the worst because it's basically syrup with a drop of flavor. It's so bad. The only thing worse than the gestational diabetes drink is colonoscopy prep. This is such a lovely topic of conversation. We have ads coming. Perfect time for some of you to leave. If you want. Oops, ads are starting. I gotta go. Who knows? Maybe it'll be an ad for getting a colonoscopy. Lovely topic. You didn't give them another test. You didn't let them give you. You just tested sugar instead. I understand. Completely understandable. I agree with Spookerific 100%. 2 hours after Gwen was born, and it was fine. Holy God, it was awful. Yeah, big love to you, Hijinks. It is such a hard thing. I think a lot of people feel like they shouldn't talk about, you know, that they don't want to burden people with this stuff, and it's very real, and it affects so many. You know, that a lot of pregnancies have complications or things you have to be monitoring, and it can be stressful. And it, you know, it's a time when you want to just enjoy the process. And unfortunately, for some people, they end up with a lot of stuff going on that causes issues. You need to get blood work done. We'll have to do it this week. I'm getting caught up on chat here. You had preeclampsia. Oh my goodness. I don't know if Spookerific can hear me. Oh my goodness. Ads are over in 30 seconds. I'll wait. Hijinks has turbo. Sorry, I'm spying. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Our first was a threatened miscarriage, and it was so stressful and so hard. And I've had multiple instances of friends who have gone through what you've been through, and it is so difficult. And it's such a tough thing for people to talk about sometimes, but it's important because when you do, it helps other people understand that they are not alone, and it will never not affect you. A loss at 11 weeks, you still struggle with it, which is completely valid, and you will never not think about it in some way, right? All my love to you, Hijinks. It's a really tough thing. I worked with somebody who had had multiple losses and then had an infant loss after their first successful. It was just heartbreaking, and we were pregnant at the same time. And I knew that it was just hard for her to even look at me when she came back to work. And a couple people were like, why would you come back to work somewhere where you had worked when this had happened and have to wait on people and answer the questions? And I said, you know why? I know why. Because we protected her. And when she had a moment where she could not function because the grief would overwhelm her, we said, go take a moment. We knew what was going on, and she didn't have to explain it, and she didn't have to ask for a special accommodation from people who had not known her during that. Much rather deal with that grief. I know I would much rather have that grief situation unfold with people who I knew and who would step in and say, please take as much time as you need away from your section. Well, we will cover you because we love you and we care about you. And I really had to censor myself and not talk about my child and not bring up the subject unless she brought it up. And she did. She did actually bring it up to me after a while. She felt comfortable. And I said, hey, I'm here, but I know that it's hard. And so I'm leaving it up to you, because not because I'm afraid of talking about it or I don't want you to remind me of your pain, but because it is your experience and it's not for me. You know, it was one of the most difficult things that I have maybe ever experienced in a relationship with another person who we had been excited to have our kids play together. We were both having girls. It was really, really hard. I know this is a tough topic and it's serious, but it's an important one because a lot of people feel like they can't talk about it. And then, you know, that child just ceases to exist and nobody talks about it anymore. And, you know, she did have time to bond with her child after birth, but not very much. And she still wants to remember that. And that's hard because other people are afraid to talk about it. And they're afraid to bring it up because they don't know how to. They're worried they're going to say the wrong thing a lot of the time. So she still posts about her baby every year, and as she should. And they did successfully. It does have, I mean, I don't want to say a happy ending, but they actually, I will say this, they have a beautiful girl. They have a second girl. So they were able to successfully conceive, which was a struggle in and of itself for them. And they have a beautiful girl who is a little bit younger, you know, than my kids, a year or two younger. And I'm so happy that experience, that they ended up being able to have that experience. It does not change the fact that they will mourn that other child for the rest of their lives. But these are two people who, like, it's like, for me, you know, I don't want to say like they deserve, but I feel like they went through so much, and it's just amazing that they did get, as a couple, to have that experience, because I knew it was really tough. And their relationship survived all of that, which shows how strong it is, honestly. So, like, all the love to them, because I cannot imagine. I know it was really hard. You had gestational type hypertension with Gwen, and boy, was that so many trips at the end. Yeah. Everyone should understand that whatever makes the person going through it the most comfortable is all that matters. Some people do not want to discuss it at all, and that's fine. They want to keep it private. You're sure a colonoscopy is in your future and you're not? Just do it. I can tell you from experience, it sucks. The prep sucks. And then it's over and it's done. The procedure itself is nothing. You don't remember it. I woke up and was like giggling like an idiot. It was great. Afterward, I was like, hee hee. And I went and got food and coffee and everything was fine. The few days leading up to it completely sucks. Just do it though. It is that preventive treatment. Please take care of it. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Your craving during one of your pregnancies was McRibs. Who knows what makes us crave these specific things? Your mom has had to drink that stuff. Yeah, it's no fun. It is nasty, but it's okay. It's like what if you do it, you're done and you're good. If you're clear, no pun intended. If like, you know, maybe you got a polyp, they can remove it right then and there. Like I had the guy, I think, you know, they said, yep, you're good for 7 years. I don't have to do it again for 7 years. Just get it over with. Colorectal cancer is one of the most easily detected in its early stages and taken care of in the same step.
So please just do it. Gwen's at the point where you're like, I missed the baby days, but nope, you are done. Yep, same. Done. You're pretty sure your body would just give up the ghost if your tubes were already dealt with. Preeclampsia kicked your butts. Both you and your son were really sick. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm glad that you're both here and everything's okay. What the what? Did you really? No way. Did you really get a colonoscopy ad? That is hilarious. You are so fangirling seeing Smorphosaurus in chat. When you had your loss, your best friend was also pregnant at that same time. So was your brother's girlfriend. It is freaking hard. I can't imagine. Like, for a lot of people, what they've described is you see that other child or whatever, or you see someone who's pregnant and it's the what ifs. It's what would my baby look like now? Where would we be developmentally? Kindergarten graduation and all of this stuff. It's really tough, and people need to understand that when you are going through a moment where you're having a hard time with it, that is not something that you are like trying to hold over anyone. And the best thing somebody can do is to allow you the space to experience that and offer, but also try to stay out of the way is hard. It's a hard balance to strike for people, I think. Grief is strange, and it doesn't read calendars, and it takes all of us a different amount of time to get to where we feel like a little bit more okay. We'll never be the same. Any of us that have experienced the loss of particularly an immediate family member, I think is one of the hardest things you can go through in life. And it is a part of life. It really is just a part of life, unfortunately. Yes, Milk of Amnesia. I love the Milk of Amnesia. What were we talking about? You're still recovering from your scooter accident. Oh no. Yeah, speedy recovery to you, Petey. These things are tough, and sometimes we do get into it. I am going to move on from the topic only because I know that this is a very difficult one for a lot of people. And like I said, for some folks, dwelling on it is really hard, and they would rather come here for the fun and the enjoyment and the lightheartedness. But these discussions, like I said, it is important for people to know that they are not alone. And also, sometimes it can help folks who have not been through it to hear this, so that they then understand. No. You are just fine. This is one in particular because I have 3 kids, have had two childbirth experiences that were stellar. And they were tough, but one that was not so much. That was really scary. We weren't sure what was going on, and I was terrified for my baby's health and safety. And so I have experienced that part of childbirth, and I know that while we are always thankful for what we have, right? We try to be thankful for what we have. I've also been through loss, and it's hard imagining what would this person say if they were here. If only they could be with me, if only I could call them, if only I could hug them, is a hard thing to think of from time to time. And it'll strike you sometimes when you least expect it. And you're supposed to be having a good time. You're supposed to be enjoying yourself and happy. And the thought will occur to you, and it's really difficult to get away from it. And that it's okay to have that happen. And if you need to excuse yourself, you should never feel bad. And people who truly love you, if you explain what's going on, will understand. And they'll do what they can to support you. Even if that means letting you have your space. Like you said, whatever's gonna get you through it, right? We're all different, turns out, and somewhat the same. This is a hard thing for us to grasp as a species, I feel like. That we are all the same and all different. We all kind of need the same basic things, but might need them in different ways or in different amounts, or, and it's difficult for us to wrap our minds around that. We can be very opinionated. I am a mama. And I should go check on everybody upstairs, actually, in a minute. But thank you guys for being part of these conversations when they happen.
and understanding that for some of our community, they are extremely therapeutic, and it just feels really good to know that like someone sees what you are experiencing, whether they've been through it themselves or not, that they are saying, yeah, your experience is valid. Because I know, like, for example, when I run into other people who have had an accident like this, it's not like that's the only reason I would be friends with someone. Clearly. But like when I was waiting on a table one time, and one of the people at the table noticed this and said, "Hey, my friend who's sitting right next to me, you guys are missing the same half of the same finger." And we like high-fived. Everybody at the table was like dying laughing. It was so, I will never forget that. And it was fun. It was like, oh yeah, me too. And I don't remember if his was an accident too or what, but you know, we were like kind of having we nub bumped. Exactly. And then we have like our friend, our nub buddy, Hot Pants Gaming, and like, you know, One-Handed Ginger, who still has digits, but, you know, lost a lot of use and sensitivity and stuff. Like, you know, these things are like, I like to be able to joke about them. I know that's not how everybody wants to deal with stuff, but it's always interesting when stuff like that happens. Yeah, exactly. And like, I think it would be cool maybe at some point to fundraise for Lucky Finn Project. It's hard, you know, somebody else was talking about disability in their channel, and kind of having a frank discussion about how it can affect your daily life. And a lot of times people just like don't understand. And I was like, you know, I even commented in there in the chat. I said, there's times when I feel like that this is not enough. Like, I don't qualify to be able to oh, big deal, so you're missing half a finger. But I mean, it has presented challenges, and the experience is one that changed me for my whole life, the accident. Like, there isn't, from that point forward, I became a different person. End of story. Like, there's no way you can go through something like that. It affects who you are later in life. And I wouldn't change it. It's always interesting when stuff like that happens. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Lights, Camera, Seek. It was so fun to get to know you. Thank you for popping in on the Read Train. Thank you for being on the Read Train. And thank you specifically because we do not have that many people, I feel like, in the art and making space who do photo editing on stream. And I know that's not all that you do. Because you also are, are you a Jackbox ambassador or something of that ilk, right? What's the title? What's your official title when it comes to, very official. When we're Jackboxing, it gets real. And your photography was amazing. And I think it's so cool that you are a Jackbox stream team member. Very cool. If you guys like to play Jackbox, please give our friend Lights, Camera, Seek a follow. And I felt that so hard about, you know, the thing about you had a big, like a busy week. You had mentioned, what was it that you had going on in the prior? Listen, I have been there so many times. I'm like, oh my God, I bit off more than I can chew this week. I'm glad that you can make it happen and that we got to meet you on the Read Train. It was so cool. And that's what that Read Train is really about, is like, we travel in our little circles, right? Like, I'm like, hey, I know all the fiber artists, like a lot of us fiber artists. There were plenty of people who do fiber arts on that train that I did not already know. And I've been streaming for 7 years, so. Jackbox is so fun, but can get so rowdy. You joke with your scooter accident, you can just bubble wrap, you have pink bubble wrap, and you'll be good to go to strut down the runway. Oh no. Jackbox 3 is your favorite. We've done it, but it's been a long time. What is a tip that you, Lights, Camera, Seek? Can I ask you a question? Can I put you on the spot? Can I ask you a 2-part question? And it was cool to see you know, somebody had mentioned it. Photographers are a really important part. How can I serve you?
Photographers are a really important part of the cosplay community. Shout out to the amazing people who take beautiful pictures of our friends after they work so hard on their cosplays. Like, it needs to be documented. You're part of the team. You're part of the team for cosplayers. 100%. It's a very important aspect, right? We need folks to capture those beautiful cosplays, especially before any of the pieces fall off. Hopefully they don't. Hopefully it's very solid and there's no issues. But occasionally, some aspect of the cosplay is not as well attached as the person might think. I've also done a lot of theater, so I have been in this situation where it's like, we just have to make this last until the end of this performance and then we can send it down to the costume shop and they can repair it, which is like extremely anxiety inducing when it's like, oh my gosh, my costume is literally falling apart. I'm trying to stand here on the stage and not rip it any further. I would love to know what your advice is. This is a two-part question about advice to other people getting into photography. How would you recommend that folks get into photography? If they wanted to improve their photography skills or start photography, how would you advise they go about it in this day and age, here and now in 2025? And also this theme about Jackbox. If they wanted to start streaming Jackbox, would you recommend a particular, like Jackbox, Spookerific says Jackbox 3 is their favorite. Which one would you recommend people start with? Would you say go with the newest one? I know it's not like a story-based game where you should play them in chronological order or whatever. Oh, I'm sorry. That is a factor, Smorf, but I think there are settings that you can use to prevent people from joining who have ill intent, which is hard though, because you want to make it open to people. I'm sorry that there were smellies, as our friend Science. And if you guys aren't following our friends, plural, the lovely family, the team over at Science Streams, please make sure you do it. I get a shout out almost daily from Belint, Lita, and their two kiddos are so cute. I know they're not doing the shout out, but they are a package deal. So, and Lights Camera Seek is a family-friendly content creator, and I commented, we love our 18+ peeps. I have so many friends I worked in restaurants for 25 years. I'm perfectly capable of holding my own in a chat room that is not intended for the eyes of children. But I have 3 of them that are 15, 13, and 8. And so I very much appreciate finding other content creators. It's not about judging the folks who choose to be mature audiences only. It's more like it's nice to have the streams that I can put on while I'm cooking in my kitchen, and I don't have to worry that the topic is going to go, veer into something that's inappropriate for kids, language-wise, maturity rating-wise, etc. And I think it's good for us to support each other because sometimes it can feel, you said something that I have thought of so many times, and I've had a hard time kind of like vocalizing it. It sometimes feels like we it's really hilarious that we are the ones that intimidate the folks who are 18+. Like, you guys don't want to bring people to us because you're afraid that you're afraid your communities are going to misbehave in here. And Lights Camera Seek said it. Like, if somebody makes a boo-boo and they use the profanity and they go, oh, my bad, I didn't know, I'm not going to be like, well, I don't have a list somewhere of people who have used a single curse word in my channel. And then I'm like, shame, like if you slip up and do it and then we remind you, like like you said, mods will, delete the message. They'll time them out. Just to say like, okay, hey, so sorry, then everything is fine. Like, I'm moving right along. I do not have in my head some record of like people who have made the mistake of cursing in my channel or bringing up, a topic that we typically try to avoid. Like, it's all good. I assure you, we are not sitting and making a database of people. And like, I'm not watching your behavior in other channels and going, well, I'm never rating them. Like, I will let people know we're rating out to an 18+ channel, just so you know. Please don't be intimidated to rate us. Maybe a word before you rate in to say, like, would be kind. It would be great. It would be lovely of you to prepare your audience for our maturity rating. I expect other people on this platform to be 18+, and I'm pleasantly not surprised, I guess, but I'm pleased to find out when they're not so that I can put a little bookmark in my head to go, oh, I can watch that while I'm cooking in my kitchen. You think what's really cool is there are a lot of groups across towns to meet up. Ooh, this is smart. In-person networking? Especially in larger cities, just to get together and create content. You think just getting out there and not being afraid to create, whether that's with a starter camera or even your cell phone. Awesome. I love this. Just do it. Do it scared. You accidentally swore during your stream on Saturdays. You were playing sort of scary game and you were like, well, there's your swear for the stream. See, exactly. Boo-boo, is that what they call it on family-friendly streams? I mean, maybe. You know, in your own stream, you have a potty mouth, and allow it. And sometimes your monthly gaming group can get kind of lewd, but you try not to bring that over to other people's channels. Exactly. And so, like, you know, I let people know. I go, okay, we're heading to someone whose channel is decidedly 18 plus. I try to remember to mention that when we're rating out. But my assumption in any new channel is that the maturity ring is probably adult. And then if they're not, great. And I will bookmark you in a positive way in my head to say, oh, this person is somebody who I can watch with my kids in the room. And that's okay if you're not. That's my responsibility as a parent to pay attention to what I'm watching around my kids. That's not on the broadcaster. That's on me. You're trying to play Repo on single player, man. It's so much harder and scarier on your own. Oh, I haven't played Repo yet. You try so hard not to go full 18 plus and you get rated by a family-friendly stream. We also need to be aware of who we're rating into as family-friendly / PG-13 folks. You think any pack is great to start, but you always recommend Party Pack 4 as the most well-rounded pack to jump in to start. You think there's something for everyone there. Drawing, trivia, silly games, large groups. It's all there in Party Pack 4. Right on. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing. See? Look at that. Seriously, S tier answers. Somebody said earlier, why are you so hip? I was like, Gen X, baby. We had to grow up, whether we liked it or not as children. So now as adults, we're all like, I refuse. I'm an overgrown child and I will not apologize for it. You try to remember to tell your viewers that you're rating a person that isn't. Yeah, it is helpful. Yeah, please guys give all, and here, one more time, roll call. Were you on the train? Did you have a slot on the train? Please, show of hands if you were a participant and or helper in the Artists and Makers raid train that wrapped up early this morning with Skylar Rana was the last stop on the train, who then raided Hijinks, I think, right? Hijinks did Skylar Rana raid you, and then you raided Glenn, and then Glenn raided me. So it's like the train just never ended, and here we are, and you're all stuck with me, and whoever I raid out to, you have to come with. It's just, that's how this works. I've already been live for 5 hours this morning because I went live early because everybody was asleep in my house, and I woke up because I have kids and I'm used to getting up early. Also, I crashed out hard last night right after we raided out to Skylar Rana. I could not. I was like, I gotta go night-night, and I needed to go like snuggle up to my poor husband, who I was just ignoring everyone in my house all weekend for the raid train. On my phone mostly, which is kind of a pain, but it is what it is. Where I live in Oregon this time of year, I don't know about you, if you guys have a yard or a big yard. We have half an acre, which I'm so thankful for. We're very blessed. I am not complaining. However, this time of year when the weather starts to warm up and there is more sunshine than there is over the winter, everything explodes. The grass, the weeds, all of it. And there is so much yard work from now until when the rain kind of stops in the summer. It's ridiculous. You were on the raid train Saturday night. You were so nervous, but you got ideas for next time. That is part of what this is all about. And it is also to inspire you guys to organize your own events like this. Maybe you are a VTuber. You take VTuber commissions, VGen. You do VTuber. You are a VTuber and you take commissions for VTuber art. Maybe you're Artists and Makers and VTuber Club. You guys start a raid train just for people who do VTuber commissions and VTuber art and are VTubers. Like, why not? Fiber Arts raid train, whatever.
And you know, these events have existed, I'm sure, in some capacity or another. Maybe you met some people who you have some things in common with, or whose art you just really think is cool, and you reach out to them and say, hey, I'm organizing a raid train. I don't know if you'd like to participate. Speaking of, I have signed up to participate, and Yarny Pixie was here earlier. I don't know if you're still here, Yarny Pixie. I'm sorry. I should have mentioned this earlier. Exciting news. I have signed up to participate in the World Fiber Arts in Public Day raid train on Saturday, June 14th, question mark? Yeah, Saturday, June 14th. My slot will be at 4:00 p.m. And that is World Fiber Arts in Public Day. And that is also going to be a Raid Pal thing. I don't know if all the slots are spoken for yet. I think there was only just the one slot left when I looked. I'm signing into Raid Pal, which I've spent a lot of time on over the last 96 hours or so. Dashboard. Worldwide Fiber Arts in Public Day. I have claimed the 4:00 p.m. Pacific slot, and it starts at 5 a.m. on June 14th and ends at 5 p.m. So my slot is 1 hour, and then we will probably, just like we did for this train, I will raid out to someone. Obviously, I'll start before that. I will raid out to someone in a fiber art, doing fiber arts. Maybe even if we can find somebody who's doing fiber arts in public, that would be super cool. I think Yarny Pixie is the organizer. Super excited. I actually only realized that this was happening because I saw that Yarny Pixie was participating in another event, and I reached out and said, like, don't be afraid to do this, you guys. Hey, I saw you're doing a worldwide Fiber Arts in Public Day raid train. How would I go about participating? Ask people how you can participate. If there's some requirement that you don't meet, well, then you know about it for next time. The grass goes from being an inch long all winter to being 5 feet tall in less than a week. It's ridiculous. We have ads incoming. I'm going to step away for a second and check on everybody upstairs. Thank you guys all for being here. You're so amazing. Thank you if you've been here this whole time, lurking, or if you came in on a raid. I super appreciate it. Sticking around through the ads is one way that you can support my content. I'll be right back. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. I don't know why I turned into like a cross between Michael McDonald and Tom Waits. Yes, I do know that you want me to play scrims with you, but I don't think I'm good enough for that. People up here? You can play at this game. Nope, 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 Buttsbot is not explainable. Your wife loves fart humor too, so you're used to it. This is for your wife. Please clip that and make sure you send it to her. Wait.
my gosh. Okay.
Did you make it?
I can hear you on my headphones, but I don't know where I put them.
Hi, welcome to my channel.
Come on. Come on. Come on, White Wolf. Come on, White Wolf. Come on. Come on, White Wolf. Come on. Come here, little White Wolf. Come here, White Wolf. I got a tree. Yes. Yes. Okay. I'm not sure if you don't quite realize what you're up against asking me to throw my coffee away. They'll be ripping it from my cold, dead, wrinkled, caffeinated hands. Thank you for the sub! And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed.
to 9.5 Kitchen, where we're going to be making the most basic ass Midwestern chili you've ever seen.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Ha. Wow. Wow. Oh no. I've been rickrolled. You rickrolled me. We're no strangers to no.
Chair dancing. My legs hurt so bad from all the squats.
Set the alert level refer to the operations manual that
I love you, May! Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community! Here, I'll do my best impression of the, like, underpass. You know, the highway underpass dancing. You earned it.
No.
Okay, bye, 9.
Tuna! What? Like you wouldn't do the same thing, Tuna! Okay?
He's resin.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Help me! Tell me you wouldn't do the same thing. There's a rift to go! Hell yeah.
Look at all those units, Ramona. So many units. Every one of you is a unit. Okay. Start battle.
Hello, welcome back. You know, Miro, thank you, Miro, for starting a thank you for starting a Tangia dungeon. But I realized on that screen, I had all the alerts like they were playing on the little computer screen on there. I was like, kind of the joke is like, you're watching the stream on the clips or whatever. Oh, thank you, Smorf. Smorf just started a Tangia dungeon. Exclamation point join. Up to 6 people can join the dungeon. There you go, Whoppy. Hi, Whoppy. Shout out to our friend Whoppy TV. You didn't raid Clen. Oh, wait. Sky rated you. You rated Elfie McDork. She rated Ronnie of the Rain, and Ronnie, oh my gosh. Seriously. This is the train that would not end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Some people started making art not knowing what it was. And they'll continue making art forever just because this is the train that would not end. Oh, the dungeon started. Oh my god. You found a hit. Okay. And then, Whoppy with a troll and Cranston just found, wait, what? It goes by too quick. I don't know what's happening. Defeated a troll. Okay, Smorf, good job. Oh no, you tripped. Stop tripping. Hijinks, you defeated a goblin. Smorf defeated an orc. Cranston defeated an orc. Hijinks, no, you were found no. Hijinks. Whoppy, you are defeating orcs as well. Obtain a common raspberry. Ooh, you guys are getting some stuff. Cranston found a wooden chest, but it was empty. But then you still got something anyways. All right, dungeon raid completed. Seriously, what's with the empty chests? It was pretty fabulous to wake up and see the train came here. Yes, no, I very much appreciate Clen reading us this morning. Awesome friend of the channel. If you guys are not following Clen, please do it. No! You don't like a Monte Cristo? So is that all I have to do? We just say the word Clen and you guys start acting up. That's what happens.
I did not, you didn't tag me. You didn't tag me. I just saw the hash marks. I just saw the pound signs, hash marks, whatever, number signs. And, no, I did not. And there's new entries in there anyways. So I did not see that. You've never had a Monte Cristo, to be honest. You do like some garlic grilled ham and cheese, but also club sandwich. I'm very picky about sweet and savory together, hijinks, but a Monte Cristo is one exception I will make. Oh my God, it's such a good sandwich. Oh, okay, Whoppy, let me just abandon my husband and children and our family-owned business and all my other commitments. I'm sure that would end well. You have money for the divorce papers? Would that I could. Would that I could just be like, honey, let's go, and make him come with me, and him and the kids. That would be fun. We've talked about visiting Europe together as a family at some point. It would be really fun. Yeah, I can't, unfortunately. I don't know if TwitchCon EU will be in my future anytime soon. We need, yeah, I don't even want to say that. How are you, RC?
George. Don't touch.
That was very short. Thank you, Smorf. Thank you for the biddies in TNGF. So this was the previous message from Porsche, Practical Porsche, I guess. I guess we didn't look at this. I feel like I thought we did, but maybe we didn't. Maybe I just saw it in here. Very pretty. Spring is done. Work on summer next month. No idea what you'll do with all these when you're finished. Diamond painting, I believe. Gorgeous. Very, very pretty. I love these beautiful colors. I didn't used to really like pink very much. I wouldn't say I hated it, but it wasn't my favorite color. And because it's my daughter's favorite, I've definitely warmed up to it a lot. This is I love all the purple, red. I love orange. I like warm colors, but I've never been a big fan of pink. So this is very happy. Definitely screams spring. I love it. Thank you for sharing. Portia, that's beautiful. And then we looked at all this and this and this, and then we looked at this. I explained this. I explained this to everybody, Miro, just so you know. Also, huge shout out to Miro, who I saw posting in practically every stop along the train. Thank you, Miro, for riding along the train and supporting all of our friends in the Artists and Makers Creator Club. I saw many of you, even if you are not Creator Club members, riding along on the train, which is so helpful. It's such a lovely way to support everybody. Mary, this is so beautiful. Your whip of Clasiana and your finished Seraphim. This is gorgeous. Oh my goodness. Just lovely. Ooh, that's cool. It's got like wings. Wait. You've been really tempted to give what a shot? Monte Cristo sandwich? Oh my God, do it. So tasty. You just woke up, so now you're hungry and going, you're behind on things. Oh, well, I hope you are able to get caught up quickly. They posted it after that stream that I featured show and tell. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Miro. You did your best. You did better than best. I had you on lurk, Karen. I love you so much. I was busy trying to help with the train. I know you understand. I love you. I love you the moistest. When you grow up, you want to be like Miro. Oh my goodness. Mastermind, how are you? It's so lovely to see all these people who were part of the train popping in to each other's channels now. And so thank you for popping in here. Appreciate it. Mastermind was on the raid train. Please give Mastermind a follow. I think I had to follow you from my alt because I am at the cap again. At the cap again, which is annoying. It's been so fun to get to know all these different people, and thank you for participating in the train. Was it yours that had the really lovely animation that you put together? That kind of reminded me of, like, I love when people lean into this style of, like, it's like looks more like a drawing.
Karen Day's my name just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantify and emote. Smile.
Oh my goodness. It's hard to see the color change in the shawl, but it's there. It's subtle. For DJs, Wappy? Yeah, I was gonna ask, is this supposed to be biblically accurate? Oh my gosh. Don't thank me for that. Thank the helpers. No, I'm serious. Thank all of those people, and you guys need to follow them, please. Please follow all of those amazing people. RC, enjoy your noms. There is a cap to how many accounts you can follow. It's 2,000. I've hit it many times. You have to go back through and be like, oh, okay, clearly this person is no longer streaming, which is kind of sad. Good night, Bunny. Exclamation point 99s in chat for our amazing friend, Crochet Bunny, who I just adore and is one of the most talented crocheters I know. We love you, Bardsy. Accept it. It was so nice to get to know the helper. Because I could not participate in the previous train to the extent that I had wanted to. I was able to grab a slot on the holiday train, the first one for the Artists and Makers Club. But because of all the charity stuff we do in the winter, in the fall and winter, I was unable to assist in the planning. And everybody, you guys were all so incredible. Please make sure you follow all of those people in that MSO from Seribot. Cosmic Quartz, Lelybean TV, Star B, Einar, CD Barnsey, who's here in chat, Dominka's Tavern, Squidge, Tabby Meow, Traveling Tatter, and Tapao. And all the founders, Pix, Julie, Imperial, and we have other founders who were unable to assist in planning with this particular event. Quiltoni, our friend Quiltoni, had prior commitments and really wanted to be involved, but unfortunately was otherwise committed already. And I'm sure we'll want to be involved in the future in a lot of the planning for these things. But it is very busy doing cons and does a lot of traveling and running her own business. And we're not employees of Twitch. Oh, there's only one L. Thank you. That's okay. We didn't copy pasta it from their channels. I had, it's possible the screenshot might have even had a typo. I screenshotted it and posted it in mod chat, and Cranston helped us with that. No, I appreciate that. Here, so let's do a fancy shout out for Becca, aka Becca does the Traveling Tatter does tatting, imagine, and does some charity stuff. I know has done charity stuff for Michael J. Fox Foundation, looking for the cure for Parkinson's disease, which is really amazing. And anybody that does any, charity stuff, I am all about supporting them. But Tatter also is very talented and loves to teach people tatting. So if you've ever thought about learning tatting, you certainly should pop into the Traveling Tatters Twitch channel. Also a team member of Team Moco Loco, aside from being in the Creator Club. This is from Nisi, painted with gouache on a 5x7 watercolor paper. This is beautiful. I've never used gouache. I know Mirror has, right? We are in the Discord. We have a channel called Show and Tell on Stream. LCS. Do people call you LCS? Are you okay with me calling you that? If there's something else you'd rather be called, like just lights or whatever, just let me know. In the Discord, in our content corner category, the very first channel right at the top, so it's easy to find, is Show and Tell on Stream. And we show off people's photography. Would be totally amazing in here. Lights, camera, stick. I'm just saying, LCS. I'm just saying. Paintings. This is from Imperfect Nova. You guys, we are trying to help our new friend Imperfect Nova. Imperfect Nova might not be listening right now, and probably would be like maybe even mildly uncomfortable at how much I've been telling everybody to go follow them. And it's the Imperfect Nova. Here's the channel. The Imperfect Nova came in and said, "Hi, how are you?" and introduced themselves. And I said, "What brought you to the channel today?" I asked this question and they said, "I'm just doing some research about makers and crafting over here." They did not advertise that they stream, but I put 2 and 2 together and said, "Oh, I'm going to click on their channel or click on their name." And I said, "Oh, are you a streamer? It looks like you're maybe starting to stream, or like what's going on?" And they said, "Yes, but I have not yet had the courage to go live." And I said, "You need to do it." They were at 17 followers when they came in here. They're at 36 now. 36 follows. They need 50 follows and 3 average viewers amongst a couple of other requirements in order to get affiliated. Please make sure you follow our new friend, the Imperfect Nova. We love to make newcomers feel welcome here in this corner of the platform. We want people, this is why they asked me to be a founder, because I want to see people succeed in this corner of the platform. I want to grow this corner of the platform. I want people to find this area of Twitch and say, "Oh, wow, look how awesome everyone is here." Hey, it is Jan Bantoff. You renamed yourself. Ooh, congratulations on the rebrand. Shout out to Violet Bonds. Perfectly fine. No one calls you LCS. Love it. Most call you Seek. I can call you that too. I can never remember what short versus long means. With vowels. I can never remember. I'm like, wait, is ah short or is ah? What's A then? When you say it as A, like the name of the letter, what's that? Medium? Extra long? I don't know. And I mean, I'm a spelling nerd. I love word games. Ah, as in bonds, A-H, or ah, as in dad. Violet Auto Bonds? Ah, Bonds. I mean, I would think that the other name was pronounced Bonshoff, so that's what I would have assumed, but I don't like to assume. Imperfect Nova, you guys, please give Imperfect Nova a follow. Give Violet Bonds a follow. I try not to, so because we're coming off the read train, I've been very, very shout out happy today. I kind of feel like sometimes, depending on the situation, relentless shout outs, it becomes white noise. And so I try not to do it constantly. It is hard because so many of the people who come here to support us and what we do are fellow streamers. And that's amazing and so appreciated. We love it, and we are more than happy to like have a community where we all lift each other up, community over competition. But I don't want it to become too heavy, like thick with just like too many constant shout outs. Because then I worry that people are just like gonna go, oh, okay, another shout out, and they're just not gonna even, it's just gonna become, like I said, like white noise. Thank you, Miro. Ads are coming in about a minute. 90 seconds of ads. But like, you know, this is an amazing way for people to get to know what you do. And we will typically say like, oh, cool, you know, this person is a streamer, or that person is a streamer. Psycho Mom was just, you know, wanting to post pictures of the kitty cats. Not everybody who's in here is a streamer who's posting in this channel, but lots of people are. Like I said, Imperfect Nova, new to the platform. We're trying to help a new friendo. John to Painter Fine Art, amazing friend of the stream. Beautiful oil painting right here. Puppers. Sadie Barnsley's puppers, so cute. We booped all the snoots. We got to boop the snoots. Mary's beautiful crochet art, please. Oh my goodness, Whoppy, look at that. How cool. More photography. I wanted Whoppy photos. Of course I did. Here's one. Not doing too much nature/architecture lately, but you got a nice archive. This is in Berlin. Look at that cool moment you captured. That is wild. Look at this. That is the power and the beauty and the terrifying, the terrifying power of nature. That is amazing. How cool is that? What is this right here? What is this called? What is this tower? Or is this just simply like there to keep like airplanes from crashing into things or what? That's the TV Tower of Berlin. Interesting. The tower gets a lot of strikes per year from lightning. Interesting. That's crazy. We do have ads starting soon. 90 seconds of ads. Thank you for staying through them. If you don't have a sub or turbo, it does help. You would be welcome to subscribe to the channel if you want. I mean, turn the ads off that way if you want. Who am I to argue? But it's not required. This is so cool, Redtastic. Oh my God, I love it. This is amazing. Working on a secret. Which is that? This is amazing. Are you going to, what are you going to do for the brim? Will there be like some sort of, oh my God, I can't think of the word because I'm not a sewist. It's not my primary thing. I have a sewing machine and I need to get it out and use it. I've been beating up on myself hardcore about it. It is reversal. Interfacing. Thank you. That's what isn't this hack cool, Mirror? Mirror, did you see this? I am a terrible influence. Look at this. How beautiful is this? And I see it, Mary. It starts with a darker purple here and gets lighter as it goes out. Isn't that cool? Oh, the gouache. That was the other thing I wanted to show you. This, I was asking, you've used gouache before, right? It is out of the box. It's right behind me on my sewing thing. Oh my God, you guys are going bonkers. Okay, finished watercolor. Oh my goodness, how beautiful is this? Mirror, you are so talented. You wonder how the drying time is for gouache. Is it for forgiving? Do you mean like not like acrylics where it dries almost instantaneously and you're like, welp, now I have to try to water this down and then the water's going to run all down the canvas? No, I love it. This is our second installment for the day. Normally, I stream from 10 a.m. to about 2 or 3 p.m.-ish. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. And then in summer, my schedule is very, a little more unpredictable. It kind of just depends on like kids and who's going to the shop with dad and whether or not I need to help there or any of that stuff. Gouache reactivates with water.
Gouache is like watercolor where adding water can wake up the paint on the page. Ah, thank you. No, I do not. Thank you very much. Have 2 of them already. I am good. Perfectly fine, thank you. And one that's on the verge of being a tween already. 15, 13, and 8 going on 18. She is amazing, and I love her to the ends of the earth, and she is scent melts. The inside is a bucket hat. Oh my God, that is so smart. How dare you be this smart? And I love all of these bright, happy, beautiful fabrics that you've used. And just like, who cares? Throw all these different patterns together. Do it. Like, here's some stamps. Here's some mermaids. Why not? Look, flowers. Beautiful. There's a flamingo there. I see a flamingo. Boop. Do we boop the mermaid? Burp the mermaid? Oh my God. If they need burping, maybe they should lay off the seaweed or something. Stop it. Get some kelp. This is what it looks like when a strong lightning strike hits the TV tower. The tower looks so tiny on these photos, but it's 1,181 feet high, 368 meters. Thank you for converting for us to freedom units, Whoppy. Thank you for converting to freedom units for those of us over here in the States. I appreciate that. Whoppy. That is way hecking cool. That is super cool. Chicken in the wild. Hijinks found a rubber chicken just randomly outside. Were there any donkeys nearby? Where is our chicken, rave chicken in here? Oh, I have to actually upload. This is just like the static preview from Twitch. I need to oh my God. Okay, professional streamer and Discord administrator. Absolutely professional. Thank you guys for sharing in here. I love it. I love that you provided photo evidence. Hijinks. Oh my God. Amazing. So cool, Redtastic. Mirror, your work is so incredibly gorgeous. Just absolutely amazing. Thank you guys for sharing. Ah. Hold on. You tend to want to seal gouache paintings so they can't be rubbed away or reactivated. So the paint can't be rubbed away or reactivated. I see. You have 2 and 1 that is an adult. You need some advice on something. I missed the first one. Okay. So you did an art piece. Wait. You're not sure how to seal watercolors or gouache. You've never done it. Just framed it behind glass. Yeah, you know more than me, all of you that paint. You did an art piece that was inspired by a music artist's album name and wondering if you should risk tagging the music artist to see what happens. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Cranston burps. Bonds burps. That was the touch of Zeus. Somebody was talking about their upstairs. Oh, it was Buttercup Jungle was saying Lily has a sometimes boyfriend cat named Zeus upstairs. Pattern from Keiko Lynn will add to patterns for the sewing in the Discord. You made the inside / bucket side all the Hawaiian vacation fabrics because even a witch needs a vacation. Sealing gouache can be tricky. If you're using acrylic gouache, it may be easier. You would look it up. You've seen some people using a wax that you rub on it, but you find it better to just put it under glass. You got some rigid protector sleeves to put some gouache pieces in recently. It looked like that was the case with the one that we were looking at earlier. No donkeys, lol. I would probably tag them in the description. You know, the post title, etc. I mean, I suppose you could tag them in the picture. I don't think that shouldn't upset them for sure, especially if it's, you know, related to their art. Spiked dog collars were used to protect dogs' throats from wolf attacks in ancient Greece. Although I don't know. So tagging them in the description is like, hey, I made this piece because this account inspired me to do so. Tagging them in it could maybe be seen as a little bit more of like trying to drag their attention to your page or drag people to your page looking for stuff about them. Well, you just type @ and then the name of the account. I still don't necessarily think that it is forbidden as long as the person has not, I mean, clearly if they've turned off tagging themselves in other people's posts, which I think you can do. I'm not sure. I'm a little bit less well-versed in the etiquette stuff with regard to something like that. Thank you guys again for sharing, and if anything else pops in there during the stream, I will do my best to pop over there and look at it. This is what chat voted that I work on today, and it is the shawl ombel pattern from a Czech designer. I forget what her name is. The project command is, it is current. Nikola Kubechkova. Kubechkova. Maybe that's how you say it. Like when I made videos of the Steve painting and the doll, I tagged the people who were responsible for the original video, the musician and the artist. But I don't expect them, you know what I mean? Like if they see it and they comment on it, that's cool. But not like worried about, you know, oh, they didn't like my post or whatever. Not expecting them to see it. They probably were getting a ton of people tagging them. It's always funny to me though when you go to the accounts that are responsible for like viral audio or what have you, and there are videos using their stuff that have
millions of views, and they only have like thousands of followers. Because people don't click through to go find the person who made the original piece. My husband and I are kicking ourselves so hard right now for not having previously figured out a way to have a fire pit or, you know, somewhere to build little fires outside. Because the last few nights that we have done it have just been so amazing. Hanging out in the backyard, that like last night I had thought about doing a stream in the evening since I didn't have to be up in the morning for school with the kids, and I just did not want to come inside. I did eventually come inside because I could see we were getting towards the end of the train, and I came down to my computer finally because I'd had enough of going back and forth on my phone, which I'm able to do, but it's certainly not convenient. And it has just been so nice to be out there with them. And like we told our son, we were like, our eldest, I was like, we were like, you can bring your Switch out here, but like let's all just be outside together. Please come spend time with your family. And the wood that we're using right now is actually from the demolition at the shop. And it's not like, it doesn't have like paint all over it or anything like that. We're still just out of an abundance of caution, not like cooking anything over it. And you know, I mean, it's like 30-year-old planks of wood, so it burns pretty quickly because it's pretty darn dry. Eventually, hopefully, we'll be able to like, you know, find some firewood somewhere around here, and then we'll be able to like, you know, maybe do a little bit of cooking over it if we want to, even if it's just s'mores, you know. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I made a mistake somewhere. Oh no! I did 2 baubles in a row right here. Oh my god, that's like almost all the way to halfway back through this row. I can hear some of you going, no one will ever notice. Nonsense. This is different. It's supposed to be every other, and it messes up the repeat, so then it's not ending on the correct thing, and I don't want to hear it. This is not that big of a deal. It won't take me that long to fix it, but like, dude, why? All right, well, frogging is a part of life that you just have to make peace with. Sometimes. And actually, I'm surprised that this is the first time that I've done that, to my knowledge.
Now, if I found somewhere else in the pattern that I'd done that at this point, I probably would just be like, oh well. Depends on how far back it is. I messed up on this row, and I did not alternate the double crochets with the bobbles correctly. I did 2 bobbles in a row. You're supposed to do a actually, okay, bobble, puff, and popcorn stitch. I feel like I should know the difference right off the top of my head, but they're all very similar. So this is you yarn over, insert, yarn over, pull through 2 loops, yarn over, insert, yarn over, pull through 2 loops until you have 6 loops on the hook. So you do it 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1 more. And then you yarn over and pull through all 6 loops on the hook. Then you chain 1. What is that? Is that a popcorn, or is that a puff stitch, or a bobble? Okay, I was just gonna say, or is it a bobble? I was pretty sure they were bobble stitches, but the pattern is written by a person whose first language is Czech, and they called it a double crochet 5 decrease. Which, I get what they're saying. Because you're basically doing everything but the last step of a double crochet, you know, however many times. And then the last step, but through all the loops that you have made on your hook. So you kind of are decreasing the 5 stitches into 1. But sometimes it will be called like a double crochet 5 together. And to me, that means you partially crochet into the next 5 stitches to pull 5 stitches together. Not that you make 5 double crochets in 1 stitch, but then cinch them all into 1. Hello, Prismatic Fluid. How are you? Welcome in. How you doing today? Good morning, question mark? How is Lucifer? He's still asleep. 5 a.m.? That's so early. Popcorn is 5 double crochet in the seam space. Drop the loop. Insert your hook into the top of the first double crochet. Grab the loop and pull it through the top of the first double. Ah. Yeah, I feel like there's people who use the wrong terminology. I don't know if I want to say wrong, but they'll use a term and they mean something different from somebody else who uses the same term.
Oh no. When I frogged, I got my yarn. No! Okay, there we go. I got it loose. A little pin cushion here, and it got like all stuck in the pins. Whoops. Wait. We do still have a few days left on the Match Masters sponsorship. Actually, that reminds me, I have not, we have a widget for that. So if you guys have not checked it out yet, there's still time for your download and any progress you make in the game to count toward our sponsorship with Match Masters. And we will be making a donation to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital when we receive our payout from Stream Elements for that. I figure, you know, you guys love to be able to pay it forward to charity. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oops, I went and I did 1 too many. Like, that's not the kind of thing, though, if I realized later that I had done 1 too many in a bobble. Like, especially with yarn this fine, I would not go back to fix that. But messing up the, like, repeat of bobble, double crochet, etc. A little different. This is a pretty, you know, small gauge project. I think, you know, if you wanted to, you could use a little bit larger hook and you would just get a different sort of like drape and stuff. I think this one definitely will need some blocking. But probably what I'll do is just like pin it, dampen it. I think you'll. I'm wondering, you know, with baubles, you know, whether blocking would negatively affect, like it's supposed to give it texture, you know. Thank you, Cranston. We have an another 90-second ad break coming in 3 minutes-ish. You can subscribe to the stream if you want to support what I do directly. That'll turn off ads for you. There's also Twitch Turbo, which means you do not see ads. How am I having the same problem? Now what have I done? No, I did it again right here. What is wrong with me? I was even really trying to like pay attention and not do it again. Why? Who voted for this shawl?
Hijinks, that's the worst. You're like, I was just trying to fix a mistake and now I've made it even worse. Womp womp. I'm sorry, friend. Man, Clan was knitting socks this morning and that makes me want to work on socks. Like, you know, it's like, ooh, I want to do that. You see your friends doing things. You're like, I want to do that. I almost succumbed to the spite sweater, but then I decided not to. Also, if you guys didn't hear, our team hit $7,000 raised for St. Jude for this pro-life No, I am not. You can't make me. I have a blouse I need to finish for myself before I. Yeah. Have we done a fancy shout out for Hijinks yet? Now I'm paranoid. I'm like, okay, let me go back and check to make sure I didn't screw up again. You have recovered the row. Okay, good. That's a thing, right? Like, okay, so if I'm getting close to the end of stream and I have to frog, I get like all like upset, and I'm sure I'm not the only one. Or like if I'm sitting and crafting not on stream, if I have to frog a section, there's part of me that's like, I have to get back to at least ideally, I want to get back to at least where I would have been had I not had to frog. Like, I just want to make sure I at least end at the point where I discovered that I had made a mistake, so that I'm not like losing progress overall. Technically, or whatever. Thank you. If you just got an ad break, I really appreciate you staying through ads. It does help support the content. Lots of other ways you can support. I have a Patreon, which I'm about to sit down and put some work into. And really like maybe kind of think about some things to do with the Patreon and what would be the most efficient use of, you know,
how do I make the Patreon something people are interested in and that I can keep up with, because I want to make sure I'm delivering, you know, what I say I will. You know, some people have a Patreon and people just go, oh, okay, you create content. What did I do now? I'm back again at the same. Oh, no, wait. No, thank goodness. Okay. Oh my God. Oh, thank goodness. I was like, not again. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to frog this project again. Hello, frogness. One nice thing about this is every row in this project starts and ends exactly the same. And now this is pretty easy. You just double crochet into the double crochets, chain one. Oh wait, I'm doing it wrong. I'm glad I stopped. I think I'm doing it wrong. Did you hear me saying that I signed up for the Worldwide Fiber Arts in Public Day raid train on June 14th, Miro? We can add that to that if you would like. Here, hold on. I got it. Bonds is bonking. I don't know why, but thank you, Bonds, for bonking. Yep. I was indeed doing this incorrectly, so you need to... not put spaces in between, not put chains in between, but crochet into all of the chain one spaces.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be
There's
suspicious.
a lot of don't be suspicious today.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Which, again, the irony is as soon as you've hit that button, you immediately go on the sussy list. Ready, sussy bonds.
during like when I was like, hey, AMA, and people were like, here's a question, and then I was like, no, I mean, you know, sometimes it takes you a second to think of the answer. One of the questions that somebody asked was, what is a highlight of streaming for you? And I talked about finding out that we were partnered live, which was pretty cool. And that being asked to be part of the Creator Club as a founder has been pretty awesome. But, you know, I was kind of thinking about that again last night, just sort of like it gave me a moment to sort of stop and think about really honestly, like, yeah, you know, I mean, highlights, that's a lovely thing to think about. Last row of your shawl. Let's go last row hype. But it's so important to me to say, like, honestly, the whole experience for me has been overwhelmingly positive. You know, there's ups and downs with content, and it can be hard sometimes with the, you know, the imposter syndrome and the brain weasels and all the things telling you like, oh, you don't know what you're doing, or you know, you have a period of time where things are a little slower than usual, and you're like, oh no, you know, what am I doing wrong? And like, I think it's so important to look at the big picture. I was thinking about that and how I've advised other people many times in the past, you know, when they're feeling like, oh, I'm stuck, I'm at an impasse, or I'm on a plateau and I don't know how to get past it, or even like, you know, maybe a little bit of like a downturn. That's really hard. It can be very difficult. But you have to remember that those things that you consider highlights or, you know, peaks, or these moments where you are like extremely happy because something that you've been striving for finally happens, like you hit a goal, or you have this incredible opportunity presented to you, you know, you win an award, or you get affiliate partner, whatever, you have a celebration stream and people just absolutely blindside you with love for what you do. You know, maybe they all go behind your back and they donate to, so I can't believe I didn't mention that. That was one of the things I thought about, was like, there's so many that really the whole package has been amazing. But like, I forgot about you guys on my birthday, going and donating to Big Table, completely aside from any, you know, stuff that I had to do, because you knew that the cause meant something to me, and that kind of stuff. Like, I'll never forget that. And now we have actually done charity fundraisers for them. And I actually had Kevin from Big Table on the stream as a guest, and we got to talk to him and, you know, hear his why for why he started the organization. Like, it's not that often in your life that you do something like this, where I have the opportunity to like chat with the person who started the organization, and they're willing and happy to come on the stream as a guest. And again, that would not be possible without you guys, without your love, your support, and I really, really appreciate you. I'm here to tell you, if you really truly enjoy something and it makes you happy to do it, you really have to focus on that. And yes, put yourself out there, apply for the opportunity. Sign up for the stream team. Sign up for the Read Train. Fill out the application for the grant or for the front page or whatever. It might be scary, but like, the worst thing they can say is no. I've gotten cast in plays that I was sure I wasn't going to get cast in. My sophomore year at University of Southern California, I put in an application to put on an independent student production in one of the black box theater spaces in the school. And I was like, surely they're not going to pick a sophomore. They're going to give these opportunities to older, to upperclassmen who are on the verge of graduating. And there were people who were pissed off that I got a spot and they didn't. And they can stay mad to this day. You know, like, I mean, at the same time, I went, no, I have a passion for this art form. I love theater, and I want to direct a play, and I think this would be a cool play to do. And so I filled out the application, and I wrote, you know, a whole plan. I had a whole production plan, and I put time into it, and I really like did my homework about, okay, here's what I have to do to get rights procured, and I like had that all detailed in my application. And so they looked at that application, and they said, this is somebody who's already pretty much acting like they are doing this. And I think that's important, is you are manifesting it by saying, this is how, this isn't just a hypothetical. This is what you're basically treating it like it's a foregone conclusion. Like, yes, of course I'm doing this. There might be doubt in your mind. You might be afraid. You might be scared. Just do it anyways. And people will see that you have that true commitment and intention to follow through. But if you don't follow through, that's a big problem. Unless you are communicating, and if there's a reason that happens, life happens. But also doing the hard work for them, aka How to Get Right. Well, they all know that. And if I had needed help with it, if the project had seemed like one that would, you know, be a good idea, but then I turned around and went, oh no, I'm not sure how to do this, which I did have to chat with some professors about, like, hey, you know, is it normal for it to take this long for them to get back to me and stuff? And they were like, oh yeah, absolutely. That's why you have to do it at the beginning. That's why you have to do it, you know, in a timely fashion. But I had to fill out this application and have everything, you know, ready to go, like well in advance of it. So that's the other thing. I was prepared and ready to fill out the application. Like, I already knew about this opportunity, and I wasn't waiting till the last minute or trying to ask somebody to take my application after the deadline or any of that stuff. You know, and even then, sometimes you hear about an opportunity last minute, and if you have the time to throw something together, do it anyways, because you just never know. Like, as long as you are truly doing it for the right reasons, and that it's because you love it and you want to, like, you know, expand your skills and, you know, get to know other people. And I had such a good experience with that. It was still stressful, and I had some moments where I questioned whether or not I really should be doing it. But it all turned out great in the end. I actually had a fantastic time. I learned some things about, you know, I learned a lot of stuff. I learned that not everybody is going to be a real, like, true team player, and you still just have to, like, continue and persist no matter what. And that some people underestimate their own talent and value so much, and don't realize how brilliant they are, and you have to, like, be patient while they're figuring that out. Because there were times when I'd be like, oh man, this scene just is not working out. I would be thinking that in my head, but I kept that to myself. And then one day it would just click. One thing I did not learn was how not to try to do everything myself. Because I was like, okay, I'm going to do the makeup, I'm going to do this and that and the other thing, and it was actually, I had a friend who did come and help me with showing everybody how to do their makeup, because I knew how to do my own makeup, but knowing how to do your own makeup is like, well, that's you know, this is my face. My face isn't the same as everybody else's face, turns out. And it depends, like, what kind of makeup you need to do, right? Like, are we doing age makeup? That's a whole separate thing from just standard. Okay. Okay, hey buddy, what's your phone battery at? Yes, please. Yeah, for sure. It is, and it's hard, you know, like... There's a balance. Karen, I agree. And if you know that you're good at something, and especially like you know that you're good at something, and it makes you happy to do that thing, and you're like, yeah, I've really practiced this, and I know that I have skills, and I've earned the right to call myself, I don't know if, you know, an expert or whatever, but I have put in the work, and it's okay to own it. Your own excellence. Like, I love that clip of Snoop Dogg going like, and last of all, I'd like to thank me. He's like, I would like to thank me for believing in me. As the drop became forked. Maybe. Hold on, I'll check in just a moment here. This is looking very pretty. I like how it's working up. Like I said, the repeats are pretty predictable. It's not hard to like, you start to really like, once you've done this much of it, you barely need to look at the pattern. It looks like berry jam. This yarn is called Passion of the Lovers. All right, let me take a look at the drop game. How was your day, Nero? I hope it was good. Ooh, 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 ayo. That's how your day was, huh? Oh no. Well, that worked. Although it is definitely not going to land.
Welcome to the fart zone.
No flipping way. No way.
Welcome to the fart zone. To the fart zone.
No. I wish that. Listen, Brenda, I just want you to know. Brenda, I want you to know. I thought, first of all, yes, fart zone. If I could, I would make it so that when you raid in, it would be welcome to the art zone. Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness. No, now listen here. I haven't even had time to welcome you in properly. This is ridiculous. Why are you ridiculous like this? Enough trains. I now understand, Brenda, after the Artisan Makers raid train.
9.5 says she likes trains. Love lamp. I mean trains.
Phantom Breeze, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Art and Just, our amazing friend Brenda. Thank you.
This is not a train.
Chill out. Pixie, thank you for the 100 steak in the dryer biddies. Fiveable, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Raven, thank you for the 69 biddies. Imagine we had a train. Yes, much train over the last 96 hours or so. Thank you so much. What color chicken would you like to be, Brenda? Light pink, dark pink, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, or white? Thank you guys. Premise! I don't have a gong! I do have this song, though.
I put a steak in the trap for my baby when she gets home. I'm getting bread delivered. I just ordered it right on my phone.
Yeah. We had the goal! Thank you. Slow down! Why? Orange Chimkin. Oh my god, I'm glad I saw it. To the gong zone. Welcome home. Welcome home. Thank you so much, Brenda. I adore you.
Another one.
You are amazing. Do you guys have any idea how incredibly, painfully amazing and cool Brenda is? Thank you. Ready? 3, 2, 1. And then we also have for that amazing 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Premise, that is so very kind of you. Thank you, friend. Miro, we're gonna do tarot as a special thing on a specific day of the week. I've decided. I didn't tell you that. I'm sorry. Holy heck! Why? All right. But you get 2 little squeaky chickens. Ready? Look. Aren't these cute? There's not enough noises happening in here all of the time. Oh, this one just goes cheep, cheep, cheep. Different. It's amazing. Just like people.
Goblins. We love it here. There are chickens. Follow your hearts out, buddies.
Okay, Pixie, thank you so very much. That covers a no more chemo party for a St. Jude kid, which is amazing. 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much. Cause gifted a sub to Previs. Previs, what color chicken do you want to be? Are you guys breaking everything? We will be doing one more dedicated St. Jude stream. My goodness, 55% of level 4. That's ridiculous. Thank you, Pixie. That's so amazing. $5 covers a no more chemo party. I do have green. Previs. Look at you guys out here gifting each other. So very kind. Cause, thank you very much, friend. We've done collaborations with Brenda, aka Art and Jest, and I'm so proud to be a friend of Brenda's and all the amazing work that Brenda does with the Crayon Fund. It is incredibly inspiring. And also just out here always supporting other people who stream and who make art because that's what Brenda does, right? Brenda makes art. 3, 2, 1. You are in the bowl of Bachnificence now. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming on this raid with our amazing friend, Arden Just, who I honestly am so honored just to be able to know, frankly. And the fact that we've had the pleasure of collaborating with Brenda on numerous occasions, it really is something else. We hit the subscriber requirement for YouTube Partner Level 2, due in no small part to Brenda's relentless spamming of my YouTube link in her channel. So if you guys would return the favor, that would be amazing. YouTube.com/ArdenJust. And also, please check out Brenda's incredible Patreon. And hey, I'm super glad that it seems like for now anyways, there is a little bit of a... There's an agreement that they have come to... No! Stop it. Cause you got bopped. Imagine. You know what, Cause? In your face, because I've been bopped by you and Brenda's chat a couple of times. Thank you guys so much for coming on the raid. We love mods. We love the mods. The poor beleaguered. Please show love to the moderators. Again, they are the reason why all of this doesn't just fall apart. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Brenda, for the biddies. Once, twice, thrice, I believe. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. And thank you guys for the hype train. That's 3 spins of the wheel. I very much appreciate you. Donations to St. Jude are so appreciated as well. Again, like I said, $5 is a no more chemo party. When a kid at St. Jude finishes their chemotherapy treatment, they throw them a party, they sing them a song, which they deserve that 100%. Chemo is no fun. But they also provide the kids, I think this is really important
Karen
to
Days,
make
my
note
name
of. Thank
just
you,
held
Karen.
up with 100 bits.
Thank you so
Thanks
much
to the
for
Gigantify and emote.
embiggening that browse emote from our amazing artist. What?
Level 5 treasure train?
No, there's no train. Treasure train? Storm. I don't know. What? I'm so confused. That actually, has that happened in Brenda's channel yet? No, it wasn't a treasure train. I don't know. It was a perfect train and it's over now. Thank you so much. It must have been a train and it's over now. It must have been good. Cause we lost it somehow. I had to think about the next line of the lyrics. Brenda has received, oh, I bet that was. Yes, I bet that was great. I bet that there might have been some flendening. There may have been flendening. What were we up to on stream besides making Brenda cry and scream? You know, you don't want to talk about the treasure train? Why? Thank you, Miro. We could use one snooze, please, and I will properly introduce myself. We do have a read video for those of you that have not been here before. Hi, I'm 9.5. You guys came in here and I don't even give me a second to tell everybody who I am or what I do. You just start throwing biddies at me and subs and stuff, and it's very, very sweet and kind. And this is what I do full-time. I'm a full-time Twitch broadcaster. I'm called 9.5 because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. Get it? We'll be right. What about shared hype trains? Brenda, that is a thing now. Now you can share a train. Oh boy. There's shared hype trains, there's treasure trains, there's combos. Personally, I like a pizza combos myself if I'm gonna have a gas station. Mutter, rage quit. I really love the current Crayon Fund recipient. What is the exact name of the organization again, Brenda, so I don't screw it up? Brenda and the Jesters support a different organization every other month through the Crayon Fund, and it is really something else to see people having such a blast, absolutely pummeling Brenda with their love, but all the while, it also is helping to support some really incredible causes. One of the ones that really hit home for me as a fiber artist was Loose Ends. I really love that, and it's made me think about working with them. So thank you for being an inspiration to so many people in this space. I am a founder of the Artists and Makers Creator Club here on Twitch. Been partnered for about 2.5 years, and we are actually getting very close to our 7-year anniversary of streaming on this platform. 7 years. No worries, Atomic Gift Shop. Thank you for coming in on the raid. I very much appreciate it. Brenda was so happy to cause a treasure train during a field trip. The response to her getting a treasure train later was, loud. I know, right? It's always the way. We're like, oh, I love to be a problem child in someone else's channel, and then when it happens to us, we're like, how dare you? The Artists and Makers Club organized a 180 slot, a half an hour per slot, 180 slots worth of nothing but sharing art and networking and getting to connect with other people who do art and making and crafting on the platform. And it was a massive success, due in no small part to all of the other coordinators and our helpers and all of the moderators and, of course, the participants. And it was amazing, and it ended early this morning, so like just after midnight my time on Pacific time. We do not have a solid plan yet for that, Bonds. We are probably going to plan another holiday train. Summers tend to be pretty chill on Twitch a lot of the time. People are busy outside. They're enjoying the nice weather. We wanted to do a spring train before weather warms up and people want to be outside, and then we'll probably do another holiday one. We do a lot of charity here. I do have an active St. Jude campaign that's a little bit more to the background right now until the 31st. We did about a week of active fundraising, but our main event for St. Jude every year is Creative Season, where we, again, feature a lot of people who do fiber arts, painting. I mean, it could be anything, pottery, photography, wood burning, like our friend Karen, who's on our team, and that's Team Quirky Cluckers. I also do a lot of fundraising for Starlight Children's Foundation, who also incidentally bring art supplies to kids stuck in the hospital, as well as VR, video games, comfy gowns, Little Red Wagons. I really love working with organizations that help kids who are stuck in the hospital. When this happened to me, I was 4 years old, and I ended up in the hospital for a month with an infection after the amputation.
Shut up and take my money.
ANMC chewing along. TM, thank you so much for the $5 tip. Completely unnecessary, but very much appreciated. I do a lot with giveaways and milestones, and when people do that, it does help cover the costs of doing things like mailing a hat to somebody now that I know that I can send it to you safely, I think. Question mark? Brenda. And then if you need to get going, Brenda, also I need from you, Brenda, an egg. We need to put you into the bowl with a Raider egg. Pink, orange, yellow. Do you want orange again? Pink, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, or white. We had a special guest recently to finally make good on a charity redeem, and this was the resulting painting from our friend Barb Ross. Hi, E-Love. Thank you so much, E-Love, for coming on the raid. This is for AJ Nevins. I need to send this out. We try to do a lot of stuff to celebrate and thank people for spending time with us while we are fundraising for St. Jude. I am mainly a fiber artist. I do love to crochet mostly here on Twitch, but I actually do know how to knit and would like to do more knitting and more sewing, and I need to get my e-spinner out. But I also love to draw and paint. It's just been a while since I've practiced it regularly, so it makes me a little nervous to do that on stream because I'm like, oh my god, all these people are looking. When did I get that window? Very good. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. On behalf of Barb. We love Brenda here. Please follow if you're not already. We have a raid video for you guys real quick before these ads hit in a second. I'm going to snooze one more time, Miro. Thank you. Please watch this video if you're not already following. Yes, follows are they are appreciated, of course, but there is a very strict policy regarding Twitch follows that I'm not sure if you were aware of. There are no refunds and no exchanges for Twitch follows. Did you know that? It's true. Please watch this video first before you make a decision, because once you do it, you're locked in. You're stuck with me. I'm so sorry. There will be a test. I have no idea when. Maybe never. Enjoy the video.
I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd.
No flipping way. You didn't do it.
Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody.
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? You're doing so hard.
There's people out here with reputations at stake. Oh, sorry. I was just sitting here thinking about how cool it would be if Brenda and I were in the same room, and how loud it would be. Thank you so much. Thank you, Miro. Thank you, Miro, for grabbing those messages from chat so I don't completely ignore what people are saying in my Twitch chat, which is like that's my whole job. Mostly sitting quietly while watching Brenda make art or something like that. And Phantom Breeze says that was Previs. Thank you, Previs. Phantom Breeze says Brenda's next Crayon Fund experience camps, a no-cost program for grieving kids because no one should have to heal alone. This hits home for me because my spouse lost his mother at not even quite 8 years old, and you know, he still has moments that are really hard. Honestly, and one of the hardest things was there were a lot of adults in his life who did not really treat that situation with the gravity and the tenderness that it deserved. And you know, if you ask him, he's like, "Oh, I'm fine. You know, I kind of have a little bit of a death callus." You know, that was a really rough thing for him to go through. But sometimes he does talk about it with a little more candor and opens up a bit more about it. That was a really hard experience for him. And, you know, if they've lost a sibling or a parent, it's something that is so incredibly difficult to go through. And that way they have a safe space. Oh, thank you. All right. Johan, get out of the combos, Johan. Johan found the bowl of combos. I mean, you know, okay, combo, but just not too much, okay? It's got a lot of salt in it. There's a lot of sodium in combos. Congrats on a spectacularly successful read tree. Oh, thank you. But I mean, I could not have possibly done any of this alone. And thank you for the level 1 combo. We do have access to that because I signed up for that for whatever reason. Thank you very much for all the little cute cartoons on the screen. So that raid train was the result of the hard work of literally at least a few dozen people, aside from just even, you know, all the folks who signed up for it. So thank you very much for your kind words. But again, my friend and co-conspirator, Pick Stitch, my friends, Johan, make sure you drink lots of water with those combos. Yeah, we have no more snoozes left on the ads. Thank you so much for staying in the channel when we have an ad break. It is one way that you can support. If you're unable to subscribe, that's totally okay. Staying through ads helps us
If you have Turbo, great. You count as ad impression credit. You don't have to see the ads. Yeah, hydrate, Johan. I'll even do it. I'm out of water. I'll go get more in a little bit. But I did get a few sips out of there. It's really important to me to try to help other people, because after finding this platform and starting out as a video game streamer, a Fortnite streamer of all things, it was not until I found Makers and Crafting, which had just recently become a category, that I really felt like I found my home here. So it's been a pleasure and an honor for me to be able to fill this role. And I have such great company in the founders with Julie. If you guys don't already know Julie 22, my goodness, you need to follow. Julie, Pix, Quiltoni, Imperial, Taijiro, Nimbly. I don't think I'm forgetting anyone. Those are our founders for the Artists and Makers Club. We also have 5 other creator clubs. 5. So the clubs and the guilds are both amazing programs that Twitch is running in order to try and help people to not just to improve, with broadcasting, but to find other people who do similar content and network with them. So please apply to them both if you haven't yet, if you're eligible for them. You need a command for the founders. No. Yeah, we should do that. Definitely. Another command. We don't have enough commands already. No, yeah, we should. We should do that. Here. And then, Twitch staff. Their help has been instrumental, and they've been really amazing. That's the best part about this. That is the best part about this, is that Twitch staff are directly involved. We have a direct connection with them through the Creator Club server. So that's been really amazing. If you're interested in joining the clubs or the guilds, I know for the clubs you have to be monetized 18 and over and have demonstrable content in the categories that you're looking to join the club for. Unfortunately, there's no, as far as the guilds, those are on a rolling basis now. The applications are open all the time, but there's no telling when you will be admitted. Some people have applied and haven't heard back yet. It doesn't mean that you won't get in. It's just that they are trying very hard to bring people into the guilds in essentially like cohorts, so that you can then have time to have orientation and get adjusted and acclimated to everything that's going on in those servers. And that way, the folks in the guilds can make sure that they are serving the people who the guilds are intended to serve the best that they possibly can. But yeah, we do a lot of charity stuff here, and I'm a member of a bunch of teams, and I love the guilds and the clubs, and Twitch has changed my life for the better, undoubtedly. So welcome. I'm appreciative of everybody who sticks with their streamer on a raid. Honestly, it's telling. Our platform, that is something that is unique to us. Really, raids are not a thing elsewhere. And raid trains where we're featuring each other like that. Where you're just basically doing like a virtual showcase. It's a virtual showcase of everybody's talents. And we've met people now through the Creator Club who do the most amazing art. So creative, like stuff that I never could have imagined would be possible. And they're sharing it with folks on these world wide webs, the interwebs. I'm trying to think if there's anything else important that I should go over. We have some things coming up, including an amazing collaboration with our friend Shayna Sharp of Sharp Balloons on Thursday, 10 a.m. Pacific. Why do you say it like that? You're not poking at me. You are helping. Can everybody please love on Miro for a minute? Miro and Cranston and Karen and Rackwack and Pix. And we have amazing moderators. They're all so awesome. We're gonna do a giveaway. Actually, this is a perfect time to do that. We're gonna do a giveaway for what the heck? I'm gonna do 3 months because you guys went over 3 months of good eggs on Patreon. One person is gonna get a link to redeem for 3 months of good eggs on Patreon. How's that? How about them apples? How about them apples? And we need to do wheel spins. Here, let's just go over to this scene because, you know, this seems appropriate when Brenda and the Jesters are here anyways. Everything's on fire. It's fine. How about them exclamation point apples? Start 3 minutes. 3 months Patreon. Well, we'll say 3 months good egg. 3 months good egg. To enter this giveaway, why isn't it working? Oh, probably needs to be refreshed. We had to refresh the drop game earlier. Sometimes the stuff from it's usually Twitch hashtag blame Twitch. It's Twitch's API will change or something. Hold on. One moment, please. Anybody have any questions? Questions? Concerns? Comments? There it goes. 3 months of good egg access on Patreon, which means some behind the scenes stuff and updates and the occasional poll and like if we are doing like a watch along, which I've been trying to get those organized. I have some overhaul stuff I need to do for Patreon. I need to put a little work in on the back end on Patreon. I missed your previous message. Huh? Hold on. Oh my goodness. Fellow connoisseurs of flots. Yeah, is that, we need to point that out even further. Poor Brenda. I feel bad for Brenda. Brenda's like, do I raid 9? We're gonna. Do I have to take people to the fart zone? We try. I would do it. I would make it so that when Brenda raids, it's the art zone, because that's a tiny bit of a roast. I love Brenda's art style, and I love all of the cool stuff that Brenda does with the Jesters. The best thing is seeing the amazing projects, group projects. Just a tiny roast. Group projects that end up coming out of that space are incredible, and it's so fun. We have 2 people entered. 2 people entered for a complimentary Good Eggs membership to the Patreon. 3 months. 3 months of Good Egg tier. It's just that very little of the text. I should have put Patreon somewhere in there. It's a complimentary Patreon membership at the Good Eggs tier. I do have plans, TM, to release some more patterns, and I would be polling people who are Patreon members, Fourth Wall members, etc. first to see if they'd like to test patterns for me if you are a fiber artist. But, you know, it wouldn't be like you have to be that. I'm just going to put the feelers out to those groups first and give them first crack at it. Get it? First crack, because eggs and stuff. 15 seconds left to enter the giveaway. Exclamation point, gimme. I will need you to fill out a form. Actually, no, I won't. You will not need to fill out a form. She Who Geeks, you put an I in there. She Who Geeks. You misspelled it. Unfortunately. According to the tool, there's a valid spelling of gimme. Javi. It's G-I-M-M-E. Javi underscore painting type exclamation point win. I'm sorry, She Who Geeks. Javi underscore painting.
I could, I would make it so it would accept more than one command, and I would make that a secondary acceptable entry, because it's just that word a lot of people spell with an extra I in it.
Yes.
Javi, can I whisper you, or would you prefer Discord DMs for your code to redeem 3 months of Good Egg on Patreon? You guys went over the sub goal, so I'm happy to do 3 months. I'm going to whisper it to you just because that's easier for me than trying to navigate over to Discord. I'm already in my Twitch chat. I already have a whisper open to you, as long as that's okay. Thank you very much. We do have annual memberships available on Patreon if you're interested in supporting through Patreon, and you do get a discount. You can pay for an entire year of a membership up front and save 15%. 15%. And we would not be in that position if it weren't for all of the people who are already paid pledges on Patreon. I'm like, where do I go? Where do you go, my lovely? All right. Javi, the link is in your whispers, friend. In your whispers. Please do redeem that at your earliest convenience. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And I appreciate, like I said, supporting on Twitch. I want to try and put a little bit of extra TLC into that. Been working hard on trying to clean up some stuff on the YouTube channel to be able to fully take advantage of the monetization that we have earned there, that you guys have helped me to achieve. I wouldn't be doing that if it weren't for you. Oh, wait, where am I going? We have to go back here. And oh, I appreciate it. Some people just don't do whispers on Twitch, and it's okay. I would not send your personal info through whispers on Twitch. There's a reason for that. And it's not, it's because it's not the most secure thing that ever existed in the history of things. Oh, wait, not this wheel. We have so many wheels. It's this one. And what was that? We had a hype train. 55% of level 4, so 3 spins. Spookerific, you are still, oh my god. 20 jumping jacks! The polite applause and the wow! It really rubs salt in the wound, No, not a onesie. Trick or treat. Oh my god, thank god. I'm counting on you, chat. No, even more exercise. What is with this wheel and the onesies and the squats? God, it's like you guys want me to, not perish. 20 jumping jacks, trick or treat, 10 squats. Trick or treat means chat gets to vote. Well, okay, but okay, fine. I was gonna give you guys multiple choices for tricks or for treats. I guess I just get to choose if it's a treat. I get to choose what treat. If it's a trick, I get to choose what trick. You're leaving it up to me. I will pick. I was gonna give you spicy bean, black licorice, specific choices. I was gonna give you specific choices, but you just decide. Thank you. Was that you, Cranston? No, I do appreciate your efficiency. I appreciate you. A poll. Chad told me a poll is already active, streamer. Your mods are on top of it. What are you trying to do? I mean mods. Wait. 9. You have mods. Thank you. I appreciate you, mods. Thank you.
Do I get to have a treat, or is it time for a tricks or treats? No, actually, I can't find I don't know what I did with the strawberry or raspberry licorice or whatever it is, the stuff I like. But I have this coffee candy because, you know, more coffee. Yes, Miro. Thank you. I'm not tired at all from this last 4 days of the constant yard work and trying to keep up with everything going on the raid tree. Oh, God. All right. Are you guys ready to hear like 700 bones in my body pop? All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You just want to make fart noises to make it sound like it's me making them. And you know what? If I did, I would own it. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, squats. Come on, you have to give me a treat after this. 2.
I fart in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberry.
5. Oh, yeah. You laugh it up, Hijinks. You laugh it up. Next time I'm in your channel, I'm gonna ask you, what do we do to make you do jumping jacks, Hijinks? What about you? What about squats, Hijinks? I don't know. Now I don't remember how many squats I did already. I think it was 5. Does anybody remember? I'm not starting over. No! Jester Frankie, I already knew you were going to say that. I'm not starting over. That is unfair. I already did some of them. If I have to, I will stop everything and go look at the VOD. How many did I do? I'll keep you all hostage while I go look at the VOD to find out how many squats I did. 5 or 6? Whatever, I'm calling it 5. That's in your favor. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my God. 10. No, I don't have to start over. I don't care. I don't care what you guys think. I don't have to start. I don't have to do anything. I offer to do things. You're lucky I do these things. Puzzled as Brenda and I have always sounded like each other for all eternity. I'm pretty sure we emerged from the same portal or something. Our parents, our parents lied to us and told us that we were human children. It was to spare us, you know, having to feel like we were. It's like kind of like Superman, only a lot louder and funnier. I would venture to say. At least it seems like you guys have a good laugh while we flail. Okay, so I'm working on a shawl. Now we're going to have a nice, calm, relaxing time crocheting. I'm working on a shawl. This yarn is a Blue-Faced Leicester. It is 70-20-10 Blue-Faced Leicester silk and cashmere. This pattern is a free Ravelry pattern. If you would like to check out the pattern, type !project. Oh, treat one. Thank you, whoever did that.
Was it you, Miro? Because you felt like, well, I'm gonna make all these fart noises and it's gonna make it sound like she's farting while she's squatting. She's like, whatever. Farts are hilarious. Better let her have a coffee candy as a consolation prize. Nice, calm crocheting stream. I love this pattern because I was saying this earlier. It starts and ends the exact same way on every row, so I don't have to stress that I'm inadvertently messing up which instructions I'm supposed to do at the beginning and the end. You can only give one vote to Treat? How? Why? Did we not do channel points for it?
Don't be suspicious.
It's all good. I only have the one Treat. In the last minute, you voted for Treat. You only got one vote.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Treat won, so it's okay.
Don't be suspicious.
I hope everybody's having a good Monday. If you are in the States, happy Memorial Day. To those that celebrate. I'll need to look at the pattern again. I'm not sure what to do. That's what I thought. Okay. Chain one. Skip the chain space at the end of this. Oh no.
Yo, 9. This is your inner you reminding you to update the sub goal KTHX high.
To what? It's a daily sub goal. You guys did it. Whee! What are you gonna do if I don't? What are you gonna do if I don't update it? Thank you for the tangent interaction, by the way.
My pillow for the dirt man. Though he won't take me down to his land deep under the mountain, underground. That's where he keeps his dirt.
Thank you, Carter Vale. Carter Vale, making sure we all know about the Dirt Man, so we're not taken by surprise. Mr. Bombadi, how are you doing? Shout out to our friend Mr. Bombadi, who does chainmail on stream, is a really awesome fellow creative streamer.
That escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
I sure did. Thank you, Miro. We have all kinds of ways for you guys to try and distract me. And you know what? I just keep on crocheting and ignoring chat. Javi was on the raid train.
Are you bussin' on God? No cap, you bet.
One might say that. Yeah, I like this pattern. It's not too complex, but it is just repetitive enough. Two through 7. Wait, let me look. Yeah. 2 through 7. That's a 6-row repeat. Javi, don't you do that. Javi? Javi, don't you do that. Javi, don't use that number. It's the only one you got. You might use it if you feel better. Oh my goodness.
Written on the pages is the answer to a
Never-ending story. So, did I tell you guys I have a theater degree? I love making my drama club students mildly uncomfortable using all of the Gen Z and Gen Alpha lingo. I'll be like, yo, what up, Sigmas? I told them in the middle of the production we were doing last year, I said, change of plans. We are now starting rehearsals this very moment for Skibbity Toilet the musical. They were all just like, stop, please. No. I was like, you love me! We do have ads coming in another 2 minutes. We do 90 seconds every 30 minutes or so. Twice an hour, if you will. Half hourly. I learned to crochet when I was 7. My mom's best friend taught me. She is like, she's like a second mom. She held me when I was a wee babe. There are pictures of her holding me when I was a wee babe. Not but a wee babe. Jester Frankie, no cap on God. Jester Frankie, I don't really understand the whole thing. Well, I mean, I kind of did look into it. So there was this song, and I believe it is a Hungarian song, but then a guy who was, or no, Bulgarian, excuse me, not Hungarian, Bulgarian. A guy who was Turkish sang it, but then there was another guy who also, I just like, there's a whole thing with this song, and then that somehow turned into this thing about, it's the like, skibbity, yep, nope. If you heard it, you might recognize it. Yep. The song is kind of a banger, actually. But somehow it became this whole meme to do with like a toilet or whatever. Like, and like a lot of meme stuff, there isn't really like a real reason for it. Yeah, it's just this you know, inside joke thing. Memes are an inside joke that people are in on, like, across the whole internet or whatever. And a cameraman, it's all very confusing, yeah. And then we had a whole thing here about Sky Bidet. Do you mean this? I need to send it out to the person who won it. Thank you. Such a delightful little ditty. Best meme of the year, I think. Was really like wholesome. The whole rest of the song is like when you see the videos online, when you see the videos on like Instagram and YouTube and stuff on different social networks, it's usually stopping before they get to verse 2, which is Les poissons, Steve, il est vraiment très beau. I can't pronounce French properly. Il peut nager sur la terre. Il peut marcher dans l'eau. Les poissons, Steve, ils sont forcément mauvais. He is very stinky. Mais on l'aime bien bon. Dude, I took Spanish and Russian. I don't know, man. I do, I do have a tendency to squirrel onto projects like making a Steve Le Poisson, and I'm unlikely to ever make this again. People be like, oh, what about a few? No, I'm like, nah, I already made that. It's done. Depends on the item. Like, I do make microphone covers for Blue Yeti microphones, because I used to have one, and it's a very popular microphone for broadcasters, ASM artists, etc. And I have had a lot of ASMR clients, ASMR content creator clients, order them from me over the years. Those are so easy to make that it doesn't bother me. Like, if I get like 3 orders for those in a week, I'm like, heck yeah, because I can just bash them out. That's like, even though I let them pick their colors, it's less of a like a, hey, can I commission you to make this thing you've never made before? Oh, I saw you make a thing. Can I have one of those? It's really, I guess it's hard because my brain just like falls apart at the idea of making the same of something. Like, feels indefinitely, right? Even if that's totally not the case. Wow, 7.5 hours? How did that happen? Raven, how did that happen? How have we been live for 7.5? It's because I went live early today. Skill? What's the skill? Not knowing when to stop? Time blindness? I wasn't aware that was a skill. Oh, I mean, Brenda is partially to blame, but that was... 58 minutes ago. So that's only not even an eighth of the time that we've been here today. But I'm so thankful for Brenda's friendship and for I'm so glad to have people like Brenda on the platform. Have we done a fancy shout out for Raven yet? Thank you. Thank you. I really couldn't remember. Thank you for shouting out our friend Raven Blackheart. Raven also has a delightful Patreon. And if you are a fan of stationery, as well as fiber arts and all kinds of other creative and crafty stuff, Raven is an amazing friend of the channel who you should definitely give a follow to, at the very least. Are you settling into your new digs? No, you stop that. And if you are, then so am I, and we can derp together. It's fine. What is the deal? We have already had plenty of mischief and mayhem and Brendanigans. You guys rated the combos. First Clan, then Bren. Clenneth and Brenneth. Hobby, this is a shawl called the Shawl Ombel. The person who made it did theirs in a gradient yarn, but I just liked I like the little pop of texture with the baubles. And this yarn that I'm using, I was trying to make it into a different crocheted shawl, and I just wasn't terribly thrilled with how it was working up. So I frogged it. And now I am making something else out of the yarn. The yarn is a 70-20-10 Blueface Leicester wool, silk, and cashmere. So 70% Blueface Leicester, 20% silk, 10% cashmere. Dyed by my friend Ridgely Shantz of Astral Bath Yarns out of Portland, Maine. The other Portland. I live about an hour from Portland, Oregon. And it is scrumptious. It's just delightful. It has a nice amount of squish without being I feel like it has some good structure to it as well. BFL, as we sometimes abbreviate it, seems to cause some folks who have wool sensitivity a little bit less of an issue. Ridgely herself has noticed that some types of wool she has reactions to, but that Blueface Leicester is not one of them. And who knows why that is, that some breeds of sheep cause a reaction. I mean, there might be a scientific reason, but just like for some folks, you know, some plants in a family will give them problems and then others don't. Not, you know, like sensitivities and allergies and the like. They can be kind of wacky like that. Hi, Kay. Yeah, this colorway is called Passion of the Lovers, and a lot of Ridgely's yarns are named after really cool stories, mythology from a lot of different cultures. One yarn I have of hers is called Selkie, and it's this beautiful kind of steel gray. I don't think she's done a whole terribly much updating of her shop recently. I know that she does take custom orders, or has in the past. Her shop is astralbath.etsy.com. She's just only done Etsy, to my knowledge. I mean, she may very well have sold her yarn locally. I have no idea. But you know, these sorts of things, even when we're making
Welcome to the fart zone.
Holy heck! What is the deal today?
To the fart zone. To the fart zone.
Liz, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the fart zone, Raiders. Glenn, like practically first thing this morning, and Brenda a little while ago. Now Liz has come in the name of the moon to craft with us.
Welcome to the fart zone.
Fart zone.
To the fart zone.
Wow, Liz, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, readers. If you've never been here before, I'm 9.5 and I'm called that because, oh, thank you so much for the follow. Are you sure about that? Listen, if you followed right after the fart zone, you got fart zone, then I think we're probably going to be fine. But the rest of you should watch the raid video just in case. I'm called 9.5 because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. Hi, Pirate Queen Trisha. I'm good. How are you? I hope everybody's having a great Monday. Happy Memorial Day if you have the day off. I hope you are making the most of it. Maybe you're getting some crafting done. An extra day off. Long weekend's always great. If you are not in the States and don't celebrate the holiday with us, I hope you're just having a lovely time zone. Liz, what color egg would you like to be for the bowl of balknificence? Hello, Mr. Shadow Paradox. How are you? You survived the fart zone. You're all in. For any of the rest of you, so good to see me. You were causing chaos, cross-stitching. Eggwise, purple, please. Thank you, Liz. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, readers. I am a full-time content creator, fiber artist, mom of 3. We have 3 dogs, 2 cats. I live in the Pacific Northwest, not that far from Liz, actually. And my husband and I own and operate a TCG, TTRPG, comic book and manga shop in St. Helens, Oregon, called Pantheon Comics and Games. We are so happy to have you. We do a lot of charity here, raised over $140,000 for various charitable causes through Tiltify, mainly for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital and Starlight Children's Foundation. But we've also fundraised for Stand Up to Cancer. Thank you, Windows Defender Summary. Stand Up to Cancer, Can't Cancel Pride, 1000 Dreams Fund, Big Table, which is a really awesome organization that I hope to do more work with. I love doing charity, and I love sharing my love of fiber arts. We also do some gaming here. I started out as a Fortnite streamer, of all things. Fartnite. I'm a good egg. You won't... Well, speaking of eggs, you're a good egg, and you're about to be an egg in the bowl of Bachnificence. Thank you so much. Purple. Purple was the choice that Liz made. Thank you so much, Liz. I really appreciate you. 3, 2, 1. We've had a lovely stream with lots of friends coming through. I am a founder of the Artists and Makers Creator Club
here on the platform, and we just wrapped up a 180 slot, so like 170 plus. A few people had were kind enough to take cover two slots because we had some gaps we needed to fill. 170 plus, like 175-ish content creators who do art and making on the platform. It was amazing. It was so much fun. Huge shout out to my friends PicStitch, Julie22, and Imperial for helping to organize it, plus all of our helpers and every single person who was on the train. You finished something chicken/egg related. We put it in the show and tell. If you want us to show it on screen, I'd love to. We put it in that show and tell channel. What else should I tell you? I don't know. Here's the raid video. That's all that you really should know. All you should need to know before you decide whether or not to follow this nonsense, because there are no refunds and no exchanges on Twitch follows. I don't know if you guys knew that. It's true. I hope that you all are having a lovely day, and if you want to hang out with us for a bit, I'll be live for a little while longer while I'm working on this shawl. I mostly crochet here, but we also do a lot of other stuff, including make a complete ass out of myself. Here's an example with this video that our amazing friend Ruru made. Look, I'm just a theater kid who knows how to crochet, okay? That's really all it amounts to. Please enjoy this read video from my friend Ruru, and if you follow after this, that's on you. I'm freaking out right now! I'm fangirling! You have no clothes on! No! Get supported, nerd! No flipping way. You didn't do it. Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody.
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? She went so hard.
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
Well, there you have it. If you follow after that, that's your training video. Now you can't say I didn't warn you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follows. Thank you, Liz. Thank you for rating. If you need to get going, you know I totally understand. I so appreciate it. Please, everybody, make sure you're following Liz. We need more makers and crafting partners. More fiber arts partners. Please support Liz. Hang out in the stream. And it's a blast there. Like, Liz is full of energy and very happy to share like tips on crafting and stuff. More partners for makers and crafting. And with the Artists and Makers Club, Twitch is really working towards trying to get more and more people over here to do this type of content. So I'm super thankful for it. And the Raid Train was a joy to be a part of. If you guys want to hang out here, I'm usually live Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, 10 a.m. Pacific to about 2 or 3 p.m. during the school year. We are getting ever closer to the summer when my schedule will change a bit. And this was an idea that I had a little while back, so I would be able to play some mature rated games. If you guys want to, you can follow this other account. And I might start doing some video game playthroughs, especially in the summertime. I'll be able to do some evening streams till a little bit later, and it's not going to force me to sacrifice my sleep like it does during the school year. I mean, I don't like to say that, RC, because the thing is, I want to play a game. I might want to play a game that has, some profanity in it or whatever, heavier topics in the game, subject matter, etc. You're probably not gonna, you're still not gonna hear me like just spewing profanity. GTA 9.5, get out of here. pay good money for it. Okay, well, good luck with that. Unless the channel is organically at partner numbers, I probably won't bother with monetizing it. I don't know. We'll see. Money for the kids. If it makes you feel bad, I do have children to feed. Oh, you mean like charity? That too. Is that what you meant? What is with this music? Welcome back, Amanda. D, all of the above. Yes, we do love it. Got the washing machine ordered and it'll arrive on Friday. Good for you. You got the thing done. You did the adulting, Amanda. Congratulations. Excellent work. Nicely done. GG's. We do a lot of fundraising for children's charities, and I totally don't have a problem with other people fundraising for a children's charity while they play a mature-rated game. But my personal preference is to stay away from that type of subject matter, particularly when we are doing a focused charity effort for charities that serve kids. I'm a representative of their organization. They are serving families and their children. This is my personal approach to this. I am not saying that anyone else has to go about it like this. I mean, we're on Twitch and most channels here are 18 plus. A lot of them are 18 plus. Or they're at least like, if they're not like mature audiences, they're certainly not aimed at little kids, right? Because the platform's 13 and over to have an account. But yeah, I feel like for me as a parent, I very much appreciate the people who do what I do, who make content that's not for kids, but you can watch it with the volume turned up around your kids, your little ones. The teenagers, who cares about them? We are not the strictest family when it comes to like entertainment with our kids. We're really not. Honestly, like our 15 and 13-year-old, we let them watch a lot of things that a lot of other families probably would not. Amanda. Look, I worked in restaurants for 25 years, people. Like, you do not do 25 years in the restaurant industry. And yes, I am speaking about it like you do. Maybe, it's not the same as, I would never compare my experience working in restaurants in any serious way to like prison time. But you learn a lot of naughty words working in restaurants, and people have a dark sense of humor. Thank you, Miro. But I chose not to bring that energy here to what I do on Twitch initially. And if I do it, I think it's better if it's on a separate channel because I've gone back and forth about this. The issue I have with doing it here on the main channel is there are people who are not going to get it, no matter what we do. And they are going to come in and be like, oh my goodness. They're not going to read the title. They're not going to see that it says 18 plus. They're not going to see what game I'm playing. They're just going to click on the channel, which is lovely that they go, ooh, 9 is live. And they're going to go, oh, geez, what's going on in here? She's playing like this crazy game and there's a lot of cussing. You worked in hotels, and sometimes it does feel like you do. Yeah. Anya, I worked in hotel restaurants. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Hotels are a specific kind of service industry work. Especially if your hotel is open, like most of them are, 365 days of the year. There is no such thing as taking time off from basically, I'm going to say, mid-November all the way through the new year, all the way through the first week of January. You do not get to ask for time off. You are scheduled to work every holiday. Maybe you're the lucky 2 or 3 staff members who they don't feel they need to work on a holiday. You never got to celebrate a holiday on the holiday. When I worked at a hotel restaurant, I worked every single Christmas Eve. Sometimes I worked Christmas Eve and Christmas. Sometimes I worked New Year's Eve and New Year's. I worked Mother's Day, Easter, all of it. And we did high tea service. Hi, Toya. We did we have ads starting in about a minute. I did high tea service, 3 seatings a day, every single day of the week. Yeah, 100%. There is no. My husband would make a holiday dinner. I would come home. He would hand me a plate of food, and I would pass out.
because I'd been at work since 6 in the morning and gone nonstop for like 12 hours straight with no breaks. You make great money on those days, hopefully. Most of the time. Those are days where you're going to make a good amount of money. The tips may not be the best percentage because a lot of people who dine out on holidays are not your typical seasoned, restaurant diners. But it's volume. And hotel restaurants are good, consistent pay for restaurant industry. And sometimes, because they're often owned by a corporation or a chain or whatever, you actually have benefits offered to you, like health insurance, which you don't get at little mom and pop restaurants. Because they can't afford it. Margins in restaurants are super thin. Ads are about to start. Thank you for staying through them. If you don't have a sub or turbo. You worked at U-Haul. Yep. Yep. Holidays are when people move. Totally true. Yep. Grocery, movie theater, service industry. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Anya, who has turbo. I like to I'm sorry, I poke and then that way I know whether or not you can still hear me when the ads are playing. You were in a hotel in the Blue Ridge Mountains in North Carolina, so your worst time was October during leaf season. Oh, interesting. See, that makes sense though. Folks who say that nobody should work holidays don't consider that some people don't mind working holidays because of better pay or not having other plans. Right. No. Don't get me wrong. I got used to it and was like, I would not want, for example, you would never catch me going out to a restaurant on New Year's Eve or Valentine's Day or Mother's Day. Ha! Maybe sushi on Mother's Day. And in the evening after things have wound down a bit. You're buzzing from caffeine. You're fine. You're okay. You're good. Don't worry about that. That's okay. That's a pretty mild word. That's how strong the coffee is. So yeah, there are people who are more than happy to work those days. But what was frustrating with the holidays at the hotels was like we couldn't have closed the dining room maybe like a little bit early. You couldn't have just said like, hey, room service is open. I don't know. It was hard when my kids were little. Your cousin always works holidays because they get 2.5 times pay. That's another thing. If they were to entice us with additional pay, that'd be different. But that's not the case in most restaurants. You don't get extra pay. Unless you work in certain states where if you're working more than 8 hours, you get time and a half. And if you work more than 12, you get double. Depends on the regulations regarding, how many hours you're working in a day. But yeah, we were not unionized. And hey, you know what? Again, the place I worked at the longest as a hotel restaurant employee,
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Allie K, thank you so much, Allie K. 18 months. Heck yeah, I do, Liz. Absolutely. Dude, you don't work 25 years in an industry and just like one day wake up and go, okay, well, that's not me anymore. Yeah, I don't work in that industry anymore, but I mean, you can take the girl out of the restaurants. Not only did I work in them 25 years, more than that actually, I waited tables for 25 years. My parents, I grew up the child of restaurant workers. My parents were waiting tables and bartending all throughout my childhood. My mom did not do it the entire time. My dad did not do it the entire time. But both of them had numerous restaurant jobs throughout my childhood. So I grew up in them. I folded my parents' napkins waiting for them to get done with their shifts. I sat at the bar, which was may or may not have been legal at that time.
It's not legal in Oregon now. You can't have a minor sitting directly at the bar. And they would just feed me, you know, Shirley Temples, and they would just keep giving me maraschino cherries in it. I would eat the maraschino cherries, and they just put more maraschino cherries in there because they knew I loved them. So I have fond memories of restaurants. I really do. I have a lot of friends I'm still close with who I met through working in restaurants, but I'm glad I don't do it anymore. Thank you, chat. I'm home with my kids at night. I don't have to work holidays. I don't have to work a wonky schedule that makes it really hard for me to be there for my kids when they have stuff going on, you know, during the school day or after school. That was the hardest part for me. Dragging my kids off the playground, going, Mommy has to go to work. No, you can't stay and hang out with your friends and play on the playground after school. We gotta go because I gotta go wait tables all night. Not reading to my kids at night, not helping them do their homework, not having dinner with my family. Because nighttime's where the money's at in restaurants. So my hat's off to folks that manage it. And I feel you, and I know it's hard, and you got this. And I always try to be very kind and tip egregiously when I go out to eat, which isn't often anymore, but I do take good care of the server or the counter person who's, you know, working the counter. I understand why people don't feel like they should need to tip in a carry-out place. I get it, but I will never not tip them. There's no way. There's a tip jar. I'm handing them cash unless I just don't have it. If I can't tip on a card and I don't have cash, that's the only time. And sometimes I've gone back. I've gone and gotten cash, and I have gone back to the place and been like, here's your tip. There's no way. I've lived from tips, and I also make a living now from your generosity. So, you know, I earned it too. I worked hard in restaurants. I always tried my best to give people good service, to be compassionate, and to, if something wasn't right, to do whatever I could to make it right. I believed in giving people good service, not because it would necessarily yield a good tip, but because that I wanted to treat people well and treat them the way that I would want to be treated if I were sitting in their seat. And I had people who were like, we're your regulars for life anywhere you'll work. And it was really hard when the last place I worked at closed, and people had to ask me, where are you going after this? And I didn't know, because I hadn't found a job yet. And they wanted to know where they could come in and dine in my section even after the place was going to close. And I found a catering job, and then the pandemic hit. Yeah, for sure. There's so many ways you can help that don't involve money. You know, what I do now, I understand that I'm making a conscious choice to do something where people have to volunteer to support it, and I accept responsibility for making that choice. I will never pressure you guys. I will never make you feel, you know, there's never any pressure to do anything financial here. And if you cannot afford to do anything financial, there are tons of ways that you can help, including subscribing to my YouTube. Liz's socials are, do we have Liz's socials? Liz, did we put an egg in the bowl for you already? I think we did. Purple. We want to support each other. Reposting stuff, interacting with people's content, so helpful. I know Liz does a lot of stuff on TikTok. Make sure you give Liz a follow on TikTok, because, you know, maybe TikTok isn't where you make your bread and butter if you're making an income, even if it's, you know, your side gig. Maybe TikTok doesn't pay that well, right? I hear that TikTok does not pay that well compared to other platforms, but what it can do is bring people to the platforms where you do actually, you know, earn enough to make it worth it. But there you go. Link bio, Sleeping Luna Designs, TikTok.com/@Sleeping Luna Designs. Check it out. Get supported, nerd. Deal with it, Liz. Okay. Brain is fried, you guys. It was this. I can't believe I went for 8 hours today, especially considering everything that you know, we had 2 slots on the train, following the train. Exclamation point train
Go through and follow all the people who participated in this train and helpers and mods. Thank you for making the Artists and Makers Spring Raid Train such a success. If you guys want to come back this Thursday, we're going to be teaching Shayna Sharp of Sharp Balloons to crochet. Huge shout out to Shayna, who is just one of the most wholesome and incredibly talented people I have ever met in my life. Like literally. Just so like joy is not you will experience joy. No, super sweet. Both Shayna and Mr. Sharp are just the most lovely people. I am so fortunate to know them, period. And then to have the opportunity to collaborate with Shayna is amazing. Worst moment you had was your coworkers and you went to a restaurant and ordered stuff? Oh no. That's very unfortunate, and that happened to me as a server. I mean, RC, not to focus on the negative, because I had people who would leave me amazing tips that made up for these jerks. But there was more than one occasion where I witnessed somebody walking back in the door, and before I could stop them, walking over to a table that I had waited on and going through the cash on the table that was meant for me and taking, and you're not allowed to tip chase in restaurants. A lot of them will fire you if you say anything about the tip, as long as they've left enough to cover it. Going back in and taking yes. Oh, shoot. Before we go, let's do that. Thank you. It just craziest stuff where you're like, how dare you treat somebody working like what they're doing is now. Oh my God. Look at this. This is amazing. Farm fresh get your farm fresh butt nuggets here. Butt nuggets. Farm fresh butt nuggets. Butt nuggets. Delicious. Nutritious. Is this an official pattern released by the Egg Farmers Council? National Poultry Association. Emotional support. Oh my God, look at that, so pretty. Emotional support chicken. Tail feather swift. Anya Ferry, this is amazing. I love the colors you chose too. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Perfect. No notes. We love to see it. This is gorgeous. Just majestic and amazing. Thank you for sharing your beautiful work. So fantastic. Yeah, Liz does a lot of cross stitch. You guys follow, particularly if you love cross stitch. I love this. So clean. Thank you both for sharing. I'm sorry, I did not mean to ignore your contributions to the show and tell. We do this once a week on Mondays. Join the Discord if you'd like. You can post in there at any time, and we will look at it the following following Monday. Oh my goodness. I feel like you're poking in at the end of the stream. Oh my gosh, just Chance. I am sorry to hear that you were there for that long. Thank goodness you're back home, and I hope everything is okay. I hope you're on the mend now. We are getting ready to raid out. We're getting ready to raid out. Please stay with us. Keep this love that's been coming to the channel today. All this amazing love from all of these fantastic people. All of these folks that raided into us today. It is so appreciated. Glenn, Smacky, Brenda, and Liz. Raids disabled. Thank you very much. Like I said, I am so proud of our makers and crafting community on this platform. It was such a joy to witness all the teamwork going on in the background in the server. I have to go through now and do some culling on my main. I had to follow people on an alt. I just didn't have time to sit and go through and unfollow, dormant accounts, which really stinks to have to do, but there's a following cap, and I've hit it many times. So I'm so appreciative of all of the fantastic streamers and their communities who made this a resounding success. and all of you that came in today. And thank you for all the kind words. I was just one part of it. I was just one small part of the magic that happened these last few days. And it's my pleasure to support people and to show them love when, you know, they are working hard on trying to improve their art, you know, hone their skills as artists and makers. They are trying to promote creativity in their channels. Yes. YouTube, if you want to come with us, we're going to raid out, which means, you know, we go to another channel. But YouTube doesn't do raiding the same way. So I am going to say goodbye to you all on YouTube if you've been watching over there. Thank you. If you have not subscribed yet to the YouTube, please consider doing so. Even though we've hit the 1,000 necessary for partner level 2, one thing that's really helpful is if you throw some of the playlists up for watch hours, because I am working to try and get my watch hours situation figured out. But I've made all the videos that have copyright claims private because it doesn't make sense to have them public. They would not be allowed to be monetized. And if you have enough of those, which I unfortunately do, even if I qualified, they would not allow my channel to have ads until I deal with all of these tiny snippets of copyright audio. I've been working hard on it. And thank you. Huge shout out to Miro, who's been helping me with exporting VODs. Thank you so much, friend. I am...